No, I firmly believe it was the Indians, bro. They all went home for that, whatever festival that they throw the shit at. And, you know, the timing lines up with that pretty well. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I say that, like, kind of in jest, but not really. That's the reason why there's, like, so many illnesses and shit in my area, is because of all the foreign travel. So it do be like that. What's up, buddy? Good boy. Good dog. Yeah, I wish we could have upped the H-1B fee a lot more. Is this shit just not working? Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully there are people playing. Dark Souls 3. Oh. No, never mind. Darksiders 3. I see it now. It's just Souls. Yeah, they tried to make it a Souls-like. I heard they went back and fixed it post-launch to where they made it a lot less Souls-like. But I don't know to what extent that actually was the case. Alright, everybody just left the lobby. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I've never played Darksiders 3, though. I don't think I own it either. But yeah, I've never actually played it. Yeah, I don't have any immediate plans on leaving Virginia. It's not really an option to just pick up and leave. So I work remote, but I have a geography requirement. So all right, this video, like, the volume just goes like so up and down. Let me go back to the other one I had on. The audio quality was just better on that one, but maybe that one will be better. Yeah, I like Dark Souls 2 overall. I mean, I understand why people don't think it's as good as the others, but I still think it's pretty good for the most part. Also, it has a ton of bosses too, which is, you know, a good or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. I think Dark Souls 2 has really awesome aesthetics as well. So, the aesthetics of Dark Souls 2, I think, are really top tier. Also, I really like the Dark Souls 2 story. I think it's well done, personally. Well, yeah, from a mechanics standpoint, Dark Souls 2 is a huge improvement over Dark Souls 1. Like, it's a lot less jank. But yeah, I really like the story of Dark Souls 2 as well. It felt the most coherent of the series. Which maybe that's why the Souls fans don't like it. Because it actually makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. The whole Dark Souls 2 hate I don't get, personally. I thought it was fine for what it is. Like, sure, maybe it doesn't have, like, the exact same, I guess, what do you want to call it? Like, atmosphere, I guess? But, yeah, I don't know. I thought Dark Souls 2 was pretty good. I mean, it's a lot more straightforward as well. Like, it's more of a combat-focused experiment. I don't know. Dark Souls 2 I thought was decent. I don't dislike it.
Rally point updated. Casualty confirmed.
I really like I think the story, honestly, I think is probably one of the best parts, too. Like, it's actually a coherent plot line.
Damascus is dead.
Oh, shit. I just got gangbanged.
Redeploy for combat.
It's real Raymond hours? Oh my god.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Iron Halo ready.
Nice.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Supposedly, Pajits are the reason GTA 6 got delayed. Probably because they're outsourcing a bunch of the work. So it wouldn't surprise me. There's no actual Western developers anymore. It's just a bunch of feminist writers and directors. And then they tell, like, Indian and Singapore, you know, outsource studios what to make. So, there's no actual cohesion in the game development process between the writers, directors, and the actual, you know, programmers working on the actual game. It's just a bunch of random people from around the world, you know, just filling in a slot of a task. So, I don't know, man. I don't really think there's much genuine talent left in the Western industry at this point that's even worth saving. No, they're not bro, they already said that they're putting in woke shit, so if anything, they're gonna make it more woke. Because they're probably suffering from TDS to a higher degree now than when they were originally developing it, so. Have I seen the David Jaffe tweet? No. What about? About the guy's father's death. Jaffe replied, "This is an Xbox." Bruh. Brutal. Was it a picture of a coffin or something?
Rally point updated.
Until we serve again.
Yeah, I'll give David Jaffe credit. He's a genuine person. Whether I agree with him or not, he seems like a guy who actually has a genuine belief structure, for better or for worse. I'll just say that. But yeah, he doesn't strike me as a fake person, so to his credit. But yeah, he does say some funny stuff from time to time.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
I just don't think he gives a fuck anymore. He's already made his money, and it's like, yeah. I mean, that's how I would be, bro. If I just had, you know, millions in the bank. Zero filter.
Push for dominance.
I would have zero filter. Because, like, at that point, who's going to actually do anything to you? Just go buy some money-making businesses, run them, and then, you know, you got a consistent source of income for the rest of your life, in addition to the money you already have in the bank. Invest the rest, and nobody can really touch you. Easier said than done. Well, making the initial money, yeah, but managing the money is pretty easy. Just most people don't do it. Dude, I would 100%, like, if I could, buy, like, some of those self-serve, car washes that you just, like, drive into and they have, like, the pressure washers. Like, bro, those are easy fucking money. It's basically just hoses and a cash machine. Simple. Let's see. Shit. Yeah, the car wash thing's piss easy because it's like, it's literally just a hose. So you have like, you know, 5 slots, each with a hose, maybe a soap dispenser too, and then like a credit card machine. Like, it's super low maintenance, not a lot of overhead. I mean, yeah, maybe if one of the hoses break, you have to pay for that, but I mean, how often does that really happen? Like twice a year, maybe? So, yeah, I would imagine that's a pretty profitable business. But, yeah, like that type of stuff where it's like self-serve, like those would be the type of businesses I'd want. I wouldn't want to have to actually manage staff and shit like that. I would want like self-serve stuff. Which, yeah, that would fall into that category, obviously. But yeah, I remember, I used to go to those, like, all the time during the winter time where I used to live in undergrad because, like, the salt and shit, so I would just go spray my car off. It was like $3 or $4, but, you know, 100 people use it a day times 30 days in a month. You know, that adds up pretty quick, so. And the water cannot be expensive at all. So, let's see. So, Oski with the 5. Let's get some real music. Alright, give me 1 second. Just like my class so it doesn't take it away. Jesus.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Jesus with the 23 months. Yeah, we can check it out. And Raging Boar with the 2. Alright, I'll just go ahead and play this and then I'll put it back on the Mario music. Alright. Damn, man. I think the drainage system is the biggest issue in it at all. Yeah. Your sewage costs, too, depending on where you are. But, yeah, I can't imagine it's very expensive. Honestly, I feel like that's just one of those things where it's like, once you have it set up, it's kind of just one of those no-brainer scenarios. For the amount of effort it takes to run, any amount of profit's kind of just like, yeah. Because, like, let's say you get 50 people that use it a day for $5 a piece, right? Which, I mean, I feel like that's pretty conservative if you live in a populated area. So let's just say $200 a day. If it's already paid for, like, you're not leasing the land or the space, you know, in theory, that's like, what, $6 grand a month? Say your water bill is 1,000 maybe a month. I don't even think it'd be that high. Maybe 2,000. You're still making $4 grand, so and that's just for doing nothing. You just sit there and collect the money, and again, that's like a conservative estimate. So, and then let's say you have to replace the hose or something every once in a while. That's probably not more than a $400 or $500 repair at most.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
So, the most expensive part would just be the initial cost of the land and structure, but, you know, even that's not that super expensive because it's like, what, 6 concrete walls and a ceiling? And then obviously the plumbing.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Yep, Halo Infinite's getting sunsetted. Apparently they were still actively developing for it, which is news to everyone. They're just now ending support for Halo Infinite. I'm shocked. I know. The 10-year Halo. How many campaign updates did we get? Remember that little one? Where they were saying that the campaign was going to be supported for 10 years? God, man. This shit's brutal. I had to, like, literally hurl myself out of bed, basically. It was rough getting up tonight.
Our allies are halfway done.
I can't even sleep well, which sucks.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Casualty
I think the Kirby demo comes out at what, 6 a.m. or something like that, or 3 a.m. I think I have it downloaded on my Switch. I downloaded it from the website, so I don't know. But yeah, I think it goes live at either 3 or 6 this morning, Eastern time.
I can't afford this shit!
Bamaham Yum with the 2, they finished the Halo Infinite story in a book that no one read. And that's brutal, man. Couldn't even make a shitty fucking 2 or 3 hour campaign expansion. Like, there's genuinely no one that actually works at Microsoft. I'm convinced. Everything they do is outsourced. They hire development studios that are already in progress on working on something. And then once they acquire them, their next project just never comes to fruition. So I genuinely just think nobody works there. They show up, they go to their breakfast bar, you know, they do some journaling. Then it's time to grab lunch. Oh, meetings for the next 2 hours. Then, you know, they hit the relaxation pod on campus, not in the office building. They call it a campus because it's a place where you're always learning about yourself and your job.
Brother killed in action.
Yeah, it really is a shame. Nothing on my end. Yeah, I use that phrase all the time. We're all good here. Or just, no, same stuff. They're like, do you have anything, Griffin? I'm like, nah, just same stuff as usual. That's usually what I say. Bro, that's just like, I don't understand the fucking, you know, let's meet in the morning and talk about what we're working on. It's like, first of all, nobody works with me on anything. So it's like, I'm the only one that does what I do. So why does it matter? The only thing you need to worry about is if it's getting done. Which, there's been 0 complaints. But yeah, I don't know, man. The corporate meeting culture stuff is crazy. It's just such a massive waste of time. Yeah, it is feminist type, or feminized, I guess you could call it. Then they'll say working hard is why they're rich. Oh yeah, man. I'm a hard worker. It's like, or what's even worse, honestly, is the people who you know, say they're hard workers, blah blah blah, and then the real way they made money is selling online courses. That to me is the most egregious thing, because it's like, bro, you literally are you're just a bum. I recently saw this video from Randolph Pokemon. He spent 70k on Pokemon cards. That's easy to do, honestly. You just buy 4 Mario Pikachus and you're already there. 4 Mario Pikachu, maybe 5. 5 Mario Pikachus and you're already at 70 grand. So there you go. It's not really too tough. I could spend 70 grand on Pokemon cards in 10 minutes. If you just gave me some time to type in some shit. Probably even faster than that. But I'm not going to. I mean, shit, I've got like a $10,000+ card on my desk right now, so I'm already 1/7 of the way there. He has a YouTube channel on Pokemon cards. He's a big YouTuber here in the UK. Okay. A UK YouTuber. Gotcha. So shouldn't it be 70,000 pounds? Which that's like even more. That's like what, 90 grand? American. Yeah, I honestly should have made a Pokemon channel, but whatever. I could have had my bag, had all my cards paid for, or better yet, crowdsourced by my simp audience of Poke autists.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Just be a hot chick and make a card channel? I don't know a single hot chick that has a card channel. All the pokey babes are beat, bro. They're pretty rough.
Additional supplies secure.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, really the only money in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the really vintage stuff. You gotta buy, like, really, like, the first few sets. Pretty much, that's all that really has value. That and the ghost rares. Aside from that, Yu-Gi-Oh's it's kinda rough to put money into. Because they reprint everything 100 fucking times with the exact same art. So there's no, like, actual collectability for most of the shit. Because it's like, okay, do I really care that my card says, like, CP001 versus EP001? It's like, not really. It's the exact same card otherwise. Like, there's a tiny little, like, code underneath the picture on each of the cards that denotes the set. And that is literally the only difference between the reprints. There's, like, zero fucking physical, visual, quality difference between them. It's just a tiny little code underneath the image frame. And it's like, okay, do I really want to pay 10 grand for a version of this card, or I can pay 10 bucks? And it's the exact same artwork.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
It kind of makes the collectability of it just shit, because it's like, okay, well, I don't have to spend big money to get the cool cards. Which, I mean, I guess is nice if you just like the card, but, you know, nobody's gonna dump their money into it. So artwork matter? Yeah, well, the way to look at Pokemon and trading cards is modern art. That's the way you should look at it. It's like buying art. It's like buying a limited print of a piece of artwork. That's the reason people buy trading cards. And sports cards, even. Because people want to look at a picture of a guy. Which, yay! But... yeah. That's basically what you're buying, is artwork. At its core. It's kind of how you have to look at it. I'm waiting for this tea to brew, which hopefully will be ready soon. That should help with my voice a little bit, which is pretty rough right now. Just be a woman and do literally anything and you'll get views. You don't even have to be hot. Yeah. If you're in like that 5 to 7 range where you seem attainable to the average guy, that's almost better because you'll appeal to more people and they'll have a better, you know, fantasy about maybe one day dating you, so you'll get more money. It's why, like, bitches like Amiru and Pokimane and, you know, Valkyrie and all of them are so popular. It's because they're like mid-Asians that, you know, people think they have a chance with, or in the case of Pokimane, tries to look like an Asian. Griffin, you know that 70% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck with no savings at all. Why do you think that's the case? Because people have no impulse control. People have zero impulse control and they spend their money on dumb shit. Most people's financial problems could quite literally just be solved by not buying shit you don't need.
Combat readiness.
The arch enemy closes in on victory. The arch enemy closes in on victory.
The problem is most people have is when they start making more money, they start spending more money. You know, instead of just keeping your current, you know, living standard, people try to elevate it, and they end up spending a higher percentage of their paycheck than they were before when all is said and done. So it leaves them with less money. Like, you gotta stop trying to match everybody else's, you know, flex. Like, just drive a decent car, live in a decent place, you know, spend your money wisely, cook your food, you know, don't blow it on stupid shit. You know, buy something you like every once in a while, but, you know, just save some of your money at the very least. Like, put 10 to 20% away at the very least. Make your bed, join a club. Yeah, exactly. Dude, almost everyone who makes more than $100,000 a year lives paycheck to paycheck. That's like an actual stat. Pretty much everybody that makes over 100,000 but under 300,000 lives paycheck to paycheck. I mean, shit, there are people who make 500K a year who live paycheck to paycheck because they just spend so much money. It's wild, man. You could buy a house every single year, but people blow it on dumb shit. I don't get it. When I get a lot of money, it's very hard for me to start wanting to spend it. So that's the thing. Like, if I have a stack of cash in my hand, like, getting me to spend the initial, like, first dollar out of that stack of cash is rough, because it's like, I don't want to lose the money. I mean, that's also another strategy you can do. I mean, it's not really the most advisable, but if you absolutely have a spending problem, take your money out of the bank and put it in cash, because you won't be able to use it online. Still a little too hot, shit. Well, even then, that's immediately better. Yeah, let me check. I think I have the demo. What the fuck is my control? Oh, no? There it is. Let's just save real quick. Oh. I think it just auto-saved. Where's the... I'm playing this... Oh, okay, it's over there. Shit. I'm playing this through my OBS screen. I'm not actually looking at my console on the main monitor, so bear with me. Oh wait, fuck. I don't need to go in here. It's the, this bitch up here. That's right. There we go. Alright, yeah, so it is downloaded. Alright, so I do have it downloaded. Let's see who's online. Mario Kart. Ew, Pokemon. Gross. Alright, so yeah, we'll do that later. I don't know what time it goes live, but I'll look it up at some point. Yeah, I'll buy the Virtual Boy thing, but I'm not gonna open it. I don't really have a desire to use it. I'll buy it just to have. Damn. Even just taking a small sip of that tea, it does work. My car is paid off in April. Yeah, I'm glad my computer's paid off because now I get to keep $1,000 extra a month.
Redeploying for combat. Let's start.
Yeah, I gotta pay my taxes soon too, which sucks. But they're way overcharging me for my prepaid taxes this year. It's crazy. They want me to pay like $39,000 early. It's gonna be like an insanely large tax refund, which I don't really want, so I'm gonna underpay my final payments. I'll risk the $200 underpayment fee. Promoted from what? My job. I got a promotion. To a customer? Nah, not yet.
Point updated.
I don't have that type of money.
I am here online.
Yeah, on Monday I get like the actual details. They just called me today on my Teams or whatever to let me know that I got the promotion. And Monday they'll be publishing like the actual pay raise and bonus and everything associated with it. But yeah, I got like the confirmation basically verbally that I got promoted, so it's pretty cool.
Our allies are halfway done.
Job and YouTube, yep. And cardboard merchant. So, also that one too. But yeah. Endymion is inside. His stuff's just way too repetitive for me. I don't know. And he just comes off as really boomerish, like really preachy and boomerish. It's like it gives off that I'm not racist, but energy. It comes off as like the boomer conservative type shit where you're like still afraid to offend people or be called racist or sexist or whatever. So he like just gives super lukewarm takes on shit. So that's kind of my issue with him. I mean, I don't really think there's anything glaringly wrong with this content. It's definitely well put together for the most part. And he has like a good way of presenting stuff. But I just feel like he's way too milquetoast. Like, he's the type of guy that, like, if you called him fucking, like, if someone's like, you're a racist, he's like, I'm not racist, I like this game because it has a black character in it. Like, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you're racist. You just don't want black people in your video games. And instead of just saying, that's right, I fucking hate black people, cope and seed, bitch. He'd be like, oh, no, actually, I really like this game, and it has a black main character. I like this game, and it has a black main character. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not racist. I have a black friend. But, yeah, it's like, you know, instead of just telling these people to fucking shove it up their ass and shut the fuck up, you actually, like, still try to convince them of something. It's like, dude, just tell those type of people to fuck off. Oh, you're racist. And don't forget homophobic. It's like, who cares? Genuinely. You're not winning hearts and minds with those people. They fucking want you dead. They don't want to hear you make an actual coherent argument or defend yourself. They just want blood. I'm not the racist, you're the real racist. It's like, who fucking cares, bro? Oh no, some fucking blue-haired freak that jerks off to Sonic inflation porn called me racist. That won't unrape you, kid. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, if there's anything right-wingers should learn from these previous events that have taken place is, you know, these people genuinely want you dead. Stop trying to appease them. You're not winning hearts and minds by being nice. Or trying to seem like the better person. They would use you for target practice if they could get away with it. Like, the thing is, bro, is like, I genuinely don't give a fuck if somebody calls me racist or whatever, because it's like, okay, random fucking anime profile dipshit, you know, go off. Whatever. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't know. People just put way too much importance on random people. Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is, bro, is like, you know, personally, I've never discriminated against somebody actively, so I don't really know how you can label me a racist. But, you know, whatever. But, you know, unless you cuck yourself out to, you know, black people and, you know, give them the reparations and shit, then you're just a racist. Well, I mean, that's what the left always does, is they accuse you of what they're doing. But yeah, the only real racism that exists in today's United States is racism against whites, and especially white men. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, it's been, what, I think 3 years since I last got promoted, so it's long overdue. Especially because I've basically been doing two people's jobs for the past, you know, 2 years, pretty much. But yeah. Hopefully I get a nice, juicy pay raise, dude. But yeah, I find out on Monday what my raise and shit is, so we'll see. I mean, I guess any amount of extra money's good with me, because it's like I'd be doing it anyway.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You would think the Protestants would have learned with how these freaks celebrated Charlie Kirk being executed in front of thousands. You would think, man. You would think. But never underestimate how cocked the so-called conservatives are. People on the right really have to be pushed past the point of no return, man. You know, if the right wing had any amount of, like, tendency of violence that the left had, bro, we would have already had a civil war, you know, probably a decade or two ago. But the problem is the right, you know, basically just wants to be left alone. So, right-wingers typically value, you know, their country, God, family, friends, and all of that type of stuff well over politics. But for, you know, lefties, they have nothing in their life. They're just, you know, miserable, sad sacks of shit. So the only thing they care about is politics. So they view political violence as not only righteous, but necessary. Whereas conservatives by nature don't really want anything to do with politics. Yeah, I agree. The right is spineless.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Did you guys see that new video of that British World War II veteran who got on the news and said, like, you know, we wouldn't have fought for this country today or something like that and that fucking shrieking crone on there was like, oh, well, everyone... Like, it's like literally tried to shut him up as soon as possible.
Casualty confirmed.
Dude, I guarantee you that's how most of these people feel. I guarantee you it's how most of these people feel. If the World War II generation was alive today to see what happened to the countries that they so-called fought and died for, they would probably, you know, not even remotely think about like storming the beaches of Normandy or hopping in a World War I trench or anything.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Our allies are halfway done.
Damascus is dead.
Yeah, they had to psyop the population by allowing Pearl Harbor to happen in order to even get any sort of support for World War II.
Focus base.
Let's see. President HMV with the 28 months. Did you see that communist mayor for... Yeah. I mean, I don't really care. To be honest, bro, I don't fucking give a shit what happens in New York City. If, you know, New York City had a self-contained explosion that flattened the entire city instantaneously, killing every single person inside of it, I would not care. In fact, we'd probably be better off for it. So, dude, honestly, I don't care about New York City. Like, they can sleep in the bed that they made. That's all theirs. You know? It's their baby now. They got what they voted for.
Glory is within our grasp.
New York City's been a leftist shithole since the 20s, so...
Fatality reported.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, dude. This is just another example of how much smarter our ancestors are than our so-called leaders. You can see. So it says, you know, in his work on the Republic, Cicero argues that the founding of a city directly on the seacoast is not desirable for a commonwealth built for long life and extended dominion, primarily due to concerns about moral corruption and increased vulnerability to sudden attacks. His specific problems with a coastal location were moral corruption. Cicero believes that maritime cities suffered a corruption and degeneration of morals because they received a mixture of strange languages and customs and imported foreign ways as well as foreign merchandise. He felt this would prevent the city's ancestral institutions from remaining unchanged and its inhabitants from clinging to their dwelling places. Wow. Doesn't that ring true? Imagine that, dude. Over 2,000 years ago, they had this shit figured out. 2,000 fucking years ago, they had this shit figured out. But, yeah. Oh well. Globalism sure is great, man. Let's see. Isaac with the 2. Imagine voting in a Muslim after 9/11. Well, the fact of the matter is he has the Jewish community backing him too. So he's not a real Muslim. That's the thing. He's just another fucking Marxist. So he's not an actual Muslim.
Chapter, brothers.
Yeah, white women will literally complain about getting raped and then vote for rapists. It's crazy, man. They'll vote to bring in more rapists and then complain that they get raped.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. How's it going, man? The things we're taught of history, ancient and especially modern, is so farcical. It's almost amazing. It's so easily accepted with no scrutiny. The need to conform is strong, fear-based, instinctual. Yeah, it is, man. That's why I like reading, like, the actual contemporary sources of the time. Like, I have a whole stack, which I've actually read over the years, of, like, ancient Roman texts and stuff, so it's actually kind of interesting. This notion of, like, people of the past being stupid and superstitious and not understanding the world is comically fucking just false. You know, the average person who was literate back in those days probably could read and write better than our average citizens can, so... But yeah, it's crazy when you actually read, like, the real sources and material. How much stuff either just gets completely misrepresented, whitewashed, or just blatantly, you know, left out. So, Well, dude, most historians are so-called academics, and they just sit there either distorting the truth or hoard the actual evidence amongst themselves so that they can control the narrative. So they're not actual arbiters of the truth. You know, they don't actually, you know, put out the real information. They sit there and, you know, distort it in order to fit their existing worldview. So it's all manipulated information. Like, textbooks are a fucking joke nowadays.
Anastastes is dead.
Warriors within our grasp.
Like, one of my favorite examples, man, of history being just completely misrepresented is, you know, Vlad the Impaler. Like, think about the reputation that that guy has. Like, of being this evil, you know, vampire, basically. Well, does anyone know what he actually fucking did? Like, does anyone actually know who it was he was sticking on those fucking pikes? Does anyone know why he, you know, resorted to such levels of brutality? It's like, of course they fucking don't. He was literally defending, you know, Christian Europe against the Muslim horde. He literally prevented single-handedly the fucking, like, Ottomans from just sweeping most of Eastern Europe. And he used the impalement to terrify the enemy's, like, army because he was so greatly outnumbered. So that guy gets villainized as, you know, a fucking vampire. So just think about how often that happens. How many people who are the so-called evil people are actually just taken completely out of fucking context and twisted.
Casualty confirmed.
Decimate them.
There we go. funny how those Muslim conquests are never portrayed negatively. Yeah, it's like that fucking dog shit movie Kingdom of Heaven, where they make the Christians the villains and the honorable Muslims are just such amazing people. Yeah. Dude, our entire fucking history has been completely fucking co-opted and misrepresented in every single aspect.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
C with the 5, I would be fine letting an Indian like Joel Sonny, who wrote the great Luminary song, immigrate over here, but they just flood us with low skill. Yeah, we get the fucking villager class, you know. We get the villager slave class, essentially, who will come over here and work for like pennies. I mean, that's the end goal, is to have a two-class society. Basically, the new aristocracy and then the new, you know, serfdom that just works for pennies on the dollar, pays their rent, and does nothing else. The Templars were basically barbarians, and I know. Yup. Which is completely fucking false.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Completely fucking false. No, it wasn't the Vatican that formed a hunt towards the Templars, it was the French. The French wanted the money. The French king was deeply in debt, and in order to get himself out of debt, he used the Templars' wealth and accused them of heresy as an excuse to take it. So, the French king was behind the seizure of the Templar assets and, you know, the basically ritualistic killing of them because he borrowed money from another group of financiers, let's just say, who had a vested interest in not having a Christian power dominating the Middle East. Yeah, it doesn't matter that the Pope was in Avignon. It was the king who was in debt. The king is the one that initiated the Templars' downfall. But yeah, the Templars essentially operated the world's first international bank. Which, for obvious reasons, probably was not. It's just like today, if you tried to start a bank, good luck.
Our allies are halfway done.
Fatality reported.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck, dude. I have to sign into my fucking Google account. What a piece of shit, man. What a piece of shit.
Death long.
What a fucking annoyance.
Casualty confirmed. Renewed, I return to the
But yeah, so much of our history has just been completely co-opted.
Push for dominance.
You know, it's always white people that are the evil ones. White Christians, especially. They wanted me to verify. Oh, really? You had to give a credit card ID yourself? Interesting. Yeah, they already have my credit card ID and tax information, so. Google's already got a profile on me. Took a Seinfeld picture? That's funny.
Remnants remain. Decimate them.
Fatality reported.
Do you ever just feel like absolute dog shit? Sitting inside all day and feeling amazing after gym work? I used to, not really anymore. I just feel more tired nowadays. Just makes me feel more tired nowadays. It makes me want to go lay down in my bed and, like, you know, cuddle up with my dog. The heckin' Paparino, man. That is a nice feeling on the weekends, I guess, is when you go to the gym and you're like tired, you come back, take a shower, and then get in bed, and, you know, the heckin' Paparino jumps up and, you know, just like cuddles up next to you. Do I have a gym in my comp? No, I don't. I have to like drive to a gym. Need to use it more. I only want to use it at crazy hours when no one else is there. Yeah, no, I go to like an actual like membership gym. So good job on sacking Moist Shitticle from the super team. Yeah. No, I do not shower at the gym. I've only been in the bathroom one time, and that was to pee. That was it. Yeah, luckily my gym has a ton of equipment, so I don't really have to wait too much, but I try to go like either early in the morning or late at night, or during the middle of the day, like during my lunch break, where there's not as many people there. But yeah, I don't know. I used to feel more energized after working out. Now it just makes me tired, man. Like, I'll be driving back and I'm just like, damn, I want to go lay down. The bed calls out to me. But that's just an overall problem I have all the time, is I just always want to sleep. You cannot out-exercise futility. What do you mean? I mainly just exercise because I need to stay in shape, so I guess that's my main reason for it. Stay somewhat healthy. You met your husband in the gym shower? I'm happy for you, bro.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
For me, I have feelings of futility all the time. Even working out does nothing for it. I mean, the way you kind of have to look at working out, in my personal opinion, is just, you know, it's something that you have to do. It's not something you want to do. It's not something you need to enjoy. It's just something you have to do. You know, it's like brushing your teeth or showering, you know? You just have to do it. It's just part of existing, and then once you kind of look at it that way, you don't really think about doing it. You just kind of accept the fact, like, yeah, I'm gonna go do it.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Ricardo. I don't really feel like a sense of accomplishment doing most things anymore. Like, I don't get a sense of pride and accomplishment, let's just say, to use Reddit terminology. But it's just kind of like you have to do it, and that's it. Yeah, it's hard to stay motivated to do, like, normal shit. I don't know, man. Like, I have very little motivation nowadays. It's very hard to stay motivated. I do wonder where I'd be without my job, often though. Homeless, I guess, but it's like I know a shitload of people searching for jobs. I have a crazy one, doesn't make me happy. Well, yeah, I don't really think work is supposed to make you happy. It's what you do outside of work, I guess, but yeah, that's the thing. It's a tough job market right now, so be glad that you have a job, even if it's not one that you love or are super passionate about. It's better than being in the position of needing one. You could coast on your savings for literal years, though, maybe decades. That's an even better position to be in, so... Most people have zero savings. AI won't replace my job? I guess not for now. We'll see, though. Anything's possible, I guess. Why don't I self-improve? What do I need to improve? I don't really have any, like, vices and shit. That's the thing. I don't drink. I'm not out, like, snorting coke. You know, I'm good financially. I have a job. I've been through college. I work out. I don't know. I feel like I have my, I feel like I'm pretty good on that front. Get into crypto. That's right. In this video, I will show you the #1 Dubai trade. Dubai Lamborghini crypto coin. Oh, I have vices now. It's only alcohol. Well, you know, everybody has their vice, I guess. The one thing. But yeah. It sounds like every other aspect you're good on, though, Ricardo. So that's the good thing. Griff, why are people in chat saying you now make enough money to support me and Melanie Mac? Well, I don't know if people are saying that. A singular person has, and it's you. Oh my god. Bruh. Apparently Ben Shapiro is having to downsize the Daily Wire staff, and now he's like trying to shill a $1,500 lifetime membership to his Daily Wire subscription service. Times are tough, man. Yeah, I've never really understood the need for, like, YouTubers to have, like, these massive companies. Like, Ben Shapiro, I don't really feel like needs a support staff. You know, what he does is pretty straightforward. Talks into a mic about politics. You don't really need an entire company to prop that up. The last time I felt depressed, every time we don't hit the tip skull. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really felt depressed in my life. I felt sad, but not like depressed. My depression? Yeah, exactly. But I'm single? Yeah, I've always been single. What's the deal? Are you implying that I should have been depressed from the day I was born?
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
I've been single my whole life, bro. It's like another Friday. I don't even think about it. So I'm not like Raymond where it's like, God, I need to get laid. Like I just don't think about it. It's not really even the thought that crosses my mind. Like, oh, I'm single. It's actually Saturday. See, that's how little I even think about it. Not like, oh man, it's another Saturday and I'm all alone. The only thing I think about on the weekends is it's time to sleep. No way, you never felt that. What would I have to be depressed about? I don't know what I'm supposed to be depressed about. I'm not in crippling debt. I'm not like suicidal. I'm not lay heckin' sad all the time. I don't know, like what would I have to be depressed over? You have no friends in social. I don't care. I've never been someone who needs other people around, so. That's not me. So you'd be fine all alone if a harem of hot women knocked on your door asking to come in? Yeah, I guess so. What difference would it make? Ricardo, you're talking about AutoCAD? Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with AutoCAD. The chat's trying to make this a doom. Yeah, I guess they're depressed. I don't fucking know, man. Why do you want me to say I'm gay? Weird. This is the Berlin Beltway or Byway. It's the Berlin map in Mario Kart. That's all you need to know. Berlin. From the mobile game. I don't keep track of how many matches I win. I don't fucking care. Dude, I just play this because it's easy, like, slot background gameplay to also read chat. So I'm not, like, trying to become the greatest Space Marine 2 player. Being happy is for women and homosexuals. I never said I was happy. I just said I'm not depressed. I've already said we've been over this so many fucking times. Y'all are just like, I don't know why you're trying to dredge up this shit. But I'm basically just in a neutral mind state pretty much every day. Not like happy or sad. I'm just, you know, just chilling, I guess. In Cedar Rapids. But yeah. The strongest emotion I feel nowadays is disgust.
Bring order to the chopper.
I should have killed him.
Restored to combat readiness. I return, ready to take my vengeance. Projectile.
It is kind of sad how popular Captain Falcon is as a character in like the Nintendo sphere, and he's basically just relegated to back compat titles in Super Smash Brothers.
Restored to combat readiness. Yes, wrong.
Are you serious when you say Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is the only thing I look forward to in life? Other than potentially buying a house, yeah. That's like the only two things I can think of that, you know, I can objectively say I'm looking forward to. I mean, what am I supposed to be, like, looking forward to?
Iron Halo, one life.
Yeah, but starting a family is not, like, a concrete thing. You can't say, like, oh, well, if I do this, then I'll be able to start a family. It's like, there's more to it than that. So it's not just something you can do. It's not like a singular action you can take to accomplish a goal. You have to first start dating. Then you have to make sure that person's compatible with you. Then you have to get married. Then you have kids. So there's a lot more that goes into it than just, yep, I want to start a family. So imagine that random spawn children don't just appear. So yeah, it's not like a singular action. Also, you have to have another willing party as well, so that complicates it further. Can't really look forward to something that you don't have control over.
The arch enemy closes in on victory. Rally point updated.
Dude, this isn't the caveman era. You can't just walk up to a woman, bonk her on the head, and take her back to your rape cave. You do not have singular control over getting into a relationship, marrying a woman, and having a family. If anything, men have almost no say in that whatsoever. So So yeah, if we were the cavemen and, you know, all you had to do is go find a woman with birthing hips, bonk her on the head and blow out her back, then yeah, obviously you have control over it. But today, you can date a woman, waste 2 to 3 years of your life dating her because she turns into a fucking psycho bitch after a certain amount of time, go through that process multiple times, eventually get married, and she could still say she doesn't want kids. And then even when you get the kids, she might fucking divorce you and leave your ass. So, again, you can't look forward to something that you don't know for sure is going to happen and that you don't have any agency in the matter of. So, I could be like, yeah, I'm looking forward to winning the lottery. It's never going to happen. Like, I have zero ability to affect my ability to win the lottery. You can't look forward to something that's not for certain going to happen. So, in order to look forward to something, it has to be readily attainable. Bruh, you literally compared winning the lottery to starting a family? I don't really think that's that crazy of a comparison. Finding a good wife and starting a family, I would say, is pretty comparable to a situation like winning the lottery, just in a different format. Yeah, finding a good woman that you want to start a family with is winning the lottery pretty much these days. Finding a good woman in and of itself is a fucking rarity. Just pay for yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm not paying for fucking bitches. Nah, hell nah.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Why would we ban Ricardo? Ricardo serves an important role in society. He quite literally keeps our cars out of the water. So, he's a crucial member, if not only the chat, but of a functioning, civilized society.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Deadlock.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Did you actually get banned from Raymond's chat, Ricardo? He's kind of been loosening up on the banker class recently. He's become a lot more open to the idea of who's actually pulling the strings. I haven't gone... Yeah, dude, honestly, he's kind of hard to watch after a while. Like, every once in a while, I'll check in just to see what's going on, but... I don't know. I can't watch him too much. He is kind of a downer. Posted was an Uncle H post, and he said he didn't want me there anymore. Damn. Yeah, Raymond's one of those people that would trade, you know, knowing the truth for comfort. He just wants a comfortable life. He doesn't want, like, actual, you know, insight into the inner workings of the world. Yeah, he is going insane. He's put up all that sound paneling and shit. So, Ricardo, have you ever watched Better Call Saul? Because Raymond right now, he's acting like one of the characters from that show, who has like this make-believe like allergy. Okay, yeah, if you've seen the first season, then you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know how Chuck in that show has an allergy to a electricity that's like in his head? Well, Raymond basically has a version of that now, but with sound. He's like completely lined the inside of his house with like sound dampening material that they use in industrial warehouses, and apparently he wears like noise canceling headphones all day every day, even when he sleeps, in order to block out road noise. Like, he's literally going insane. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, man. I remember one of the last streams I was in, he was complaining about car noise, yo. And a dude just mowing his lawn. I know. Dude, those are like normal noises. I don't even think about it when I hear like a, you know, truck go by, or if someone was mowing a lawn or what, like, that doesn't even faze me. But I guess he has nothing else to think about all day, so it just like drives him insane. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I think it's just basically he's looking for any aspect of his life to be like in control of. It's like probably a control freak kind of thing, but yeah, it was very odd. I remember him complaining about his neighbors not talking to him. Yeah. I don't know how he thinks he's gonna ever live with a woman if he's that, like, averse to noise. That's the crazy thing. Because, like, women always be on their phone, listening to TikToks, talking on FaceTime, watching Netflix, scrolling through TikTok and Reels, using a blender. I don't fucking know, man. I guess he just wants to be in, like, you know, Superman's fortress of solitude, sealed off from the world. But it seems to me he's at the point where even, yeah, he's like just losing his mind, I feel like. He feels like so little of his life is in his own control that he's just looking for any aspect of it to exert control over. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, that's the thing. You kind of feel bad for him, but then it's like, dude, you're kind of like creating your own hell. You're just creating a hell of your own making. But he's becoming like DSP as well, too, where you can tell his happiness is directly linked to getting money. That's the other thing I've seen, too, where it's like literally he just like dooms the fuck out until he gets a super chat. And he does like the hint hint, or goes like, oh, you guys aren't paying me enough to make me this sad, or it's like, oh god. Like, his entire dopamine, you know, balance is basically based off of his super chat. He's gonna start spiraling, bro, if anything. Yeah, I don't... Well, he's not working, though. He did have some decent paying jobs recently. But now, like, he's put it all on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. That's the crazy thing to me. It's like, why doesn't he just go work construction? He always talks about it or something. But, I don't know, man.
Anastasis is dead.
Like, it's not a good situation to be in, no matter who you are, just sitting in your place all day doing nothing. That's really bad, regardless. You gotta have something to do, otherwise you'll go fucking batshit crazy. And he seems obsessed with his cash, like having a spreadsheet, okay, like I have a budget every year, but he seems to break down to the point of not wanting to replace a broken lamp. Yeah, he's just cheap. I don't know, man. And the thing is, too, is apparently he makes like $7 grand a month on YouTube. So it's not even like he's poor. Like, he literally has a paid-off property I believe his current house that he's in, he always says is like majority paid off. And he makes like 6 to 7 grand on YouTube a month. Like, that's good money. So, I don't know, he like always cries poverty too.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Rally point updated.
Let's see, Yogi Bear with the 20. Consume. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. I'll do some grade A consuming with that. Let's see, I know his mind. I was a dry alcoholic for for 7 years. No longer, obviously. You have to understand you can't, but for people like me and him, when you're sober, you're like a high tension. Yeah, that's probably true, man. The one joy he had in life was taken away from him. And it's not, because, like, you know, he has his medical issue or whatever, so he literally can't drink anymore. It's not that he doesn't want to drink, it's that he literally can't. Like, his body is, like, so fucked up from becoming an, I guess, he basically was on death's door, as he describes it. So he literally can't drink alcohol.
Brother killed in action.
But I don't know, man. I don't envy the guy, that's for sure.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Deadlock.
Well, I think he had liver failure too, so I think his liver's fucked up as well.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Your asshole bleeds from drink? What the fuck?
Reclaim it at once.
Well, don't end up in the hospital, Ricardo. That's not the right path.
Reporting permission. Fatality reported.
This chat perks me right up. That's right. I'm at full mast the entire stream.
Our allies are halfway done.
Restores to combat readiness.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Casualty confirmed.
Minutes remain. Decimate them.
Being single and doing stuff you enjoy isn't the worst thing in the world. The problem is finding stuff that you actually enjoy. That's the hard point. That's the point I feel like is tough. Do I have any hobbies beside games and boring ass politics? Yeah. We've been over this before. Everyone knows what my hobbies are. There's my hobby. Jeez, man. I can't wait for this sickness to pass. This shit's really pissing me off. But yeah, there's my hobby. Spending large amounts of money on nostalgia trading cards. Oh shit, somebody took my class.
Chapter, brothers.
What does stupid hobby? What does stupid hobby? I don't know, PK. What does stupid hobby? You know, let me have one thing in life I actually enjoy. Buying stuff doesn't equal a hobby, I guess. I guess so. Everybody just wants me to be alone and miserable. Buying cards is technically asset management, I guess so. Yeah, it's not really one of those hobbies you can do all the time, too. Because it's like you have to sit there and wait until you can amass enough money to buy the next thing you want. So... in my dad's basement, I have a bunch of old MTG cards. I haven't the slightest clue where I should sell them, though. eBay sends tax forms, so I just... if you have a, well, Ricardo, you're in, like, the Boston area, right? You should have, like, card stores and things near you. Like, just look for, like, a card shop or, you know, a game store or something. And chances are, if they sell Magic the Gathering stuff, they'll probably buy them off of you for, you know, a pretty decent percentage. Like cash or PayPal or whatever. So. Also, under the new Trump tax code, you don't pay tax on eBay until you sell $20,000 worth of stuff. So, unless you got like 20 grand worth of cards, then you should be fine. But yeah, you could easily just take them to like a card shop and see if they want to buy some of them.
No more.
No, Ricardo, don't put it into your bank account. Just get it in PayPal, for example. Get the money in PayPal, and then just spend the PayPal balance so it never actually hits your bank account. Just make sure they send you the money, friends and family.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
They can't. If you send money, PayPal, friends, and family, there's no refunds. They can't refund it. But yeah, that's what I would do, honestly, if you're looking to get rid of your cards. Just take them to, like, a local card shop. You won't get, like, the full value. But if you're looking to move a large quantity, then that's the best route. You could always trade them in for some Pokey Chud cards as well. Double with the 2. What would happen if the artist won? Wait, what would have happened if the artist won World War II? Europe would probably be in a lot better state than it is right now. I don't really know about the U.S. The U.S. might be worse off because we would have taken all of the God's chosen people, most likely. And then also, you know, we wouldn't have been able to loot Europe for all of its gold. But yeah, the continent of Europe would probably be better off by a long shot. I think the US would have been a lot less dominant in the world as a result, too. Dude, there's a lot of those anti-Jewish hate ads everywhere because they can, you know, they can smell the tide changing. And yes, I know I use smell for that. But yeah, they can smell the change of attitude. You know, it's not so hospitable anymore. The great noticing, yeah. Shut it down, they know. Oh, you fucking bitch. It's funny, man. Anytime you look up on Instagram anything related to the greatest ally, it's just all people talking shit about him. Like, that was never the case years ago. Nero Redwood with the 5 months. Appreciate it, man. Yahtzee, Germany. I love that game. Had the peak military uniform design. Crazy too how their war machine was more advanced, yet they still failed. Sad. They just didn't have the raw numbers. That's the problem. I mean, that's really the only reason they lost, is the Russians just had raw fucking numbers.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dinkelberg, Decimator, the two. I was pro-Israel not even a year ago. I noticed. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been pro-Israel. I just don't give a fuck if Israel wants to, you know, glass Palestine. I really don't give a fuck about that conflict. But yeah, the only country I'm pro is the United States, if it comes down to it. But I do feel for Western Europe. You know, there's something ingrained in my DNA that makes me just angry every time I see something negative about it. Palestine belongs to Rome. That's right. Syria Palestinia, I think is what it was called, right? When Hadrian went in and, you know, just completely destroyed Jerusalem and then exiled all the Jews around the globe and renamed it to Syria Palestinia. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. If someone like me, just an average guy, was able to break out of the programming, I started to have less hate for the cult and more for the cultists themselves. How can they not see this? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like you look at all these, like, especially like the Protestants. Like the Protestant churches that literally worship
You
Israel.
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
like,
tell me
what
to my
the
face to
fuck,
shut the
man?
fuck up!
You can't tell me those mega church pastors aren't paid off to promote that type of ideology of literal Israel worship. It's crazy, man.
Our brother is dead.
But yeah, I agree. It's not just an elite problem. It's also, you know, the people that enable the mentality as well. People are responsible for, you know, waking up. Like, you as a member of society should be learning and informing yourself of, you know, things. Yeah, dude, Westerners are the greatest victims of the world's strongest propaganda campaign to ever fucking exist. To not only make people hate their own heritage, their own families, their own countries, their own religion, and even themselves. It's crazy, man. It is a full-blown propaganda war that we're basically thrust into from the very first day we're alive.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Astartes, push for...
Spooky Cerberus for the 14 months. Can I request a song? Yeah, that's fun. Am I gooning? I guess so. I was checking something. See, we got a little bit of time left. Let's check. Let's see what it is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, it might let me. Here, let me just make sure it's not even something. Oh, you can. Yeah, let's try the tutorial real quick. I've never actually played these before, so this will be new.
Start! Start!
Wowie zowie, man.
Start!
Kirby Cock Riders, that's right. Giddy up.
Clear! Start! Clear!
All right. Is Kirby male or female? I'm pretty sure it's a male.
Start! Clear! Start! 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 Clear!
All right.
Start! Start! Start!
All right.
Start! Start! Clear! Start! Start!
All right, that's pretty easy.
Start! Clear! Start!
What the fuck?
Start!
Start! Start!
Oops. There we go. Damn.
Start!
Ugh. Why do you have to hit it so many times? There we go.
Start! Clear! Start!
Hell yeah, dude.
Start! Clear! Start! Start! Clear!
Yeah, I mean, so far so good. This seems like it'll be kind of fun.
Three, two, one, start! Excellent!
All right.
Start!
Alright. Let's see. It's the spooky Cerberus with the 5. I guess, yeah. I guess that's it.
White ass niggas going hard as fuck. 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 White ass niggas going hard as fuck.
Here, I'll mute.
Niggas going hard as fuck.
I don't know what the fuck this is. Alright. Jeez. Both Sonic and Kirby do a better job being a Mario Kart game than Mario Kart. I disagree with that. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Song sounds like Froggy Fresh doing metal. Yeah, kinda. Nefarious with a 2. This really feels like a Sakurai passion project. Yeah, I think so too, man. You can tell it's actually made by someone who likes the game they're making. Because this is a super niche title.
All right, awesome.
Like a
Thanks,
mass
nigga. All right.
appeal kind of game. And Nero Redwood with the 5. I'm hoping I can get a Switch 2 by the end of this month. Black Friday, if early, might be a good time. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to do any deals for it, but possibly. There might be retailer-specific deals, actually. Would probably be the most likely. Spooky service with the 2. Thanks, Griffin. You're, like, literally the best. Well, I appreciate it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, we need more passionate game devs who actually want to make video games. So yeah, you can find Switch 2s pretty easy. Nintendo's making a ton of them. Oh shit. I can exit. There's no audio? Let me check something. Properties. Okay, is it on now? Yeah, it looks like it's fine. I don't know what happened. I didn't even change the input. I just had to open up properties, I guess.
Start! Start! Clear!
Oh.
Start! Clear! Start! Start! Start!
Oh, okay.
Start! 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 Excellent!
Yeah, it does have a very appealing UI. I agree.
Start! Fighter!
I bet there will be hate for this game. Oh, I'm sure, man. There'll be hate for anything Nintendo related, so.
Start! Cutter! Fire! Clear!
All right.
Start! Plasma!
That's pretty cool.
Start!
Holy shit, man.
Bomb! Excellent!
That's got some power. Yeah, Sonic Cross World barely even sold 1 million copies, so remember, it was supposed to completely destroy
Plasma!
Mario Kart. Alright, so I can't do anything for another 8 minutes. Shit. Oh well. What are y'all arguing over? Okay. Shit. I don't know if I want to dive into that one. That's a messy topic, dude. Yeah, I'm actually interested to try out the, you know, whatever it's called, City Trial or whatever. That game mode looks like it'll be pretty fun. Here, I'll interject my 2 cents real quick. Aside from the Romans and the Greeks, Christianity propped up Western Europe from mud huts into building castles and empires. Say what you will about Christianity, but under Christianity, Europe achieved its true potential. Well, it's entirely possible we would have done it, but the thing is the Catholic Church was the Roman Empire post-fall of Rome, so that's what I mean. Is through the Catholic Church, Europe was essentially Romanized and provided the foundation from which Europe could make a recovery and one day rule the globe. And I'm not even talking about the religious aspect. I'm talking about the organizational aspect. That's what I'm referring to. Is the Catholic Church is essentially identical in structure to the old Roman Empire. The College of Cardinals is essentially the Roman Senate. The papacy is the emperor or consul. Your local archbishop is your governors. So, the Catholic Church provided the framework from which Europe could pull itself out of the Dark Ages and become more powerful than ever before. Rome was more advanced than everyone. The fall of Rome was basically the equivalency of a nuclear holocaust. Humanity had to quite literally pull itself out of the fucking rubble. Aw, fuck me. A singular shroom, huh? Oh, fuck. Really? Let's see. Dude, can I get like an offensive thing, like a bullet bill or something? Something. I wish they still had the piranha plant in this game. I always liked that power up. Damn, I'm actually doing pretty good. I'm surprised I even made it to the semi-final thing. Usually in online, I get smoked pretty hard. It might be over. Ooh, barely.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Damn it. I thought I could wall ride, but I guess not. Oh, well. I still came in third, even with the fuck up. That's fine. I'll take it. I could have come in first with the boo, honestly. Because I would have been invincible, and yeah. Oh, well. It is what it is. Taylor with the 5. Appreciate it. Halo Infinite getting its last update November 18th. What happened to the 10-year plan? I know, and where did all that single-player content go? I don't think we got a singular update for the campaign that we were supposed to get. But yeah, it's pretty like the fact that they announced that they're ending development and everybody was surprised that they were even still developing it is, I think, the really telling part. People didn't even realize they were still openly developing for it. Can I play as someone else? No, guess not.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10 to claim that Christianity unlocked. Euro greatness is a disgrace. The Romans, the Greeks, the Celts, the OG Britons, not so much. And all the Bellbreakers before them and much more all had no, the Britons did not have advanced societies. Dude, go read some of the accounts of the British by Julius Caesar and Cicero at the time. No, the Romans brought society to the Britons. The Britons literally used to hibernate, essentially, in mud bogs overnight. They used to lay down in like literal fucking bogs so that their body heat would be retained in the mud. I mean, in reality, man, it's not so much that Christianity unlocked the Euro greatness. It effectively managed and propagated it, is more so what I would say. Christianity was a mechanism that kept the European countries organized and moving forward in an otherwise damn near apocalyptic state. You know, an era of humanity that was literally ravaged by, you know, literal fucking plagues every few, you know, decades that wiped out massive portions of the population.
Turbo Star.
So yeah, the greatness was always there, definitely, but it effectively, you know, allowed it to be channeled. So I'm more so talking about from a, like, actual structural standpoint, not so much from a religious standpoint. I'm saying that the church basically is what allowed Europe to, you know, reach the heights that it did because of its organizational capacity.
Jet Star. Chariot. Freeze. Plasma. Jet Star.
Need a new card. Ah, shit.
Wheelie Bike.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I gotta get used to these controls. It's definitely different.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time. Stadium. Three, two, one, go!
Wait, what the fuck? I'm confused. I don't understand why I couldn't, like, move. Alright. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. You're talking about the Hadrian era. Their pre-gold work is still unmatched. Their metallurgy is still unknown. Yeah, well, what I'm talking about... Okay. Let me clarify a little bit. What I'm trying to say is the Catholic Church in particular, post-fall of the Roman Empire, not only maintained order and some sort of shared European, culture / retention of knowledge, as well as some sort of, like, semblance of civilization. It allowed the European nations to not only form into what they are today, but also to expand into vast empires that had never been seen in the history of the world. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not even getting into, like, the religious, like, thing, like, oh, it was a gift from God for being faithful. I'm just talking about from a pure management standpoint. Most European nations, aside from the Greeks and the Romans, did not have their shit together whatsoever until Rome / the church got their hands on them. Yeah, I mean, eventually it would have happened, probably. But it definitely expedited the process. Because the core tenet of Christianity is to spread the faith, which by utilizing that aspect of Christianity, it gave great, excuses for Europeans to not only, expand their own borders, but to also travel to distant, faraway places to trade, to gain knowledge and technology, and overall expand their worldview. It transformed the continent into a bunch of feudal lords, arguing over a 10 square mile bogland to, setting their sights to something larger. So Blue sent you with a 5. You're still gonna have people say Sonic Autism card is better than this game. Of course you will, man. That's how it'll always be. Nah, the thing is like Europeans have and will always be advantaged when it comes to doing great shit. You know, most inventions, science, culture, you know, every place on planet Earth wants to live like European culture. So, Europeans have paved the way for, you know, modern civilization and all the niceties that we enjoy. All of that comes from, you know, mostly people of European descent. And everyone wants to imitate the European style of life. Nero Redwood with the 5. I love seeing the hate towards Nintendo. It's funny, Nintendo is the only company recently making good games, and they found a great console framework. Yup. Hate them because they ain't them, dude. Alright, can we get this last person? Oh my god, bro. What are these fucking welfare users using for their internet connection?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You can't even back out. Oh, there we go.
Meta Knight.
You got some certified bums. Dude, it's crazy it won't just start the match with one person missing. Like, shit.
Three, two, one, start! Battle Chariot!
Oh shit. What does that even do?
Fire! Turbo Star!
Does that thing just not boost?
Bulk Star!
I'm not sure what that's supposed to do.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
All right.
Stadium.
It is super sharp and moves quickly, but if you were to present this to me 20 years ago, not impressed. What, this game or something else?
Three, two, one.
This game. Rip. Bro, I got knocked out of my ultimate. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Jesus.
Four, three, two, one. Time.
Jesus, bro. And the Citadel and Mass Effect looking out over the railing. I had a wow moment, legit. Yeah, Mass Effect was really cool, man. Mass Effect is one of those special kind of games that you only get like once in a lifetime, I feel like. It's probably the best, I would say, story-based franchise on the 360 from a pure campaign perspective, like story, not gameplay.
Three, two, one, start! Wheelie scooter.
Skirt. Can you go in the cannon? Of course you can.
Sword.
Uh-oh. Oy vey.
Wagon Star.
What the hell? Can't boost. Okay. Oh yeah, it really can't. Oh, I didn't even get to attack. I gotta figure out how to use that special. I still don't really know. Oh shit, you can go off the map. I need a different card. This one sucks.
Warp Star. Wheelie Scooter.
Oh, this thing's about to blow.
Wheelie Scooter. Wheelie Scooter.
Oh shit.
Bulk Star. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Yeah, it's very chaotic.
Stadium. Three, two, one, go! Go!
Dude, I can't get any elevation on that. Jesus. Yeah, I definitely don't have a good card for that. Well, dude, the thing is now you don't even have game studios developing their own games anymore. So you don't have a team of people that not only write the story, create the character models, build out the world, make the combat. Like, before you had basically jack of all trades working on video games. Now it's like you have basically a bunch of writers sitting in a room. They pass it on to some other external team that does the character designs. Then they pass it on to some external team that does the gameplay. And then some external team does all of the open world / environmental design and gameplay. It's like there's no actual development teams left anymore. You're basically just outsourcing every aspect of the game. The talent is gone. So what is like the main goal of this mode? Just to dick around and have fun, or what? Or am I actually supposed to be doing something? Uh-oh. Dude, this thing overheats so quick. Yo, why didn't I get that? I just picked it up. Oh, there we go.
Warp Star. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
All right. Well, I probably got the worst vehicle again. Great.
I can't afford this shit!
Similar code, the 7 main goal of City Trial is what you've been doing, racking up stats to complete a mini. Okay.
Three, two, one, go! Plasma.
Well, that was easy. There's no beauty now.
Three, two, one, start!
Dude, every game is just going to be inherently Indian now. That's the sad reality. I need a new cart. No.
Rex Wheelie.
The music is very catchy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Can I find anyone? Nope.
Paper Star. Chariot. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Ah, shit. 22 total.
Stadium.
Alright, let's see. That's easy. The rails.
Three, two, one, go!
Holy shit. This is like on fucking crack, bro. This is what Sonic should be. Jeez. It's not out. It's just the network test. It comes out on the 20th, I think. Let's see. Oscu the 5. He's back. The captain has returned. Oh, shit. Warhammer 40k, 500 worlds. Yeah, we can take a look. Is this a new game, or? Or is it just like a set or something?
Three, two, one, start!
Oh, so it's one of the like figure set. Okay, gotcha. I was like, I didn't hear anything about them announcing a new game. Oh shit. I'm getting raped. Machines now fly more easily. Well, I didn't really want that, but alright. need a new star. There we go.
Wheelie bike. Paper star. Wheelie bike.
I can't afford this shit!
Wheelie scooter.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Shit.
Fighter. Turbo star.
Ah, shit.
Turbo star. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh shit, I got someone right at the end. Nice. 46 total. Jeez. Alright.
Stadium.
Alright, we'll show that. This is made by Sakurai, so yeah. Melee, dude. Exactly.
Wheel.
Oh shit. Holy fuck! Bro, it's so fast! Dude, my thing is so fucking fast. I can't even, like, holy shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Holy fuck, man. Jeez. Bro, I could not. Holy fuck, dude. He got 33 points. Jeez. We got some fucking sweats. Let's see. So fail Pip with the 2. Is this peak gaming? Having fun? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fun for what it is, man. It's definitely a unique experience, I'll say that for sure. I have never played a racing game like this for sure. So it's definitely unique. I do like it. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. I just got my head caught in a big Amazon box. Damn, man. Those Amazon boxes are the worst. I hope you found your way out.
Three, two, one, start!
I don't want the wagon. That thing sucks. Jet. Let's go with that.
Jet Star!
Gotta go fast. I should be going fast. I'm not. Alright, there we go. Top speed. Fuck. Get out of my way. Stay on the rails. Ah, that's so irritating. I can't fucking get anything. Dude, I need some power-ups. Jeez. There we go. Keep them coming. Oops.
Turbo Star! Wagon Star! Turbo Star!
that? Oh shit. Why would I want that?
Turbo Star. Five, four, three, two, one. Time. Stadium.
I love my car. It's 15 years old, but still going like a charm. Yeah, my car is, I think, what, 8 years old now, and I haven't had any problems, so fingers crossed. I don't plan on buying a car anytime soon. That shit's just a waste of money most of the time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, dude, this music. I didn't know that that's what this is from. Oh my god, bro. I remember this music from Melee. I didn't know this was the game it was from, but yeah, I guess it makes sense. Gourmet Race. Oh, fuck.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Oof. Brutal. Yeah, this game is pretty fun, man. Honestly, like, this would just be a super fun game to pick up for like 5-10 minutes every once in a while and just play. I'm guessing that's kind of the appeal of it in the first place. It's not like one of those games you play for hours on end.
Wheelie Scooter. Smoke Storm.
Oh, fuck. I don't want this.
Chariot.
Oh, shit.
Shadow Storm. Battle Chariot. Fire.
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize I had my special.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Alright. Let's see how many I got. 38. That's pretty good. Still waiting for Dark Souls adaptation of Legend of Zelda. Hopefully that doesn't come. That doesn't sound very good. Oops, I think I picked the wrong one. We'll see. Oval Circuit, great. I'm on a fucking tank.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damn, he just nuked us. I'll take it, whatever. I'll take it. Japan had blacks for like 12 minutes and had enough. They're like Martha's Vineyard with refugee stay. Yeah. I just don't understand why you'd want to invite a bunch of third worlders into your country that just leech off of the system. Like, they don't actually contribute anything at all. They're not gonna work. They're just gonna take fucking money from the social services once they get in.
Meta Knight. Shadow Star.
People wasting their money on cars like in mass, you see it. Yeah, dude. All those, you know, multi-million, or not multi-million, like a multi-$100,000, you know, SUVs and shit. I see them all the time, like the $200,000 G-Wagons and Lamborghini Uruses and Audis and all that shit. It's like, it's crazy.
Final lap.
Wait, seriously? Hold on, let's see what happened there. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Shit, man. Those people actually have money for cars? Nope, most of those cars are leased. The majority of Mercedes, by a huge portion, are just all leased. They don't even own their cars. And most people who drive Mercedes also live paycheck to paycheck. Middle school girl special, Cutter.
Final lap. Fire. Fire. Finish.
Ooh, PK just got flexed on, bro. Ricardo quite literally just flopped his 12-inch dick right on the table. And just, you know, left PK breathless right there. Damn. How much is a Bugatti? It depends on which one you're buying. But a lot. Ricardo out here telling PK to choke on it. That's right. Ricardo just whips his dick out on the table, smashes down on the fucking top, and PK physically gasps. He's like, he doesn't know whether to be afraid or impressed. I have no idea if Ford makes GTs anymore or not.
Launch. 3, 2, 1, start!
Holy shit, dude, this map is cool.
Final lap.
Yeah, the visuals in this are really sick.
Finish.
Yeah, this is pretty good, man. I do like it. Looks like Wipeout and that hover game a while back on 3. Kinda, yeah. This comes out the 20th. The 20th is when this comes out. Yeah, this is just kind of a fun little casual game. I don't know, man. I do like it. Again, I don't know if this is like the type of game you want to play for like, you know, 2, 3, 4 hours every single day, but it's a fun game to just play for a little while here and there. Do you know what the only supercar is that I would actually buy? This is like the only one I actually like. Otherwise, I would not buy a supercar. Personally. I think supercars are a massive waste of money, but I would buy this one. Like, if I just had fuck you money, I'd buy the P1. I think that is one of the best looking cars of all time, man. That to me is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love everything about this car. Like the back especially, bro. It just looks so sick. Yeah, the P1 is about all I'd buy. I wouldn't buy a Ferrari or a Bugatti or anything like that. I would buy one of these. But they're insanely expensive. Yeah, 2.5 million is what they're worth now. 2.5 million. Jeez, man. But yeah, those things are fucking sick. I would definitely buy one of those. If I just had stupid money, I would definitely get that. But yeah, I'm not a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or a Porsche fan, but I do like that McLaren. The McLarens in general, I think, look nice, but especially the P1. That thing is just beautiful. Ricardo Comstocks with the vibe. I've never driven in a supercar or have driven them. I want to. It almost seems like a burden. I don't want to wrap myself around a telephone pole. Yeah, no, that's definitely, like, that's the thing, is it's definitely a learned skill to drive those things, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's the biggest thing is how much you have to spend to maintain them. Like, for $1 million car, you're probably going to spend, you know, in the first few years, $100,000 on maintenance. So, the problem with those super high-end cars is they need a lot of maintenance. Unless you just leave them sitting there, which even then, you still have to maintain them. Very, very expensive to own them. Especially if you drive them regularly. But I don't know, dude. That one particular car I've always really liked. I don't like Porsches. So, Porsche to me is just meh. I don't like the visual aesthetic of them. Yogi Bear with the 2 for the P1 fun. Alright, guys, we are officially one millionth of the way to a brand new McLaren P1. Can we hit the goal? Only $1,999,998 to go. When you think about it, man, it's not even that much money. Ring the bell once it's hit. Gladly.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Get the W one. Here, I'll see what it looks like. Dude, honestly, I don't like it as much. I don't like it as much. I'm not in love with that. I'm not really too impressed, honestly. I don't think I'd buy it. Here, I'll let y'all decide which one's better. Which one's better? See if I can find a better image of this other one. Second. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Which one? Well, yeah, it's called the W one, so it's probably just a improved model. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I am still drawn to the P1. I think it looks so much better. Here, let me find the rear view too. So that's the rear. Yeah, dude, I like this one better because, like, the fin pops up as you brake. I don't know, man. The P1 to me just looks so good. Like, it's just a classic. Yeah, I'd still have to get the P1. Even if I had the choice between the two, like if I could get either one for free, I'd still pick the P1. If I could get both for free, I'd still pick the P1, even though this one's like double the price. How much is it? Only $2 million, man. This one apparently is $4 million. This is $2 million. Yep, 12 years ago. It looks, dude, it looks better than any Lamborghini to date. Looks new. I don't know. Like, this car is just aged super well from an aesthetic standpoint. Like, damn, bro. This shit would be so much. Like, I don't even know, dude. Like, I don't think I would enjoy driving.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face
to
to
look
shut
at
the
it
fuck
would
up.
be nice. I would 100% just put this in like a big ass empty room inside my house and just look at it. PayPal paying for. That's right, man. Only $600,000 at a time. I can totally afford that. But yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I love the P1. The only other expensive car I would buy, which this isn't really in the same realm of cost, but the only other expensive car I'd buy. Let's see. Yeah, this would be it. If I was to buy an expensive car, this is what I would get. I'd get the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and I would drive it every single day and absolutely love it. This would be like, if I could have any car in the world, I'd pick this one. Dude, it's not about the exterior, it's about the interior. You don't buy a Rolls-Royce for the exterior. You buy it for the interior. That's the whole point. You're not buying the Cullinan because it looks fucking amazing on the outside. You're buying it for driving, the comfort, the luxury, the craftsmanship. You're buying this shit because you want a great riding/driving experience. You're not buying it because it's the coolest looking car on the road. It's all about the luxury. So that's what it's all about, man. Like, look at this.
We're chasing the easy life.
Why there's no music? It's just that. Look at that. That shit's sick. Oh, is the music coming for y'all? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta change my fucking audio settings. This piece of shit. Yup, it switched. Alright. Let me unplug this thing and plug it back in. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. Alright. I'll turn it down some. Yeah, I turned the music on. I just turned it down. Like, bro, that's just nice. And these things drive so smooth. Like, you hit a bump, you don't even feel it.
We're chasing the easy life.
That just looks nice, bro. You can drink and drive.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, I would buy one of those for sure. It's just a practical vehicle. Like, if I just had stupid money, okay, yeah, I would buy this. Like, if I got 10 million tomorrow that I had to spend, I would first buy a house, and then, yeah, I would buy probably this and this. Like, if I just had money to blow on, like, I had to buy objects, I would probably spend it on that. R.I.P. Cybertruck. Dude, this is a little bit nicer than the Cybertruck. It's a little different caliber than a Cybertruck. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I love Top Gear. Watched it on repeats. I would love to go around an actual track in the supercar with an actual pro driver just to see it. You know, you can do that, man. They have that shit in Vegas. In Vegas, they have that. I'm pretty sure you can like go and rent Ferraris and stuff. I think. I'm trying to think where else they do that. But yeah, it's a thing you can do. There's like businesses like dedicated to that. I think Atlanta has that too, but I'm not sure. I think they rent out, like if you have a NASCAR track near you, I think they do that type of shit at those when it's off season. But yeah. But yeah, I've never been in... Well, no, I take that back. I've been in a $1.5 million Porsche. I was not impressed by it, though, because it's a Porsche. But, yeah. I don't like Porsches. Yeah, I didn't go around a track or anything, though. I just drove, or I didn't drive it. I rode in it down the highway. One of my dad's friends or whatever is like a huge, like, Porsche reseller. So, he buys and sells Porsches. And he got, like, this $1.5 million Porsche. That was, like, super, super, super limited. And, yeah, that was the one I was in. It was alright. I don't know. I just don't like Porsches. I think they're ugly. Let's see. Oski with the 5 every time we talk about cars.
Bad news. What?
Oh. The Top Gear guy.
Bad news.
What?
The Dacia Sandero. It's delayed.
Oh no. Anyway, last week...
Bruh. Brutal. I don't even know what Dacia is. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5 Griffin. There's a series on YouTube posted by Business Insider. They did one on the Rolls Painter. It's all hand painted, man. Yeah, no, everything in Rolls Royces are handmade. They take forever to make them. Here. We'll look it up real quick. it?
Rolls-Royce makes some of the world's most luxurious cars. Known for producing handcrafted automobiles that promise a seamless magical carpet ride for its customers, a Rolls-Royce car does not come cheap. These are some of the best-selling Rolls-Royce models, and these are their entry-level prices. But with virtually unlimited optional extras, upgrades, and customizations, the true cost of a bespoke Rolls-Royce has no limits. In fact, Rolls-Royce refuses to even discuss its base prices.
There isn't really a specific base price which we would just discuss, because it really depends on each customer as an individual and the bespoke options which they like to design and develop with our bespoke.
Huge waste of money? No, it's not. These things hold their value like nothing else.
Team.
So what are some of these bespoke extras? And is that...
Rolls-Royces hold their value incredibly well, for one. And two, if you're even thinking about buying this type of shit, 300 grand is not even going to make a fucking drop in the bucket. Let's be honest.
What makes Rolls-Royce so expensive?
One of the first obvious starting points probably is the colour. We have a palette of 44,000 plus colours. We replicate people's lipsticks, something from your house, something you own, something you've seen. Even we've done the dog of an owner, a red setter. So we exactly replicate them, whether it be by the DNA, the chemistry, or whatever. For us, it's unique. It'll be registered as your colour, and you can give it a name, and it's yours. And if someone else has seen it and wants to use that exact finish, we have to go to that person and ask their permission. When we go to the paint shop, you'll see it's called the Surface Finish Center, because it's a bit of an insult to say,
yeah, this car is white excellence.
We're painting the car. It's more than that. You're going to have at least some layers of coat. There's primers, there's base coats, there's color, and unusually we put on 2 clear coats of lacquer. But you could have up to 23 layers of coating, which we've done before, equating to about 45 kilograms in weight just of coat.
In addition to the endless variations of colour, Rolls-Royce customers can infuse their paint with materials to create special effects. One particularly wealthy customer went one step further, requesting the addition of 1,000 diamonds.
We wanted a bit more sparkle in the finish, so it gave us a bag of diamonds. We crushed them, they were infused into the paint.
Bruh.
Remarkably, the detailed paintwork on Rolls-Royce cars is done by hand by just one person.
My name is Mark Court, and I am the coach liner for Rolls-Royce Motor Cars. A coach liner means that I am able to put this pinstripe onto the side of the car. The uniqueness is the fact that I do it completely freehand, and I'm the only one within Rolls-Royce that can do this. That's like worldwide within the Rolls-Royce BMW group. So the brushes I use is made of squirrel hair. We found that most brushes nowadays are man-made, and which tends to leave brush marks within these lines. This is a natural hair. This natural hair tends to leave no marks at all. So we work to one standard, which is the highest standard. So we use one that leaves no brush marks at all.
And if customers without a coach line decide to add one to their car, Mark is on hand to travel worldwide with his paintbrush.
As normal.
That's crazy, man.
With Rolls-Royce, Rolls-Royce never comes back to us, we go to it. So if it's in Dubai, so be it. That's where I have to go.
Crazy.
There are several unmistakable features of every Rolls-Royce exterior. The handmade Pantheon grille, the self-righting wheel centres that ensure the RR logo is never rotated, and the Spirit of Ecstasy ornament. In fact, in 2003, BMW paid $65 million to acquire the rights to the Rolls-Royce name, symbol, and the Spirit of Ecstasy. But it's inside the car where luxury and cost dramatically increases. To create a virtually silent ride, Rolls-Royce adds approximately £300 of acoustic insulation around the cabin. Its tire
Dude, that looks like Raymond's house.
Manufacturer Continental even developed special foam-filled tyres, which reduced the noise of the road by 9 decibels. The results were so profound that Rolls-Royce removed some soundproofing to avoid causing acoustic sensory deprivation. The The dashboard of the Rolls-Royce Phantom can even become a bespoke art gallery. Customers have commissioned artists to produce all sorts of designs for this space, including this gold-plated, 3D printed stainless steel installation that replicates the customer's DNA profile. Another shining feature of Rolls-Royce is the Starlight headliner.
Yeah, those are
an
sick.
intricate series of fiber optic roof lights that recreate the night sky.
It takes up to 16 hours to
And it's not just the night sky, it's the night sky above the factory.
build the Starlight headliners. We're starting by drilling it, and we perforate every single hole to thread fiber optic through every single hole. We've got up to 1,340 holes. We're doing this to achieve the stars, that are on the sky. So we're going to have the sky in the night covered with stars.
As with all things Rolls-Royce, customers can create bespoke Starlight designs, including randomly generated shooting stars. One
that's
customer
sick.
even had their design matched to exactly replicate the constellation
Yeah.
of stars from the night they were born.
Yup, they do like special constellations and shit. The default is a certain date above the factory, though. But yeah. But I've never seen the shooting star one. That's sick, man.
The embroidery on the upholstery is also tailor-made to the customer's design choice.
So there's no real standard process that's repeated with embroidery, just because every single design is completely unique to the customer. It's not just a case of scanning in an image,
Bruh, you do not lease these.
turning it into embroidery. Every single aspect of the image is thought out. The different angles of the stitch will reflect the light in a different way. So rather than it just being a flat image, we're trying to bring it out to that next level. So it's almost three-dimensional, like a hologram effect that you can get from our stitching.
The most complex embroidery project Rolls-Royce has completed is this special Rose Phantom model, which consists of 1 million individual stitches.
The Rose Phantom is the biggest embroidery we've done to date. We'll have to map out exactly what order we're putting all those embroideries onto the leather so that they all join up to match some of the stitching. There's no tolerance, it can't be out by a millimetre, otherwise it's completely written off. Just take a small aspect of the Rose Phantom. It's a good example of the development of one of the butterflies. What seems relatively simple in like an image actually becomes very complex for embroidery. So for the Phantom Rose headliner, there's a few techniques that we hadn't used before. Because of the scale of the Rose headliner, we had to break it down into individual elements. So each individual butterfly, the flower heads themselves, and then all the vines and leaves. So you can see here, it's basically different layering of different coloured stitches in different densities, and by building those up we can create that sort of fade effect where it's darker to the centre, fades out towards the wings, fine-tune them to the quality that we'd expect, and then start combining it and bringing it all together for the whole headliner.
Rolls-Royce has seen a boom in sales over the last 10 years. In 2019, sales increased by roughly 25% to 5,152 units, with the average age of a Rolls-Royce owner dropping from late 50s to mid 40s.
I'm on my way.
Take Drake, for example. His Bashukan model, a special edition of the Phantom, left the factory at a value of about $700,000. However, the
Yeah, he is the Mansory kid on it, so.
customizations that Drake made, such as the diamond-encrusted Ovo Owl in place of the Spirit of Ecstasy, is thought to have brought the overall price to about $1 million. The most expensive Rolls-Royce model ever built was the Sweptail. The result of over 4 years' work, this one-of-a-kind car was reported to cost $13 million, previously holding the title of the world's most expensive new car. But while other top-end car manufacturers focus on speed, maneuverability, and super lightweight supercar status, Rolls-Royce
all about
cars are
comfort.
expensive for one reason:
Comfort and quality.
luxury.
Yup. That's like, you're not buying it to be like super flashy. You're just buying the shit because it's nice. Like, that is a nice car. Like, you're not buying that shit because it's like, oh yeah, dude, this shit's flashy as fuck. You're buying that shit because you're going to ride in it every single day and enjoy every single time you're inside of it. So, that is the ultimate daily driver. Let's see. Drift speed with a 2. Put this on. Jet Karu. The fuck is that? Jet. Oh, a woman. Gross.
Exclusive cars are already automatically.
Which one? This one, the Bentley one.
Bentley. Bentley.
I have not seen an actual Bentley in, I don't even know. I think there's a Bentley dealership near me. But I don't know. I haven't seen a Bentley on the road in forever. Was that AI? Nope.
Cadillac. Cadillac. Чижик.
Yeah, Cadillacs are built like shit nowadays.
Cadillac. Cadillac. Cadillac.
I have no idea. It looks like Russian. I mean, if it's Jet Car RU, then yeah, I think it's Russia.
Mercedes.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a G-Wagon. I don't think I'd buy one, though.
Mercedes.
I don't think I'd buy a G-Wagon. This is not AI.
Mercedes.
That's just your average Russian woman.
Mercedes. Mercedes.
This is why they want us to hate the Russians, Ricardo, because Russia is filled with skinny white bitches. They want us to hate them. You know, we need 1 million more Kenyans and a bunch of, I don't know, El Salvadorians. No, Ricardo, it's not AI. Like, that's just what Russian women look like. That's just what Russian women look like. Like, dude, look at this. Hold on, wait, where is it?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where's that picture, bro? It's like... I don't know if I can find it. Okay, I can't find the picture. Shit. But yeah, that's just your average Russian woman. That's why they want us at war with Russia, though. Top right, Griffin, I have a knife by him. What, this?
This is a Damascus knife. Master bladesmith Zach Jonas is twisting a fusion of steels to make one of its trademark swirl patterns. But these unique swirls are more than
Want to
just
see
decorative.
the knife I'm gonna buy?
Successfully welding dozens or even thousands of steel layers creates some of the strongest and sharpest knives money can buy. What starts as individual layers of two different
See if I
alloys
can find it.
transforms into this. A 7-inch chef's knife that retails for $700. Some of Zach's knives cost $5,000, and commissions can reach well over $17,000. So how are swirl patterns made from steel? And why are Damascus knives so expensive?
I'm gonna buy this next at some point. I'm gonna get one of these. It's time to shave your neck beard. Never! This will be my next knife. Thing looks sick.
What people tend to notice right away.
How much? A lot. So it's like I think $800 or something like that.
When looking at Damascus is that visual pattern, and it ranges from very, very bold and big layers to very, very fine and shimmery layers. And you're going to see that pattern jump out at you, and you're going to see the way the light plays off of it, and it's going to shimmer.
It does look nice.
Almost holographic at times.
Holographic, you say? Now I'm intrigued.
The bladesmithing community refers to this effect as chatoyance, or the shine of a cat's eye. Aside from the striking pattern, quality Damascus knives are known to be hard but
800 is nothing? Well, Ricardo, not all of us are, Bugatti, I guess, affording 12-dick wielding badass motherfuckers like you, so for us common folk with slightly above average penis sizes, we have to, take our time with the purchases.
Flexible and able to maintain a sharp
Not
edge.
everybody's got that 12-incher swinging. Only spend on things I use? Yeah, fair enough, man. I mean, these definitely look cool.
To make Damascus steel,
How
Zach's
much are his knives? Do they link to them? Yeah, they do. Let's see. See how much his knives are. Alright, well, where the fuck do I buy them, bro? I don't give a fuck about your story. I guess culinary? Does he just not sell anything? Oh, there we go. So I guess he doesn't do culinary knives anymore. So we want Damascus. So like $700 for a small boot knife, basically. No, he doesn't have any listed, so I'm guessing they're out of stock. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? I literally just clicked on that and now it pops up. Alright, yeah, now I see him. Yeah, $800. That's not too bad. But yeah, those are pretty. I like that one. That one I would buy. That's sick. I don't have $2,800 or however much it was to spend on it, but it's definitely cool. But yeah, that looks nice. A carving fork for $2,400. Here, let's just see what the most expensive one is. Can you sort? Or nah? Nope. That's cool. So it looked like the most expensive was like $6,000.
Starts by layering 2 different kinds of high carbon steel. Managing the layers means more work for the smith. And while high-end mono steel knives may perform similarly, Damascus knives are coveted for their striking appearance and the craftsmanship required to achieve it. After tacking the layers together, Zach puts the stack in the forge and heats it to about 2,300.
You don't even cook? I cook pretty much every day. Well, not every day, but I eat food that I have cooked every day.
Degrees Fahrenheit. He needs an experienced eye to judge when the steel is ready, because it's at risk of breaking off the handle while the layers are not yet forge welded together. Zach needs to consider the kind of pattern he wants to make before he can begin forging. A bold pattern means fewer layers, and a more intricate pattern can require several thousand. And working with so many layers to achieve his intended design means lots of things can go wrong. Out of thousands of hammer strikes, a single blow in the wrong place can ruin the pattern. Even when the pattern is done to perfection, Zach has to forge the steel into a knife without distorting the design. And if he forges the steel when it's too cold, it can crack, and he has to start over, which for Damascus steel can mean losing weeks worth of work. Once he forge welds...
Well, shit, when you're charging $6,000 for a knife, you know, I guess you can afford to take a week off.
...the steel into a long bar, Zach can begin folding...
You befriended this dude? That's nice, man.
...folding over the layers. The layer count has the most effect on the price. The more layers, the more folding and work for Zach, which means a higher price point. The pattern on this particular knife, called Texas Wind, has only 45 layers, which is why Zach sells it for just under $1,000. But his
it only has that looks sick.
More expensive knives can have 5,000 layers, and that can take a month to complete, giving it a higher price tag.
That looks fucking sick.
So you can see I'm twisting this.
Dude, I should get like a family blade made. That shit would be like, you know, back in the day, you used to pass down the family sword or whatever. Like you could get just like a super fucking high-end knife made and just pass it down for generations and shit. That'd be pretty cool.
Deal with this wrench, it's got to be real hot. If it gets too cool, the layers will want to shear and come apart, and then the piece is trash. I'm keeping track of the rate that I'm twisting at and counting as I go.
This technique is specific to twist Damascus, and it creates star-like patterns on the steel.
Too much twisting and the steel will want to shear, but the tighter the twist, the more dramatic the pattern. And that'll do it.
When Zach is making a standard Damascus wave pattern, he continues to work on elongating and thinning the bar using a power hammer. Zach's larger power hammer cost him $20,000. But that's just a drop in the bucket. He spent at least $100,000 on specialized machinery. But this large investment allows Zach to produce high-quality Damascus knives. Once Zach forges the tip of the blade, he cross-checks it with his template to ensure the knife looks exactly as it should.
Now it needs to undergo a metallurgical change.
Do you have to sharpen the knives, Ricardo, or do they just stay sharp?
Which is called heat treatment, and this part is hard.
I don't know how sharpening Damascus steel would affect the pattern, but I would imagine eventually you have to sharpen it.
And without doing this, the thing might be shaped like a knife, but it won't behave like a knife. It won't take an edge, it won't hold an edge. So the heat treatment is really, really a critical process, and it determines the metallurgy and therefore the performance of the finished knife.
But it's the quenching that makes or breaks the knife. Sometimes a blade will fail in the quench by cracking or warping irretrievably.
Looks like the blade came through the hardening process really well. It's straight, it doesn't have much warping. Little warps can be corrected, and I can see that the scale has blown away from the surface of the steel here, which tells me that the steel has contracted and become hard, and that's what I was looking for. So now this is ready for finish grinding and then a handle.
The grinding operation is one of the areas where the skill is kind of most important and most obvious, and this is one of the things that really drives the cost. A single slip can ruin the piece in an instant.
The handle is also an important factor when pricing the final product. Some materials, like local maple, are more affordable for Zach, but this Arizona ironwood costs him 10 times as much. It's also a harder wood than maple and requires more work to shape. Zach designs the handles so they serve the purpose of the knife. He makes kitchen knife handles slim, but large enough for the chef to have a firm grip. A hunting knife, on the other hand, requires...
I'd want a gold handle. I wouldn't want wood.
...different properties.
I'd want sterling silver within a 1/4 inch of gold on top.
It might be used with cold or wet hands, which can cause them to slip. The final step in creating a Damascus knife is the etching, which makes the pattern bolder to the eye. Once dipped in the etchant mixture, one of the alloys oxidizes and turns darker, while the other alloy resists, maintaining its color. Now, the Damascus pattern is revealed. But
Yeah,
Zach isn't done yet. He needs to assess the quality of his creation.
Let's test the edge. And I use paper for this. This is a simple test. Should glide through with no problem.
This knife is razor sharp, with no dullness that needs adjusting. It's ready to sell to chefs like Diego Moya. Diego has been a chef for 27 years and focuses on vegetable cookery.
Weak.
I've had some sharp knives, but this one kind of out of the gate just feels like it glides through without any resistance at all. It's pretty amazing. It just does exactly what your arm wants it to do. You don't have to fight it.
He's using a 10-inch chef's knife made by Zach, which costs $1,200.
I think
that's not too bad.
Experience is one of effortlessness.
How old is this video, though? Okay, that's only 2 years old.
I was about to say, just forget that you're using a knife.
If it was like 5 or 6, maybe he raised his prices.
And I think that when you forget using a knife and you use your arm to produce the cutting motion, that's pure bliss.
Hold on, let's see real quick. Now I want to spend money, which is bad. Because I don't have a lot of money to spend. I need to save my money because Christmas is coming up, but... Hold on, what's lifestyle? Let's click it again. 10 push. What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh, like those little fucking... Yeah, those are weird. I don't know if I'd want to spend $6,000. on this, but I guess it's cool. He's a good man for real. Yeah, I was just looking to see. Alright, it's a family knife. Yeah, see, this is what I was thinking. Like, you could just get a super high-end family knife. That looks sick. That I would definitely buy. I would definitely buy something like that, and then you wrap your paracord around it. Yeah, that's fucking sick, bro. A letter opener for $3,000. I don't know if I have enough mail to justify that one. Let's see. What's field, I guess? Are these the combat knives? Or I guess hunting knives. What's legacy? I guess. The brisket slayer. Gladius? Oh, come on, bro. Really? Hold on. Shit. Oh my god. I do not need this, but now I fucking want one. God damn it, bro. That's fucking sick. Shit. That's exactly what I would get. Fuck. God damn it. I did not need to know that that existed. Oh, shit. God damn, bro. That is exactly the type of shit I would want to buy. $8,300, huh? Bro. I would 100% buy that. Send the link. Okay. Dude. Shit. Could you imagine if you had the opportunity to just spear somebody in the chest with that? Damn, bro. That would be fucking sick. Ugh. Damn. I'm not wild about that. That would have to go. If I'm spending 10 grand on a knife, I don't want any markings on it. Damn, I did not need to know that exists. Shit, man. That's exactly the type of shit I would buy. I mean, even that looks fucking sweet. But for an extra $1,400, you can, instead of this, get a fucking Roman Gladius, which is way cooler. A tomahawk? Bro, what the fuck? How big is this? $27 All right, so it's not huge. That's not huge. That's definitely a short sword, but yeah. Still, it's pretty neat. I would still rather have this. Yeah, this is 25 inches, so. Yeah, I think this is the better buy still, personally. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I would definitely buy that.
For this kind of experience, you have to...
I'm kind of glad I don't have expendable, like a ton of expendable income right now, because I probably would crack, honestly.
You have to...
If I hadn't have just bought this $8,000 card that I paid for, I might have cracked. I don't know. I've been looking for one of those for years. Like an actual, not like fucking shitty cosplay slop version. Like an actual, like real, you know, Roman gladius. And that shit would be fucking awesome.
Pay the price.
Zach's buyers typically know the work that's gone into the knife they purchase, and the skill level required to make a quality Damascus knife. Zach is one of the fewer than 200 master bladesmiths designated by the American...
$8,000 card? Yeah, well, actually, after I just bought this one for $8,000, another one sold for over 10. So I've actually already made $2,000 on mine. If I wanted to sell it now, it's worth way more than I paid for it. But I don't want to sell it.
Bladesmith Society. To earn the title, they must successfully produce a Damascus blade with a minimum of 300 layers. The blade must be strong, tough, sharp, and balanced. In Zach's case, he had to take the test twice before getting the Mastersmith title. The knife performance test includes cutting through a 2x4 and even shaving hair off his arm. But it was the presentation test that set Zach back because of a 10-degree misalignment in the handle.
Bruh.
Since becoming a mastersmith, Zach has continued to evolve his skills in Damascus making. One of his current projects might sell for over $100,000 if it's officially commissioned.
So this is a project that I've been working on designing for quite a while. This is a very elaborate Middle Eastern sword, a type of scimitar. This is a rough ground blade that I forged out of 1,500 layer Damascus.
The demand for Damascus knives has created a market for fake Damascus, where manufacturers imprint the swirl patterns on the knife and sell it at a more affordable price.
You can get a Damascus knife for 30 bucks, but it will not cut
Just like clipping coins, I'm sure.
anything for you. There's definitely a growing demand for Damascus steel. When I started out
Dude, I want that fucking...
knife making, it was not super well known, and I've really seen it myself in the last 15 years or so as the cultural awareness has come up and people really understand what they're looking at.
Yeah, dude, I need to get some money. And lots of it. You know, big money. I'm gonna need many more promotions, not just this one. Listen, Griffin, he is the best. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely buy that, honestly. I would buy that. And if I hadn't have just spent a bunch of money, I'd be very tempted to buy it. Oh, let's see. So Raymond with the 5. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's Alex. Shit. This is going to be testing. The ROG ally could change everything? I highly fucking doubt that. How would this change everything? It's literally just a computer. It's a fucking tablet that runs Windows. That's it. How does this change? Whatever.
It's finally time. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. After 2 weeks of me just testing the Xbox ROG Ally X, I feel it is a viable time for an actual review of this device. A couple of things before we get started, though. Number one, this device was provided to me by Xbox themselves, so I want to say thank you to everybody over there.
It was free.
For letting me have this for review. On top of that,
of course you're gonna like it if it's free. Like, let's be honest here. If you got sent a $1,000 device that you didn't have to pay for, like, yeah, obviously you're gonna like it, pretty much guaranteed, because you didn't have to shell out the money for it. So
that too, though, this is not going to be your atypical review. I'm not going to talk about whether or not this is in fact an Xbox device, because it basically is. It plays your Xbox games, whether through streaming or natively on the device. That's how things are going to be going now. What we're going to talk about today, though.
It does not play Xbox games, and it is not an Xbox. An Xbox plays Xbox console games. If it doesn't play my console games, it's not an Xbox. It's just a computer. So until I can play my digital library of Xbox games, as in console games, it's not a real Xbox. Period. This is like Microsoft trying to claim that Ninja Gaiden was a first-party title because they published it, even though they don't own the IP or the actual dev team.
Though isn't just a performance or what I feel about the device. What we're going to talk about are going to be the things it does well, and also the shortcomings that I feel could be impacting you as a consumer who's going to be spending $1,000 on this thing. So yeah, that's a lot of money. So let's get started, shall we? Now, just to give you guys some clarity in the situation, I've had my Steam Deck for about 3+ years now. I got it when it first came out. This is the original launch model LCD, by the way. So I love this thing. I put it through its paces, and it's been incredibly faithful to me as well. So I was very excited to see if this thing could in fact compete. And it does in some ways and kind of falls apart in others. The first thing I want to talk about, though, is how people are saying it takes anywhere between 2 to 4 hours to get this set up to play a game. And honestly, that wasn't my experience at all. From cold boot, because it didn't come charged, I merely just plugged it in, turned it on, and started the Windows process. It took about 45 minutes altogether. So to go from cold...
Gee, 45 minutes to set it up? That's brutal, dude.
To all the way into Windows to start downloading a game, about 45 minutes. If you wanted to go through...
Holy shit.
And update every single application, make everything specifically perfect, and then turn everything on and set up the way you just want it to be, then yeah, I could see someone taking about 4 hours of trying to use this device to make everything exactly perfect in the very first shot that they get it. But simply...
God damn, bruh. It took me 2 minutes to open up my Steam Deck and set that up. Same with my Switch, too. One sign in, done, ready to go.
Just turning it on to play a game, about 45 minutes to an hour. Now, one thing I did catch, though, while I was doing the updates for Windows was that it automatically registered and tried to go into my 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. I had to manually go in and add it to my 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, which could have been the reason why this was a lot faster for me to actually get updates done and not really sit there all day long and have to wonder why things were taking so long to get done in the first place. But the entire Windows process really wasn't that bad, just from cold boot to actually getting in. Not too bad at all. Now, one big criticism that I have for this device are the applications that come installed with it on its first launch. Things like Office 365, Outlook, Microsoft Teams, stuff that really doesn't belong in a pure gaming device, what I would consider to be...
Yeah, who wants Microsoft... Like, honestly, unless you're on a work computer, Microsoft Teams is the most unnecessary shit ever. Nobody fucking wants Microsoft Teams.
A reason why...
You know, I have to use it for work, and I hate Microsoft Teams. I don't understand why Microsoft puts all their fucking slop on there. Like, it's a gaming device. I thought it's an Xbox, bro. Why does my Series X not come with Microsoft Teams, then?
Why somebody spends that amount of money for this device is just to basically game. I think Microsoft should do one thing and one thing only for this kind of stuff moving forward, especially if they're going to be launching a hybrid PC console, and that is to have a dedicated gaming version of Windows. Call it Windows X. I won't even charge you for it. Easy. What you'll do is you'll just have the dedicated full screen experience, have Windows optimized for gamers specifically, removing all the other garbage that people don't even want in their Windows in the first place, and then having that core experience overall for their specific gamer. Done. You are now competing with SteamOS. There it is, my boys. I solved the problem for you. But I really feel like when people were talking about it takes too long to set up, they were just basically going through either hitting update all or then just trying to remove all the applications that they didn't want to see in the first place. And I can kind of feel that way. Like, you get a brand new PC, you want to customize it to your liking, but the thing is, there was too much to remove and a lot of bloatware.
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2 Copilot is straight trash at work. Yep. Dude, most Microsoft products other than Excel are just shit. I hate Outlook, too. Outlook and Teams, and yeah, Copilot is bad as well, but yeah, Outlook and Teams are the bane of my existence, personally. I cannot fucking stand Outlook. I don't understand why sending an email needs to be so complicated.
in the way for the typical gamer that just wants to play video games. And I think that's going to be something that Microsoft has to really look forward, and one issue that you may come across when you have this device. Now let's get to the real good stuff, the full screen experience via Xbox. I hold the Xbox button, and this is it. This is pretty much it. I'm basically alt-tabbing in between everything. I don't understand how this is like a major thing that they were trying to promote. And honestly, I think what they really need to do is work on the Xbox PC app. The fact that I literally got the exact same app on this device and no specific change to it from what I already experienced on the PC version, this is kind of shitty, honestly. This does not look good at all, and it doesn't form well at all. And honestly, the UI needs a hell of a lot of work. I love the fact that I can go ahead and have specific storefronts on here and then look through and say, oh, I can launch Steam, I can launch Battle.net, GOG, and even Armory Crate. That's fantastic, but this does not look good or have a good UI in terms of actual user interface for someone who wants to play video games. I'm always getting these really weird small icons that you would normally get when you have like Windows 95 and you install a game and the icons on your desktop. That's what these are. There's no way of getting a better view of what's going on here or even having just better artwork, even if the game is on Steam. That's what I basically get. In terms of an Xbox game, sure, everything shows up fine, but if you're going to coalesce and put different kinds of actual storefronts together in one space, there has to be a better way to customize everything for that specific game. Here's a good example. Here is Steam's big picture mode compared to the Xbox PC app, and honestly, it is incredibly just night and day. I can switch between the two of them, and you can clearly see, no good, not good at all. Very good at all. Now there's a very big difference of what you have. On top of that, you can have full control of all the settings in the actual PC as well, or on your Xbox, and go through everything as well easily. The thing is, it doesn't really sit very well in terms of what we're looking at with the Xbox PC app when you can't customize any of the artwork. You can't.
Yeah, it wasn't the remake though. It was Final Fantasy VII Classic.
Categorize things via collections. I can put everything that I want here via alphabetically, game beaten, anything else like that. I can sit there and I can sort things through Steam's own UI and say, okay, I beat this game. I can file it away in a different category. I can't do that on the Xbox PC app. And no, the compact mode is not enough. And I've talked about this before. It really doesn't provide you a good and easy way of seeing what's going on. Sure, it's nice that they scrunch it down for a controller, but in reality, it doesn't really sit well. I would rather have the home button provide me all the information and then the settings options, sure, but to provide me to a different page in the settings option, that way I can see everything in a full screen, just like I can do here on Steam. If I go here to settings, now I have every setting directly in front of me, and I can easily scroll through them. Like, it's just super weird and convoluted, and it feels like people aren't actually looking at other UIs from other places to really make them hit. And honestly, it's gotten to the point now where whenever I boot this up, I just have Steam Big Picture Mode start, and I just use Steam. And that's not a good sign, especially if you want people to keep using Game Pass. You want to be able to compete in a UI format and provide users a good user experience when they are using.
That's my entire thing with the hybrid console. It's like, nobody's going to choose to use the Xbox launcher. Everybody's just going to default to Steam immediately. It's going to be like Microsoft Edge all over again, where the #1 search is download Chrome. So Microsoft will try to force people to use their shitty services, and people will just pretty much say, nah.
Using your application. It takes a lot of time to load. It's multiple updates consistently, and even then the updates aren't even done through the app itself. I have to go to the Microsoft Store to download the update, to then update the game bar, and then update the app itself, to then restart the app, to then have it run functionally in the way it's supposed to. It just seems like there's more steps in the way of use, for ease of use for any type of user, instead of just actually providing you a good experience up front like Steam does. And I think that's what Microsoft has to focus in on, seeing what Steam has done with their big picture mode, and then accessing it and saying, okay, well, how do we make it more user-friendly? How do we add more to it? And here's a great example of what I'm talking about. In Steam's own UI, I can customize every piece of artwork that I want to. Everything from the main key art, to the background art, to the icon as well, to even the wide cover. Every single thing that I can change on this piece of artwork, I totally can, and make it look even better than what I would normally want in the first place. If I don't like the actual art of the game here, I can change everything that I want to, and that's what Xbox has to do, is provide that customization option for that Xbox PC app, and also the ability to add non-Xbox games to the app as well, so that way they can launch them directly from an EXE and not have to launch the actual storefront to then launch the game, and things would be a lot easier for the user as well. That amount of customization is something incredibly important to a lot of users that are going to be wanting this kind of thing in the first place. The thing is, though, it's not Xbox that did it for them. No, it's actually Armory Crate. Yeah, this application is truly carrying this device 100%. I feel like Asus did more work to make this an easier device to use than Xbox and Microsoft did. It's honestly kind of shocking. One of the big things you want to do, though, is when you get into configuration.
It's shocking that Microsoft neglected the very device that they hyped up for, what, a year now? I don't find that shocking at all, personally. Microsoft is cooked. I wouldn't buy any other stuff. The only way I would be interested in buying an Xbox handheld, which this is not even an Xbox handheld, it's just the ROG Ally 2, would be if it plays native Xbox 360 games. That's the only reason I would want one of these devices.
for control mode is to go ahead and enable gyro. I don't know why it's disabled by default. Once gyro is in fact enabled, set it to a toggle as a button on the back of the device, and you'll have a better time either aiming or using a mouse as well. I don't know why a device without trackpads doesn't have gyro mouse enabled as a default. You basically need it. Again, like I said before, trying to use a thumbstick to go ahead and control a mouse does not work well at all, especially for any kind of game. The thing is though, this controls way more than it actually should instead of what Xbox is doing. Xbox has to go through and provide some way of having this granular control on their own application in their own app specifically. If Steam can do it and it's just an application on here, why couldn't Xbox do it? I shouldn't have to go to 2 different applications to get the actual control of what I want to do in granularity when I'm using this device. Sure, yeah, it's one button away and Asus is part of it, but the thing is Xbox should have had this on their own as well, not just Asus. And the thing is, the control mode doesn't work half the time. If I set it to auto and go to desktop, it doesn't go to desktop controls, it stays on gamepad. If I'm on desktop and I go to the actual full screen experience and it's on auto, it stays on desktop. It doesn't work half the time either, so Asus still didn't do the right thing. It's nice to have a real-time monitor, which is great. Resolution between 720p and 900 and 1080 is great too, but that's nice as well. A&D chill if you want to have just like a low power mode. And an FPS limiter for a VRR screen is great as well. We'll talk about that later too, by the way. And the thing is, all these profiles and everything else on here, this should be on the Xbox app itself. That entire full screen experience is not a full screen experience. It's actually hindering the user and pushing them away from using your actual app and just saying, you know what? I'm just going to use Steam. And I think this is where Microsoft is going to have the biggest problem if they want to keep people on their storefront, because any smart person will say, why would I use an Xbox PC app if it doesn't give me the experience that I want, doesn't give me the granularity that I want? I have to use a different app to get what I need. And at the same time, this is infinitely better as well. Now, I know it seems that I've been pretty negative, but I really wanted to provide this amount of feedback for the Xbox team if they ever saw this video, because clearly, if they want to make this kind of thing a success, they're going to have to look at other places that are already successful and take pages out of those notes to make sure that the user has a better experience overall. I feel like too many reviewers kind of missed all of these steps, and they really didn't look at it from that kind of perspective, and they were basically just talking about the actual performance, whether or not it's an Xbox or not, and just kind of crying about Windows. But you know what? Let's not leave performance out to dry. Let's see what this bad boy can do, and go from there. Here we have the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remastered at 1080p on...
Let's see, Raymond with the 2, just emulate. I don't really want to emulate, though. That's the thing. I want to play my actual Xbox digital games natively on an Xbox device. So that way I get my achievements. I know it works. I don't have to worry about emulation settings or anything like that. Or bad ROM installs. Like, I just download the games I already have. So I have a massive library of 360 games digitally on Xbox, so I want a device that plays them natively. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2, the next Xbox should be called Xbox Fusion. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck they're probably just gonna call it Xbox. Who knows, man? Or Xbox Evolution. Who fucking knows? I don't even know why they're making another one, to be completely honest.
On low settings, getting around 34 to 35 FPS out in the open world. We're also using FSR balance as well. Now, as you can see, the CPUs are getting pretty taxed throughout the entire frame, and this could be the reason why the performance, even with an upscaler, isn't really doing anything too much. Now, one of the big things I did was reduce the resolution down to 900p, and we got a somewhat better frame rate, actually. We got into the 40s, which you can then go ahead and lock to VRR while playing the game, and then have a better experience overall. You can lock the frame rate to 45 FPS, play this game at a VSync locked 45 FPS or 40 FPS, and have a better experience while playing, similar to what you can do on the Steam Deck as well. And it kind of throws me for a loop here, because I feel like sometimes maybe this shouldn't have been a 1080p screen. Maybe it should have been a 900p screen and have it OLED instead. And I think that would have been a better experience for the player overall. Now, I went ahead and picked up Baldur's Gate 3 and set everything back down to 900p. I was doing some testing and I really want to see what it would run on low settings. At 1080p, medium high was about 30 to 35 FPS, but on low settings at 900p, you're going to see a pretty big difference. We're getting anywhere between 53 to 45 FPS. On a variable refresh rate lock, you're going to have a great experience playing this game, similar to what we saw on the Steam Deck. And this is after they had the Steam Deck optimization happen with that new update. Honestly, this is a 900p device, not 1080p. If you're going to be playing at 1080p, you're going to be playing at 30 FPS. And that to me really isn't acceptable even in today's modern age. I feel like what you can do if you're having a hard time with frame rate is to go through, bring it down to 900p, and enjoy the experience there. But there is one game, though, that really knocked it out of the park. Here is Doom the Dark Ages running at 60 FPS.
Ragnar on a good PC. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I just want to have my actual Xbox library on an Xbox handheld. I don't feel like that's too much to ask for.
Pretty much all the time in its handheld settings. There is dynamic resolution scaling active as well as FSR, but this is a great experience overall and what I honestly expected from a $1,000 device. This is how I feel games should run on this handheld, and I know id themselves are basically just wizards with their own engine, but I can't help but feel if ray tracing wasn't a requirement, we would have an even better experience overall. This is my expectation of what I want games to play like. Even if I have to use DSR or FSR to get a better frame rate, I feel like the majority of games at $1,000 should be hitting 60 FPS on this handheld device. Again, this feels more like a 900p machine rather than a 1080p one, because the performance uptick that you gain from going down to that resolution is infinitely better than it is staying at 1080p native or trying to push that kind of actual graphic or fidelity. And finally, we've got Elden Ring. At 1080p, we're getting around 48 to 45 FPS. Honestly, you're pretty much going to be sitting at this resolution and frame rate the entire time, no matter what you do. 900p, 40 to 45 FPS. 720p, 40 to 45 FPS. This game just really doesn't play well with handhelds. You're going to be using VRR the majority of the time, but still, it runs incredibly great. It looks good, and honestly, it's not a bad experience overall. This is one of those games that just no matter what you throw at it on a handheld device, it's going to have a bit of a problem and a hard time. But either way, it's not bad for what you get. Now let's talk about the real problem with this device, and that is the price. At $1,000, I can't recommend this. There's no possible way on earth I could recommend this device at all. The 1 terabyte SSD is nice. The idea of emulating everything is nice. Having every storefront is nice. But the price and the actual UI and user experience problems and the amount of just hoops you have to go through to get something done really just doesn't bode well for the actual price tag of this device in any way, shape, or form. I even got it for free, and I still wouldn't pay $1,000 for this. It's just way too much money for what they're asking for. If this thing was $699 or even $749, I could definitely understand that perspective because you would be in the same ballpark as the Steam Deck 1 terabyte OLED model at $649 right now. This is too much money. Way too much money for what they're giving you and what they're offering you, and the fact that you're doing everything you possibly can to avoid the Xbox PC app and use Steam instead. So that's a real big issue that they got to figure out as well. Again, if this was $699, that would make sense. Even at the most $749, I could definitely recommend it at that price too. But at $1,000, there's just no way. Too many issues, too many problems, too many hoops to jump through, and not enough ability and granular customization and control in Xbox's own app in order to go through and say for $1,000. No, I can't do it. Not even close. What I would have liked to see instead, though, for this device is have the screen be 900p and a full HDR OLED screen, and then, of course, a better price overall with a better Xbox PC app experience for the full screen experience, and, of course, just having less reliance on Armory Crate would have put this device.
I just don't see the reason to buy this, honestly. Like, I feel like this whole handheld PC thing is really just forced. You know, I think the Steam Deck for the price it's at is perfect, because it's like, you're not going to be playing, like, major AAA games on like a Steam Deck like device. Period, bro. Like, I don't know who wants to boot up their Steam Deck and play 10 hours of The Witcher 3. Like, it's just not what that type of device is made for. Or, you know, I'm going to boot up my... I mean, even like the Switch 2. Like, I would not want to play a game like Cyberpunk in handheld mode for, you know, 8 hours. So... the whole category for this device, just, I don't really think it's really necessary at all. Like, for, what, $500 more, you could get, like, an actual really good gaming PC that could actually play all the games you want at the fidelity you'd want to play them at. I mean, yeah, you don't get to play them handheld, but most people are probably using these devices sitting on their couch anyway. So really, I think any of these handhelds that are like over the $600 price point, it's like, it's just such a hard sell. It's like, bro, are you really going to get that much more enjoyment out of something like this versus a Steam Deck? Like, you can get the Steam Deck OLED on sale for like $450. It's going to be able to play like all the indie games and like older titles you want. And then if you actually want to play like hardcore AAA games, then do that on an actual gaming computer. I don't know. Ricardo Comstocks with a 2. Appreciate the gay pair, man. It's very kind of you.
At a big time buy. The thing is, though, if you have a Steam Deck right now, honestly, I would just keep the Steam Deck and not buy an Xbox ROG Ally X. Avoid the white model. You're basically just buying a gift version of the Steam Deck without all the good stuff added into it. It's the same performance, so just avoid that one altogether. Now, who would I actually recommend this device to? Well, a couple of people specifically.
Xbots. The only person I could actually see this being worthwhile to is someone who literally is never home. Like, if you're just always on the road, maybe this would be worthwhile.
Number one, if you're someone who plays a lot of multiplayer games that has a lot of kernel level 0 anti-cheat, Call of Duty Warzone, for example, people who play that, Battlefield 6. If you're a big Game Pass user, then I would recommend this device as well. And also anyone who plays games that does not support Linux.
A Game Pass? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
Like Apex Legends and Destiny 2 and etc. Also, if you're someone who likes to play a lot of games from GOG, this is going to make your life a lot easier to use, as well as if you're someone who likes to mod a lot of their games as well. So it'll be easier to use instead of having to use wine or bottles on Linux to go ahead and have those games installed or something like Lutris. On the Steam Deck side, you can just install everything like normal right here through Windows and you're good to go. Do I like this device? Yeah, sure. Is it going to replace my Steam Deck? More than likely not. I think that they have a good idea here. This is a good first step, but it needs a lot, and I mean a lot of polish in order to be something that people can actually gravitate to instead of actually going immediately for Valve's replacement in Steam Deck as well. Xbox, you guys got a big hill to climb, and if you don't take these kind of criticisms seriously, you're never going to catch up to them. I'm telling you that right now. But you know what? I want to hear what you guys have to say. Do you have yourself an Xbox ROG Ally X? What's your experience on it? Did you like it? Did you not like it? I want to know in the comment section down below. If you want to see more of this kind of content, though, more PC port reviews, which we are including the Xbox ROG Ally X on the PC port reviews as well, so you'll see that in the future. More Steam Deck videos and even emulation stuff for this too, so don't worry. More content is coming with both of these.
Let's see. Jay with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Always appreciated. And also Ricardo Comstocks with the 2 with another gay pair. That is, in fact, very cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Why the Tesla... Dude, I see these everywhere. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about that they aren't selling. Like, every parking lot in my area has at least one Cybertruck.
The Tesla Cybertruck. In a country where pickup trucks are half of the top 10 selling vehicles, making an electric one seemed like a no-brainer. At the time the pickup debuted, Tesla was already making the world's best-selling EV. To solve sustainable energy,
if they actually kept the price at like $57,000 for the dual motor one, I probably would have bought it, even at having to deal with the charging issues. I'm stuffed, like literally. Yeah, I'm stuffed up in my sinuses, but hopefully not. Never mind, we won't go there. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for filling me up with all those gay pears.
we have to have a pickup truck. The truck's design certainly provoked a range of opinions, some loving it, others... I thought it was a joke. But in terms of performance and capability, Tesla was making big promises.
How does this compare to a Porsche 911?
At first, it looked like customer interest would be as impressive as the truck's specs.
Demand is off the charts. We have over 1 million people who reserve the car.
But just a fraction of the more than 1 million reservation holders have actually made a purchase. There's been plenty of reports of trucks piling up on lots.
Tesla has a tendency to drastically overpromise, and it's starting to catch up with the company.
I just think, well, the problem is like, I pre-ordered the truck for $57,000. When it came time for me to take delivery, they were saying it was going to be $98,000. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you know, I pre-ordered the truck
awesome.
for
Thanks, nigga. All right.
like literally half the price of what you're trying to sell it to me now. It's like you doubled the price in the time that pre-orders went out to release. It's like, yeah, of course you're not going to sell as many of them, because people who want to buy a $50,000 car are not in the market for a $100,000 car. Well, you only had to put $100 down on it, so it's not like you had to put a huge amount down. But it's like, yeah, if it was $57,000, I would have bought it. I would have bought it, and I would have dealt with having to go sit at a charging station once every few weeks. But yeah, nah, not $100,000. Not a chance. Because my car, when I checked, was worth, I think, like $17,000. So that would have knocked out a huge chunk. Let's see. Raymond with the 5. I use my Steam Deck for multi-purpose since the only PC I have. Some people have a Steam Deck as their only PC. They don't have any alternative. Yeah, but I don't think that's what it was ever intended for. Like, yeah, you can technically use it for that, but even Valve said it's a supplementary device to use as a alternative way to access your Steam library. So the main point of these type of devices are supposed to be complementary to your existing PC gaming experience. Like, yeah, you can use them primarily as, or I guess as your primary PC, but it's not really the intention behind them.
There have been recalls and canceled plans that have angered customers. Despite all this, some owners say the truck is great.
I really like the way it looks. I like the way it drives. For the most part, like, I would buy it again.
So what went wrong? CNBC dove in to find out. Elon Musk had been
he endorsed Trump.
Talking about making some kind of a Tesla truck since at least 2012.
For most of the last decade, the 3 best-selling vehicles in America have been full-size pickup trucks. It's the Ford F-150, the Chevrolet Silverado, and the Ram 1500. So the industry's going electric. It's not ridiculous to think that full-size trucks need to go electric.
I present you the Cybertruck.
I thought it was a joke. I thought they were going to pull up the real truck after they showed this thing, and I'm just like, okay, no, really. And the show kept going on. I'm like, oh, that's it. Oh my god. Initially, when I saw it, I love the stainless steel look. I'm a DeLorean fan. I'm a Back to the Future fan. So that was striking enough, and I was like, oh yeah, I never had a chance to get a DeLorean.
Tesla's advertised specifications bested those of longtime market leaders. Up to 14,000 pounds of towing power, 500 more than the top-selling Ford F-150. A 3,500-pound payload capacity, about 1,000 more than the Ford truck. A top 0 to 60 time under 3 seconds, faster than many sports cars. It's important to mention that this is comparing the Cybertruck specs advertised at the 2019 reveal with the specs of a 2025 Ford F-150. Initially, Tesla said the truck would start at $39,900. As of July 2025, it started at $62,490. The max towing capacity on the Cyberbeast, the top trim, is 11,000 pounds, 3,000 short of the promised 14. The most payload any version gets is 2,270 pounds on the tri-motor version with all-terrain tires. That's less than the promised 3,500. 1 month before Tesla began deliveries, Musk said over 1 million people had placed reservations. But since deliveries began in November 2023, only 52,000 units have sold in the US. In Q3 2024, they peaked at nearly 17,000 units. For a time, it was the best-selling electric pickup. From there, sales fell.
With a lot of EVs, we see people place a reservation that never turns into an order, and it's often because the price of a reservation is very low. But Tesla told everyone this niche was absolutely enormous, and it's relatively small.
Reports documenting that...
Well, no. It's not the price of the pre-order that was low. It was the expected price at delivery. That's what was low. It used to be like the first model was 40 grand, then it was 50 grand, and then 60 grand for the top end. And then if you wanted self-driving, it was an extra 7,000 on top of each of those. So 67,000 was the fully maxed out one. The fully maxed out one now is literally like 110 or 120,000. So, yeah, they doubled the price.
The challenges started to roll in. There were shortened production shifts. Tesla telling...
I would have bought it for, you know, the price I mentioned, 57,000, but I'm not spending over 100 grand on a fucking electric car.
Cybertruck line workers to stay home, sometimes for a few days at a time. The company started offering potential customers lifetime free supercharging on Foundation Series Cybertrucks, a special first edition of the truck that originally cost about $100,000. By January 2025, Tesla was offering discounts.
They're not going to sell anywhere close to 1 million trucks.
So what went wrong?
It fell short of the projected range. It fell short of the projected payload capacity. It fell short of the projected towing capacity. It fell short of the projected speed, and it fell way short of the projected price. It's far more expensive than they had said in the first place.
Specs aside, the design was certainly eye-catching, but it was off-putting and even cumbersome for many of the customers who use pickup trucks for work, and that is a large portion of the truck market.
The side of the bed, I think, is still difficult to get into. I mean, one of the things that you do with pickup is put things inside of it. You can't reach the side of the Cybertruck. It's very difficult to do so from like near the cab.
Full-size truck buyers are a fairly conservative set of people, and I don't necessarily mean politically so much as I mean in their expectations. They're often buying a truck that they're going to work with, so those specifications for how hard it actually works are very important.
And then there is the range. The company had targeted up to 500 miles, but delivered something closer to 300. The Cybertruck is Peter Scott's third Tesla. He also has a Model S and a Model X. He got into EVs after news broke of the Volkswagen Dieselgate cheating scandal. At the time, Scott was driving a diesel-powered VW. He loved his first two Teslas.
Felt like I owed them more money. It was the first car I didn't have buyer's remorse. I was so happy because everywhere I turned, I had no gas payment, I had no repair payment. I mean, it was a beautiful thing.
Scott is a contractor, and he needed a work truck. He paid the full $120,000 for the Cyberbeast. When he bought it, he was disappointed with the range, but Tesla had said it would offer a range extender. That would bump the range up to 470 miles, close to the original 500-mile target. But the range extender was canceled.
Okay, 470 versus 500, that's fine. I'll go ahead and buy the truck, knowing I'm going to get 470 miles. I put the deposit down on the range extender. I bought the truck, knowing that I was going to get 470 miles. Then when they canceled it, that just crushed me. They got my money, and then they canceled what they were going to do. If I knew that, then I would have looked at a Silverado, because the Silverado has the mileage that I'm looking for.
As with many other Tesla products and plans, the Cybertruck suffered many development and production delays and challenges. Some of these, the company said, resulted from production shutdowns and supply chain shortages common to automakers during the coronavirus pandemic. Setbacks have only continued. There have also been ongoing production and quality problems. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration shows Tesla conducted 8 voluntary recalls for the 2024 model year alone. Many pertained to physical defects, not just software. One was over body panels falling off the truck due to the use of improper adhesives. Another was for a trapped accelerator pedal defect that caused some drivers to experience frightening unintended acceleration. Tesla did not respond to CNBC's request for an interview or comment.
What feels weird is I feel guilty for the people that had all those problems. I didn't have all those problems like they did.
Keenan Cobra Curtis did have a fair bit of trouble with his Foundation Series Cybertruck, much of which he documented on his YouTube channel.
I had so many issues, and I had repeated visits to the service center. And being a newer vehicle, they struggled a little bit in the beginning, but they worked on it. They repeatedly worked on it, and it got to the point where, it was just unreasonable, and they actually repurchased the Cybertruck from me. Essentially, it was a lemon law buyback. They gave me all my money back, and I turned around and got another one. The second one, there is a night and day difference.
But Cybertruck sales still fell. Overall, EV pickup truck demand is a fraction of the total truck market.
I think that in the long run, there will be an argument for electric trucks. It's a combination of the infrastructure has not caught up in the place where trucks are most necessary.
However, Cybertruck has lost ground to the rivals against which it was benchmarking.
Let's actually have a tug of war here with an F-150. Yeah, it was uphill.
And while we saw Cybertruck sales spike a little bit above F-150 Lightning sales for a while, they've now fallen below. And the best-selling electric truck in America is a copy of the best-selling gas truck in America, which is completely unsurprising.
But Curtis and Scott find much to like about their trucks. The fact that Teslas can be updated remotely all the way down to the powertrain give them an edge.
The next closest would be the Sierra. I really love that interior. It's very luxurious, but I feel like the software wouldn't be there. And I had another buddy of mine talk me out of it. He said, you know what? It's going to be outdated. They won't update it at all. And I was like, you're right.
Scott says some other features on the Cybertruck make it stand out from the pack. For example, the air suspension can lower the truck to fit into parking structures. The included tonneau cover keeps things secure in the bed. The truck's software can recognize different types of trailers and adjust the brakes accordingly.
I mean, it's just amazing. Like, it just keeps getting better and better. Of course, I love the look and the feel of it. I love the steer-by-wire. I love the comfort.
One downside is some of the attention the truck attracts. Tesla has faced protests and declining sales in response to CEO Elon Musk's incendiary political rhetoric, as well as his extensive spending and work to re-elect Donald Trump and to slash federal agencies.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA.
I bought it 4.5 years ago before Elon went political. And so when I'm driving, I get flipped off sometimes, or people swerve in front of me. 2 separate occasions, I've had people show me they didn't like my purchase, right? Out in the streets, random people. And some people don't want to deal with that, and that's fair. I stay out of the politics. I stay out of all of that. I just try to enjoy the vehicle.
In some ways, the Cybertruck story mirrors Tesla's larger triples.
Tesla sales as a company peaked.
And then fucking Elon snakes Trump, which makes it even more retarded. It's like, bro, you already got the libs to fucking hate you. Then you fucking get all the Trump supporters to hate you. Like, dude has zero fucking strategy.
all the way back in February of 2023 and have been falling for the most part ever since. So a lot of the Tesla story is a story of both overpromising and of some of its early success coming when it really didn't have competitors, and now it has a significant number of competitors.
Rivian, Ford, GM all have pickups in the North American market, and there are more on the way. In late July, Tesla VP of Engineering Lars Moravi said Tesla might make a smaller pickup truck.
I always talked about making a smaller pickup, and so we've definitely been churning in the design studio about what we might do.
I'm okay with it selling at a low volume like the Model S and the Model X because, honestly, the Cybertruck isn't for everyone.
But for a successful smaller truck, Tesla might need to make different choices.
They need to change the styling if they want to make more sales. Of course, the lower price will help, but I think it's just associated with being weird, with things people don't believe in.
It was always at risk of being one of those vehicles where everyone who wanted one was going to get it in the first year and a half. And after that, it could struggle. But that seems to be what's happened with the Cybertruck so far.
So the question is, if Scott and Curtis each had to buy a new EV pickup truck today, what would it be?
I would definitely do my research. It's not Tesla that I really think people should be looking at. I think it should be any kind of EV. So far, it'd be a Cybertruck.
There's a lot of great things that I feel like you get really good value for your money. Like I said, I'm watching this one closely. If I start having issues, that might be it.
That might be it. Shit. Yeah, how long has it been since that Tesla Roadster was announced? And that thing's still not fucking out. Oh yeah, I've heard about this.
If there's one place on Earth where skyscrapers define ambition, it's New York City. And in Manhattan, right along Central Park, a row of ultra-luxury towers has come to symbolize both incredible engineering...
Isn't there one of these that they're having to tear down?
It's New York City. And in Manhattan, right along Central...
I forgot. There was one that they were building that they have to... I think it's this one. I think it's this building. I may be mistaken.
Park, a row of ultra-luxury towers has come to symbolize both incredible engineering and spectacular problems. Billionaires Row. It isn't a single street, but a cluster of super-tall condominiums lining 57th Street and the blocks just south of Central Park, built to attract the global ultra-rich. Apartments here can sell for tens of millions, but just as often, they sit empty. Billionaires Row has seen record-breaking designs, but also lawsuits, bankruptcies, and towers that sit half-empty. From the creaking walls of 432 Park Avenue to sluggish sales at Central Park Tower, these skyscrapers are as controversial as they are ambitious. And at the very center of this skyline stands one tower that takes the idea of ambition to an entirely new level. Steinway Tower. A skyscraper that cost more than $2 billion, took 12 years from planning to completion, and somehow managed to become the world's thinnest skyscraper, the fourth tallest building in the United States, and somehow one of its loneliest. How? Let's find out. The 2000s and 2010s marked a new era for Manhattan skyline. Developers weren't just competing to build tall, they were competing to build thin. It all started with 157 in 2014, followed quickly by 432 Park Avenue in 2015, a tower so slender it became a global talking point. Together they sparked the creation of what would soon be nicknamed Billionaires Row, a cluster of ultra-luxury towers along the southern edge of Central Park. But why here? The answer was money. In the years after the global financial crisis, international wealth, from Russian oligarchs to Middle Eastern royalty, poured into Manhattan real estate. These apartments weren't really homes, they were treated as safety deposit boxes in the sky. Developers saw an opening, and thanks to a 2013 zoning change that allowed them to buy air rights from surrounding low-rise buildings, they could suddenly build higher and thinner than ever before. That's where Steinway Tower comes in. Unlike other towers that started from a clean slate, this one had to rise out of a historic landmark, Steinway Hall. Designed in 1925 by Warren and Wetmore, the same architects behind Grand Central Terminal, the building had to be preserved. Instead of demolishing it, developers designed a super tall tower that would incorporate the landmark and rise from its light court. But here's where things get extreme. The Steinway Tower's footprint is just 59 by 75 feet, smaller than many suburban houses, and yet the plan was to make it soar to 1,428 feet in height. That makes it not only the world's thinnest skyscraper, but also significantly taller than the Chrysler Building at 1,046 feet. In fact, Steinway Tower ranks as the fourth tallest building in the entire United States. All of that on a base narrower than a townhouse. A height-to-width ratio of 24:1, meaning the tower is 24 times taller than it is wide. It wasn't just financially risky, it raised the fundamental question, how do you keep a tower this thin from swaying or collapsing? To find out, engineers drilled nearly 200 steel anchors up to 100 feet into Manhattan's bedrock, creating a foundation thick enough to hold the impossible. But anchoring was just the first step. The real challenge was still waiting above ground.
I just don't know why you would want to live in one of these buildings, honestly. Like, imagine how obnoxious it would be having to wait, like, 5 minutes to get on the fucking elevator and shit each time. I don't know, that would drive me insane, personally. I'd rather just have a nice house.
How do you keep a tower this thin from being torn apart by the wind? At 1,428 feet, the problem isn't just gusts pushing against the structure. It's something called vortex shedding, swirling air currents that can set a building swaying until it cracks itself apart. For Steinway Tower, with its extreme splendorness, this wasn't just a concern. It was a potential death sentence. So, engineers did something radical. They designed the building to let the wind straight through. On the 51st, 71st, and 86th floors, entire sections were left completely open, so that air could pass freely through the structure. By breaking up those dangerous wind patterns, the tower could stand tall without shaking itself to pieces. And this wasn't the first time Manhattan had to fight the wind. In 1978, the Citicorp Center nearly faced catastrophe when engineers discovered diagonal gusts could topple the whole building. The fix? A secret overnight retrofit that reinforced more than 200 joints while tenants slept, plus the installation of New York's first tuned mass damper, a 400-ton block sliding at the top of the tower to counteract sway. Even 432 Park Avenue, another billionaire's row giant, relies on open mechanical floors every 12 stories to cut down wind forces. But at a 15-to-1 height-to-width ratio, even that building still creaks and groans so loudly in storms that residents have called it intolerable. Steinway Tower had to go further. With a 24-to-1 ratio, it's nearly twice as slender as 432 Park, meaning every solution had to be pushed to the absolute extreme. That wasn't enough on its own. Steinway Tower also needed some of the thickest sheer walls ever built in a residential tower, 30 to 36 inches at the base, tapering to 16 inches higher up. And these weren't ordinary walls, they were poured from 14,000 psi ultra-high-strength concrete, nearly twice what most skyscrapers use. Finally, the team added a series of outrigger trusses, giant steel and concrete beams that tie the central spine to the outer walls. Imagine a ship's hull flipped upright, holding the structure steady against nature itself. Even with all this, the top floors still sway several feet during storms, a reminder that in buildings this extreme, compromise is part of the design. By 2021, after 8 years of construction and more than $2 billion spent, Steinway Tower was complete, an engineering triumph in every sense of the word. But the bigger question remained, would anyone actually want to live there? Every dream feels good until the real-world rules apply to it, and Steinway Tower was no different. Instead of eager buyers lining up for $30 million condos, sales stalled. In fact, the tower went through 3 different sales teams in just 6 years. By 2022, developers claimed nearly half the units were sold, but those were mostly contracts, not closings. By the time keys were handed over, only a fraction of deals actually stuck. By 2023, 2 years after its completion, the tower was pretty much empty. That raised the question, what went wrong? The answer was money and lawsuits. The project was so over-leveraged that in 2017, the developers defaulted on a $325 million loan. One investor, Ambase Corporation, lost its entire stake and spent years in court trying to recover. By 2019, lenders were threatening foreclosure, and by 2023, Apollo Real Estate had to write off $82 million just to move on. Even when...
Jeez.
And by 2023, Apollo Real Estate had to write off $82 million just to move on. Even when sales did...
So, spoiler, this glass was not up to snuff? Oh, really?
...happen, they came at a price. Literally. Units have been selling at 6 to 17% discounts compared to their original listings. A condo first priced at $14.2 million went for just $11.75 million.
Only $11.7 million? Come on, man. That's it?
Momentum only started returning in 2024. Over 15 units sold for $263.7 million, with another $127 million under contract. Better, but still far below what investors had expected for the world's thinnest skyscraper. And while the building is no longer the empty ghost it once was, it hasn't shaken its reputation. For many New Yorkers, Steinway Tower isn't just a monument to engineering, it's a monument to speculation, and how even billion-dollar towers can fail when the market turns. For all its financial chaos, Steinway Tower is still one of the most extravagant residential buildings ever constructed. Inside are just 59 units in total, 45 in the tower and 14 in the historic Steinway Hall base. Most are full-floor apartments, while others are duplexes. At the top sits the crown jewel, a 4-story penthouse currently listed for over $110 million. And the details are staggering. Residents step into private elevators that open directly into their apartments. Bathrooms are finished in Italian marble. Kitchens gleam with bronze and rare wood finishes. Amenities include an 82-foot indoor lap pool beneath vaulted ceilings, a paddle court, even a private barbershop and shoeshine stand. This is New York luxury at its most extreme. But here's the contradiction. For all that opulence, much of the tower remains empty. At night, many floors are completely dark. Only 2 units in the Steinway Hall base have ever been leased, renting for up to $75,000 a month. The rest, still waiting for occupants. Even with the recent bump in sales, the building still feels eerily quiet compared to what it was built to be. And that contrast has given Steinway Tower its enduring reputation, an engineering marvel filled with luxuries almost nobody uses. Across Billionaires Row, nearly half of all luxury units remain empty. They were never really meant to be homes. Instead, they became what critics call safety deposit boxes in the sky, places for the ultra-wealthy to park money, not live in. Russian oligarchs, Chinese billionaires, Middle Eastern royalty. This was the global audience developers were chasing. But while those towers rose, the rest of New York was facing a very different reality. In 2023, luxury residential sales fell by 40% compared to the year before. At the same time, the city's average rent hit record highs, leaving millions of New Yorkers struggling to afford a place to live, even as $50 million apartments sat dark and unused. And that's the contradiction. Projects like Steinway Tower generated thousands of construction jobs, but in terms of actual housing, they've added almost nothing. A billion-dollar skyline for the few, while the many wrestle with a crisis on the ground. It was supposed to be the pinnacle of ambition, the world's thinnest skyscraper, 12 years in the making, a $2 billion gamble. Instead, it's become a reminder that even the most daring feats of engineering can fail if they're built for speculation instead of people. So the question remains, would you want to live in the world's thinnest skyscraper, or was Steinway
Nope, I don't.
Tower doomed from the start? Let me know what you think in the comments, and if you enjoyed this story, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss our next mega build
I really don't get the appeal of New York, to be completely honest.
story. Thank you for watching it, and see you in the next one.
I don't know. I really don't get it. Nobody wants these cars. Dude, cars are way too expensive nowadays, just in general. It's ridiculous how expensive they've gotten. Bro, what is this dog shit?
Northern Virginia has fooled millions of people thinking it's just an overpriced government suburb with nothing to do. The stereotype actually
That's about right.
Makes up less than 10% of what this region truly offers. Yet beneath this boring image lies an entirely different reality. This Northern Virginia that you think of is largely a manufactured myth. After 20 years of selling real estate here, I'm going to show you what Nova is actually like. We're going to cover everything from spies to the bunny man to what borders Northern Virginia actually
show the Indians.
Covers that you hear people arguing about all the time. Let's get right into the video and separate fact from fiction once and for all. All right, this first myth absolutely drives me crazy. If you go out and ask 10 people right now, you are going to get 10 different answers. What counties does Northern Virginia actually make up? Like, what counties is actually Northern Virginia?
I would say as far south as Fredericksburg.
I get this argument all the time on our Instagram. So the official definition is it's actually 6 areas. It's going to be Arlington, Alexandria, Fairfax, Loudoun, Prince William, and Stafford counties. Now, included in that is also some independent cities, which will be Alexandria City, Fairfax, Falls Church, Manassas, and Manassas Park. Now, the Northern Virginia Regional Commission actually defines it more narrowly. They just have it as Arlington, Alexandria, Fairfax, Loudoun, and Prince William, and they don't actually include Stafford County. Now, this argument can actually get heated when you consider how big the DMV area is. Some residents say Northern Virginia extends as far as Winchester, all the way down to south of Spotsylvania, all the way out to Culpeper, and I've heard all kinds of different areas on the proximity here of Washington, D.C. There's always an ongoing debate whether counties like Fauquier or Culpeper are areas as far.
Is it dead? What's dead, Ricardo? Oh, I was told NYC was dead. Yeah, people are all the major cities are not really doing great right now. Like, especially commercial real estate wise.
Far as south as Spotsylvania should even be included. I kind of look at it at the counties that they actually require the emissions test. I think they do require that in Stafford County. Chime in if I'm wrong. The bottom line is, the further you get into Northern Virginia, the more expensive the taxes are going to be, the school districts and daily commute time, and all kinds of different things. We got to get into some other myths, because I know this one is going to cause some huge arguments. All right, so the next myth is going to absolutely blow your mind. Now, since I was a kid growing up here in Northern Virginia, yes, I've been born in Northern Virginia. I'm one of the rare people here, and if you were a teenager, you probably have driven over to the Bunnyman Bridge over in Fairfax County. Every Halloween, everyone goes there. I've heard about 50 different versions of this story, and of course, it has been shown in multiple TV shows, ranked as one of the most scariest places in all of the United States. The original story that I heard was they were driving from an asylum in the early 1900s, and it got into an accident on the bridge, and some kind of straggler went into a local farmer's barn, and the next thing you know, he's living there, he becomes mentally insane, and he starts dressing up like a bunny man and going out and killing people all around Fairfax, and they say that he would hang up the bodies at the Bunnyman Bridge, which is really creepy if you think about it. But there actually is another isolated incident that's become known to cause this urban legend even more. If you go over to the Burke Historical Society, they actually have books on this. They literally have an expert on this situation. This is how big this Bunnyman Bridge thing is, and if you Google it, there's all kinds of actually like funny pictures of the Bunnyman. I've seen everything from a guy that's like Bugs Bunny with a hatchet to a guy with a full-on suit on with bunny ears, so there's definitely all kinds of crazy things, right? So let's actually talk about the reality. There's actually 2 documented incidents actually in the Washington Post, believe it or not. Everything else is complete fiction. The first incident happened in October 19th, 1970, when a couple reported being threatened by a figure. He was in white clothing and what happened to be bunny ears. Now that could have just been some wacko around Halloween, you know what I mean? But they were literally threatened by somebody in a nice suit and bunny ears. So yeah, you get the point. The second incident actually occurred when they were building houses out there near Burke, and what happened was there was a security guard and he was sitting in his truck, and the next thing he knows, someone starts banging on the hood, and it was someone in a bunny costume with a hatchet, and guess what? He got in his truck like any sane man would, and he got the hell out of there. So that is the other incident, and that was actually in the newspaper, like I said, the Washington Post. Everything else about the Bunny Man is just pure legend. There actually was no mental institution that I know about in Fairfax County. Story of convicts Marcus, Walter, and Douglas Griffin completely fabricated. No court or prison records exist for anyone with those names in Fairfax County. Also, like I said, the county never had a standalone asylum, and Lorton Prison didn't even exist back in 1904, so as a legend claims. So what do you guys think? Comment below. I've heard all kinds of different things. I've heard people say they went over there and they literally got chased by a bunny man too. It's complete BS. Now, I think if I lived over there, I would be really annoyed.
Dude, what is this video is retarded.
People came all the time over to the bridge, but guess what? That's definitely just a myth, but you know what? It could also be true. But unlike the legends, some real history did happen here. Just wait till we get to the spies of Bent Hill Road. All right, quick pause. You know what absolutely drives me crazy? I mean, I used to have really nice, long, beautiful hair. Look at this. Now, all the time that people miss, and definitely actually all the time, especially when the Trump administration came in, was everyone in Northern Virginia works for the federal government. Like a lot of real.
They don't all work for the federal government, but the vast majority work with or supporting the federal government. That's the difference.
Filters around the country will say to me, hey, I know you're in Northern Virginia. Do you guys get a lot of spies? Well, first of all, they probably wouldn't tell me if there were spies. You get a lot of people at the CIA, the FBI. Well, no, we do have those buyers, of course. But get this, only 6.3% of the workforce in Northern Virginia works for the federal government. And according to the
but what about who work supporting the federal government?
Northern Virginia Regional Commission, we're talking about roughly 90,000 federal employees out of the 1.5 million people who work in Northern Virginia. The private sector for our area actually accounts for 89% when you include all government levels. This means Northern Virginia's economy is actually overwhelmingly driven by the private industry. All right, so let's actually talk about some of these major private
Yeah, but what are those private industries doing? Yeah.
sectors, right? You have Amazon, Capital One, Microsoft, Booz Allen Hamilton, and of course, every other technology company that seems to be here in Northern Virginia that have nothing to do with government.
What about all the major consulting companies like fucking Deloitte?
Right now, there's actually over 100,000 open jobs in our region. Nearly 30% of those jobs are actually standalone tech jobs. So that means there's 30% out of 100,000 open jobs are in the tech industry. Major industries include computer system design, management and technical consulting, and property services, all private sector work. The myth is probably obviously there because, you know, the proximity to Washington, D.C. and all the visibility of the government buildings like the CIA, the Pentagon, and pretty much every government building in Northern Virginia. But the data clearly shows we do have a private sector economy here that is absolutely huge. There is government history to be told. Trust me, we're gonna get into more of that a little bit later in this video. All this means is way more career opportunities than most people realize. And that also means a much stronger real estate market than you expect just from a small government town. But hey, aren't those private sector workers just sitting around bored in the suburbs? The truth about Nova's entertainment scene will make you question everything you've actually heard about this area. Okay, this next one, and I've said this already, literally drives me insane, especially if you've lived in other towns or going around other towns. People say Northern Virginia is boring all the time, but they're clearly not looking hard enough. Why? Because the options here are phenomenal and pretty much all over the place and vary from thing to do, right? Let me break down what's available to do because
Dude, they have sports, bars, and restaurants. Oh my god, it's literally the greatest place ever.
there's way much more than you think. All right, even I gotta admit, there's not a crazy nightlife scene here in Northern Virginia, right? But if you do go to downtown Arlington, there is plenty of things to do. Like, you've got like Clarendon Ballroom, you've got Don Cheeto's, you've got the Metro to go into DC, and of course Loudoun County.
Whoa, dude, you got the Metro where you can, you know, smell some piss-soaked homeless people.
In Prince William, you actually do have a lot of wineries and breweries and things like that. And then, of course, there's many wineries across the region. Let's think about it, right? Like, Northern Virginia was actually named by the...
What did I just say? There's sports, bars, and restaurants. Wowie zowie, man.
Street Journal, the next Napa Valley, which I'm sure you probably didn't know, but there's all kinds of phenomenal wine here. Why? Because of the climate in Northern Virginia. I mean, I did a video last year with the owners of Blue Valley Winery, and like literally as we're sitting there shooting the video, there was all kinds of buses pulling up.
Holy shit, man. Bro, he is deceptively not fat in his upper body.
In Northern Virginia. I mean, I did a video last year with the owners
What the fuck?
of Blue Valley Winery, and like literally as we're sitting there shooting.
Bro, what the hell? He does not look that fat from like the shoulders up. Holy crap, man. What the fuck? That was deceptive as shit.
In the video, there was all kinds of buses pulling up, and I was asking the people, and they were all from Maryland coming for weddings and all kinds of things like that. And I'm going to plenty of weddings at wineries and breweries here. So we have a huge wine scene. And then, of course, you have live music and bars. We'll talk about that, like Jiffy Lube Live for concerts. There's also Wolf Trap. There's all kinds of different concert venues. And then you have Capital One Hall, which is brand new. And there's plenty of opportunities with the music scene. I mean, even Tally Ho Theater in Leesburg. This is really a great music town. I remember in the early 2000s, I used to go to concerts at Jiffy Lube a lot. And I remember, I think it was Linkin Park, maybe even Jay-Z was like, you know what, Northern Virginia and the DC area is probably one of the best music scenes in all of the country. Don't forget Dave Grohl, who started Nirvana and is in the Foo Fighters, is from Northern Virginia as well. Now, let's talk about outdoor activities. You have things like Great Falls Park to Mount Vernon Estate, to hiking trails along the Potomac River, to the Manassas battlefield where you can walk around with all of the history. You've got extensive bike trails, beautiful golf courses. I mean, I just worked the Live golf tournament over at Robert Trent Jones Golf Course, and then they just had an LPGA tour there as well. You've got indoor and outdoor rock facilities for climbing. You've got water sports on the Occoquan Reserve, and you've even got polo matches at the Plains of Virginia. So there's all kinds of outdoor activities. This is actually a huge hiking area as well. I mean, you can drive out from about an hour, and you can end up in Luray, Virginia, where the cabins are and all that. So there's a lot of hiking going on here. Now, I'm not a big hiker, but I do like to go to the different Mount Vernon estates and go see some exciting things like Live Golf. Let's talk about the cultural attractions, right? You have Arlington National Cemetery. You have the Air and Space Museum at Dulles Airport. By the way, I hope Texas better stop trying to steal our space shuttle there. We also have historic Mount Vernon and numerous other museums and cultural centers throughout the region. One museum that I would definitely check out is the Marine Museum over at Quantico Marine Base. That thing is absolutely phenomenal. They actually have the flag there from Eczema that was hung up. So definitely go check that museum out. I'm sure they'd love the support. All right, we talk about the festivals and fairs that are always going around. Like right now it's July. Every August, I bet you didn't know, Prince William County has the biggest county fair in all of the state of Virginia, and Fauquier County Fair is about to go on as well. You have things like Celebrate Fairfax, A Taste of Reston. You have First Fridays in Old Town Manassas. And like I said, have we even mentioned Jiffy Lube Live? I think I mentioned it like 20 times. But they have about 30 to 40 concerts a year, and that's actually owned by Live Nation. There is plenty to do when it comes to the outdoors here in Northern Virginia. You know what's crazy too? Some of this stuff you can actually get into for free. Each neighborhood here in Northern Virginia has its own thing, right? Like you can go
No, you cannot.
over to Centerville and get Korean barbecue and karaoke. My wife is Bolivian, and in Sterling there's Bolivian restaurants. There's all kinds of different restaurants here. We really do have an amazing food scene. All right, the next myth: Northern Virginia is just a suburb of Washington, D.C. So maybe you think Northern Virginia is just a D.C. suburb, or you're actually wrong. Calling Northern Virginia
No, you're correct. Ricardo Comstocks of the two, that unit, I think he might rule the planet. Or he might become one. You never know.
DC suburb shows you don't understand how the government works here. Here's what makes Northern Virginia completely different than most of your typical suburbs. So we have multiple independent cities with complete governmental separation from any county structure. You got Arlington City, Fairfax, Falls Church, Manassas, and Manassas Park operate as completely separate government entities. Independent cities are actually extremely rare across the United States. Only 3 other independent cities exist outside of the state of Virginia, which I had no idea. That's going to be Baltimore, St. Louis, and Carson City. Each independent city and county has provided its own municipal services, police departments, school systems, courts, and local governance under Virginia law. Arlington County and Alexandria serve as major urban centers with their own cultural life and economic activities. So no, not just bedroom communities for DC workers. years. This is something that I really can't even believe that a lot of people don't understand. Fairfax County is actually the most populous county in all of the state of Virginia and hosts multiple Fortune 500 companies that have nothing to do with Washington, D.C. And then we got to talk about the regional coordination, right? We operate through specialized Northern Virginia regional authorities like the Northern Virginia Transportation Commission, the Northern Virginia Regional Commission that coordinate services independently of D.C. oversight. This independence creates unique real estate opportunities that don't exist in typical suburban markets. Speaking of which, myth number 6, everyone in Northern Virginia is wealthy. Is it expensive to live here? Is everyone in Northern Virginia filthy rich? The wealth stereotype ignores thousands of housing options across multiple price points here in Northern Virginia. This myth keeps potential buyers from even looking at what's available. All right, so let's talk about the numbers. Right? A lot of times when I meet with a buyer, especially from YouTube or something like that, they'll say, hey, you know, I don't think I can buy a home there. I might have to go way far out. And what I usually do is jump on a Zoom with buyers, and they are usually shocked. I mean, there's multiple condo communities in Northern Virginia that start around $250,000 and go up to $400,000.
You do not want to live. Trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Unless you want to hear a Sealand Bird orchestra, no, do not move into one of these fucking bug farms.
50,000 with affordable options in between. I mean, I know one thing off the top of my head is going to be Stratford condos in Manassas. I mean, really great location. You're 5 minutes from 66. You're 5 minutes from Jiffy Lube Live, and you can get a 2-bedroom or 1-bedroom condo in there for around $275,000. That's really good if you're a first-time home buyer.
What's your HOA fee?
You could buy one of those condos and then rent it out and go buy a townhouse. See, there's all kinds of options when it comes to condos. And you might even find condos in Alexandria for around $150,000. That alone destroys them.
Yeah, go buy a fucking box in a building that you don't own the land. Genius.
Myth that things around here cost a fortune. Now, keep in mind, some of those, yeah, they're going to have some.
They do. All right, let me just give you an example here. Like, if you live all the way out in Manassas and say you work in Arlington, you're talking about maybe an hour of, commute. And that's light. That is a 1.5 hour commute if traffic is heavy. You do not want to live all the way out in the fucking boonies unless you're living. No. This is terrible advice.
My condo dues, but you still can get in one for around $155,000. Also, many communities, including Loudoun, and like I said, Prince William and Fairfax, have multiple condo communities where you can find a 1-bedroom condo for under $300,000. Regional price definitely varies, right? I mean, Falls Church, average sales price $1.1 million. Arlington, it's about $813,000. But let's look at Prince William County and some other jurisdictions, right? Townhomes can go.
Did you build those townhouses, Ricardo?
Anywhere from $500,000 to $700,000, which are a good choice between condos and single families. I mean, some of the townhomes here in Northern Virginia are bigger. Townhomes can go anywhere from $500,000 to $700,000.
That's what you get for $700K, guys. You get neighbors on each side of you. No garage. You have maybe your parking spot unless it's full. Yeah, no thanks.
Which are a good choice between condos and single families. I mean, some of the townhomes here in Northern Virginia are bigger than most single families. Most condo communities
no, they are not.
Do have HOA fees, and keep that in mind. They go anywhere from $200 to $500 a month. They do
no, they go much higher than that.
Include a lot of reasonable amenities like pools, exercise equipment, trash pickup, snow removal, all kinds of everything. You're only responsible for the inside of the unit, so they're not really, that unaffordable when you think of all the amenities that you get with them. And next, we'll destroy another big myth about homes, that all of them are old. They're really not all old here in Northern Virginia. But the key is knowing where to look. There are different submarkets within Nova. Each jurisdiction has its own pricing structure, and smart buyers can find excellent value if they're willing to look beyond those expensive areas. By the way, I want you guys drop me a comment in the comment section of a myth that you have heard about Northern Virginia. Maybe in a future video, I'll talk about it. Also, comment below where you are watching from. Let's get into myth number 7, that all houses in Northern Virginia are old. Okay, Chris, there are affordable options, right? But the houses had to be built in the 17 or 1800s, right? Well, not exactly. Here's another myth that costs.
You're lucky if you can get those. Instead, you'll get shitty 1970s and 1980s construction.
Buyers opportunity. Northern Virginia housing is actually newer than the average of the United States of America. I bet you didn't know that. That's why you gotta hit this.
And it's not a good thing. It's all fucking throwaway, cheap, get it up as fast as possible construction. Tons of problems with Northern Virginia homes.
Subscribe button when you're watching my channel. The median home age.
You're better off buying a 1920s house than a 1980s house.
For a house here in Northern Virginia is 38 years old, and the United States is actually 40 years old. That makes our housing stock newer than the rest of the country. About 50% of the houses built in Northern Virginia were built between 1960 and 1999, and there was also substantial construction when you look at Gainesville, Haymarket, Ashburn, Aldie within the 21st century. Virginia alone developed 600,000 houses between 2000 and 2021, and that's a massive amount of new construction. I mean, let's talk about some of the major developments that are actually going on today, right? You have places like Brambleton and Loudoun County, Potomac Shores and Prince William County, and you have all kinds of newer mixed-use communities near Metro Station that add thousands of modern units, like the borough in Tysons, which has delivered over 4,000 new units since 2014. Unlike older East Coast modern metropolitan, Northern Virginia major development boom occurred mostly after 1970. It's a relatively modern housing infrastructure. And like I said, Virginia's median age of a house is 38, but in New York it's 62, and in Massachusetts it's 57. The region's rapid population growth has driven continuous new construction, and with this, many neighborhoods featuring homes built in the last 2 decades. So you're not getting that aging, dilapidated, depreciating housing that you thought we had here in Northern Virginia. But the next myth you're actually going to find out could be true. All right, so this one, I had heard a little things about it growing up here in Prince William in the Fauquier area, but this is actually true. Secret spies of the Vent Hill Farms. Yeah, that's actually right. Let's talk about Vent Hill. For decades, Vent Hill Farms was literally Northern Virginia's best kept secret, but the legends that followed aren't what you think. think. The declassified reality is way more interesting than the myth. So let's talk about the real history. Vent Helm Farm Station was established in 1942 as a top secret U.S. Army signals intelligence facility on 7.
Who the fuck cares? Yeah, do not buy the propaganda, guys. You said Amazon and booze have nothing to do with the government. That couldn't be further from the... Exactly. Like, the only Microsoft jobs up here are servicing the government. Like, every single job up here services the government, pretty much. And if you don't service the government, you service a company that services the government. So, it's all government, bro. It's all fucking government. Which is another reason why I can never fucking smoke. In case I ever need to find a different job, like, you know, technically it's still federally illegal to smoke weed. So if you want to get a security clearance, you have to be able to say that you haven't used any drugs as of late. So no fucking smoke of the ganja for me. But, I mean, not that I was going to anyway, but... yeah, pretty much, you know, every single high-paying job in this area has some connection to the government. Like, for every federal employee, there's probably 5 to 10 people that support them on, like, the back end. Nova has a private sector economy. Sure, try and get a good paying job without a security clearance. What was I just saying? Yep. Exactly, dude. That guy's got it. Yeah, private sector employment is government adjacent. Support for government clients. Your statement is slightly misleading. Yes, there are private sector jobs, but totally dependent on federal government. Yeah, everybody's just calling them out on that. That's funny. Yeah, I don't, like, I have one of the rare jobs in this area that has no connection to the government. So, and that's, I mean, technically the clients that we have maybe do work with the government. I'm not entirely sure, to be 100%. Probably some of them do, but yeah. We do not do direct government support. No, you can drink and get a security clearance. You just can't use drugs. So, drug use is prohibited to get a security clearance. But you can drink. In fact, it's encouraged. Jesus with the 5, don't know if you saw it earlier. I fell asleep, but you should watch. Oh, yeah, we can check that out. I know we watched one of these. This one, right? Oh, shit, an hour? Is this a reaction to this guy's video?
Then when Indians open a barber shop in India, as you can see happening back here, the barber eats every client's hair. We're gonna play and he shakes his head.
Oh my god.
Alright, I think we did
Alright,
watch
awesome.
this.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is this a react? Yeah, okay, we did watch this. Yeah, we watched the original video of this. It's just a guy's react. Yeah, we've seen this. It's a reaction to the hour video. I could totally see you in a DMV working counter, making me wait 40 minutes for new tabs. I guess. The hair thing? Yeah, it was in there. But yeah, we've seen that one. Lol, the top thumbnail. These stupid trucks are killing us. Or was it this?
And when Indians open a barbershop.
Poop. Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, I have the Warhammer thing. Hold on. It's right here.
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible.
Why is it in fucking Chinese? What the fuck? The video is just called Indian Fatigue.
They await your presence, my lord. He commands us to reconquer the 500 worlds of Ultramar. In the 10,000 years between his death and rebirth, how many worlds have been scoured by the archenemy? Devoured by the monsters of the hive mind. Sacrificed on the altar of Exterminatus. He is a demigod out of time. Fighting for a golden age that can never dawn again.
Welcome home. Rise, Demetria Titus, Master of the Watch, Captain of the Second Company, Warden of Ultramar!
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible. But only in death does duty end.
Soy Point, that's right, dude. Gotta buy those new minis, that's right, dude. You gotta. Don't they charge like 30 bucks a figure or something like that, and then you have to buy all the paint and shit separately? Yeah, bro, that's like one of those businesses that probably just prints money. You know, a $1 Chinese plastic mold, and then they like upcharge it 30x. Wild. Black? What's 100% black, Ricardo? That's what you're gonna paint your Space Marine? Yeah, didn't Games Workshop accidentally leak the 3D printer files for all their Warhammer figures or something like that? I think I remember hearing about that. Like, they left their website or something unprotected, and somebody got in and stole all the 3D printer files for the little miniatures. I'm pretty sure that was a thing. Yeah, apparently back in August it happened. That's brutal, man. Because you could definitely run those through a 3D printer. You could definitely crank those out in the 3D printer. Because you have to paint them anyway, so it's not like there's any difference. Dude, Vegas is dying in general. Akon or Akon. He didn't build Wakanda? Or should I say Akonda? Ricardo Cumsucks with a 10. I understand I'm a drop in the bucket, but once there is a black anything in the Euro sphere,
tell me to my face to
I
shut
am
the
out
fuck up.
100%. I am just out. Few people had anything to you. You would do the same? Well, I mean, to be fair, Space Marine's not like a European thing. I think the God Emperor is like Turkish. Anyway. But yeah. Get out. Ooh. Damn, I thought I had to sneeze. Griffin gotta escape to the south, that's right. I need to find me a Southern Belle. See, give me some slop tent. I need to be inspired. I bet Ricardo is still in high school. I don't know about that one. Watch some DSP. Alright, we can see what's up with them. Dude, I still need to do my version of DSP Tries It with that fucking Baja Blast pie.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over
Not
something
the
that I
house.
have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to give everyone an update on what's going on with me right now and why I was a little late to the stream and why I actually can't start playing the game yet. It's personal, but it's stuff you guys already know about, so it's not a big deal. So during the break, I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was begging. The health insurance had said, it's time to renew. It's time to check your plan, see if you want to keep the same plan for next year and all of that. I realized, hey, I have a condition on my hands. It's called eczema. You guys can't really see it because I treat it with a cream that allows it to heal. So if I don't use this cream for...
That was such a good edit. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, that was great.
I realized, hey, I have a condition on my hands. It's called eczema. You guys can't really see it because I treat it with a cream that allows it to heal. So if I don't use this cream for like a couple of weeks, my skin starts to get bad. It'll start to...
Yeah, guys, if he doesn't use that cream at least once every few weeks, you know, things get nasty.
Crack, it'll start to have like rash and sores, and it gets really, really bad. It's very annoying, okay? So I need to have this topical cream that I just put on. I don't even need it every night. I put it on like every few nights. I realize I'm getting low on my topical cream, and I was like, I had actually done a doctor visit, okay, with a doctor via an app, which is through my health insurance, months ago. It was like back in the summertime. And I had the conversation, you know, with the doctor, explain the topical cream issue. Because the thing is, I do this, no lie, I do this probably twice a year. And it's annoying because they always prescribe me a tube of cream. I use the tube. I have to go back, do the visit again. Then they send me the cream again. It's very frustrating. It's a really dumb thing. Like, obviously, I don't want to have to go to a doctor or my doctor, like my primary care physician, to get this over and over. But I get it through this app. Okay, this is how American healthcare works. It's all convoluted and very confusing. The doctor was a really nice guy. He goes, yes. He says, I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to give you a bigger amount of it so it lasts longer, and I'm going to give you a refill. So that way you can get another one without having to do a video call. So I said, sweet, this is great. Sounds great to me. So I go to do it, and I go to my page that says, oh, medications or whatever. You have no current medications, and you have no refills available. I have a medication right here in my hand. Obviously, I have a medication, and it must be on file, and I had a refill available. It literally says on the paperwork that came with the medication, you have one refill, okay? So all I was supposed to do was log in, say, refill the refill, and they were going to send it to me. No, it's just not in the system. So I've been on hold, I'm not exaggerating, for 40 minutes with my insurance, talking with someone in a chat, explaining this entire situation to them. The person in the chat says they apologize because it looks like it was set up for a refill, but somehow it's not in the system, it's deleted. So now I have to have another visit with a doctor, video visit, in order to do this. Does that make any sense whatsoever? Oh, Kat's pregnant and having a baby. What the fuck are you talking about? Wow, that was totally worth the wait. It was like a 2-second call. He said, can I see your hand? Sure, here it is. Okay, you want it? Yeah, I want it. Okay, bye. So that I waited an hour and 20 minutes for that. American healthcare. Anyway, and I'm going to be very honest with all of you. Oh
my God.
You know, I'm kind of messed up in my head right now because of stuff going on behind the scenes financially. It's tearing me apart, man. It's to the point where, like, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know, I'm kind of miffed now. Now I don't even know if I want to play. I'm serious. Like, I'm kind of pissed off. I just wasted all that time, and now I can only give you guys like an hour and 20 minutes of gameplay. It's definitely not enough to even get like a taste of this game. You know what I mean? I'm actually pretty upset. So I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you guys want an hour to an hour and 15 minutes of gameplay, or you just want to hang out? I mean, we just hung out last night, but this sucks ass. These dickheads wasting my time. Here, I got a couple quick shout outs to do. Like $1, they're probably troll tips. Let's see. Yep, troll tip. And let's see here. Troll tip. Yep, 2 troll tips, so fuck you. Okay, you know what? Fuck this, because if I play the game, I'm just going to be pissed. Seriously, I'm just going to be upset. So I guess we're just going to hang out tonight. It sucks, but we just wasted over an hour of stream time that I should have been playing the game. You know, it is what it is. Fucking piss me off. I saw a homeless man today, and I said, no, Phil deserves it more. I'll give it to him. Good for you. Good on you for going, giving any kind of charity to the homeless, and instead tipping it to me. That's good of you. I mean, listen, it's your money, and you're free to do with it as you wish. That is the God's honest truth, you know?
Another poor hobo.
Because this sucks. I know people wanted to see it tonight, and they're disappointed, and I'm sorry for that. You know me. I hate over-promising and under-delivering. This was an extenuating circumstance, and tomorrow we'll get back on track. So that being said, guys, we got about 30, 40 minutes left to just hang out. We can talk about whatever you want. You can tag me in either chat. I want to say thanks to those who have already contributed. You guys are awesome. But I'll tell you right now, I don't think we're hitting a support goal tonight, and it's not anyone's fault. You would be here to support a game, but I'm not playing a game. We already chilled with Phil last night. I'd be shocked if tonight we hit the goal. There's nothing I can really do about it. All right? What really stinks is we were actually going to be, if we hit the goal tonight, and then we were probably going to definitely hit the goal for Mortal Kombat tomorrow, we were going to do DSP Tries It tomorrow. But now it looks like we're not going to, because we're not going to hit the goal tonight, and we're not going to hit 2 goals tomorrow. So it is what it is. It's bullshit. What a shame. What a fucking shame. Okay, I'll be around for another 15, 20 minutes. So last chance if you want to support the stream. I understand why we're not hitting a goal tonight. It sucks. Like I said, if we were going to hit the goal tonight, it would have been only 1 more for tomorrow. We would have hit that tomorrow for Mortal Kombat. We would have been doing DSP Tries It, the Return to Jollibee tomorrow. But now it's not looking like we're going to do that. It's all because of this nonsense that happened. We're stuck at $61 of support. Awful. And I'm sorry for that. You know, sometimes stuff cannot be controlled, which really stinks, you know. That's the worst feeling. I could do a push-up for forever $50. You would get ripped fast, trust me. Huh? What? My problem is, I mean, I could easily do a push-up for you guys right now. I don't have a setup where I could do it. Remember when I was going to show you that I had a camera that I had set on the other side of the office over there, but I don't have that camera set up anymore. I only have this camera here, which is for the face cam for gameplay, and I have this camera here, which obviously is for the podcasting style. I don't have a third camera set up to show the floor anymore. So I couldn't even show it to you right now, even if I wanted to. There's nothing that would show me on the floor, I don't think. I don't think it would. Even if I aim it down, I don't think it would. Let me test that. What the hell did I just do? I didn't mean to do that. I mean, you could kind of see the floor here, but not really. Like, this is the floor. So you wouldn't be able to really see it. The chair would block it. So it wouldn't even be worth it. I can move the camera around, but all you're going to end up seeing is my setup here. You're not going to be able to see the floor or nothing. So, what is this view? This is the crotch view. This is the crotch cam. See? Do you like it? This is the crotch.
Oh, the camera's on. Oh, my God. I know where this is going.
And the baguette view. The crotch baguette shot. It's great. It took me a long time to perfect this one, to have a nice long baguette and also showcase my crotch. There you go. Very exciting stuff. Even if I rotate the chair, it still blocks the view. That's what sucks. Like, there's no way you can see the... Oh, like, you can't see nothing. If I were to, like, try to do one, I could fit it, but... Yeah, see it on camera. Bad view. Things all...
I mean, at least he's doing something.
That's like the best I could do with my setup. That's like the best you could do with the setup here. And how did it look? I couldn't see it at all. Did it look all right? Oh, here we go. Hold on. How did it look? Could you actually tell I was doing the push-ups? Of course it wasn't perfect form. Dude, I'm doing it in an insanely cramped spot here. There's like no room. My legs couldn't barely be all the way out because I'm kicking over my fucking wires and shit. So I knew it wasn't going to look good. That's what I mean. It didn't look good at all, did it? I wasn't using my knees. But again, you can't see it. It's terrible. A terrible camera angle. You can't actually tell. I wasn't using my knees at all. I was only on the tips of my toes. I don't even know how do you do push-ups from the knees. I don't even understand that. I've never seen that before. I've literally not once seen a person do push-ups with their knees. How do you do it with your knees? I've only ever done it from the tips of my toes, so I don't even understand what you mean by that. Well, did someone do something? Someone said someone did 100 kicks? Oh, Darkside Dabbing did 100 kicks for that rousing 5 push-ups. Gee, thanks, Darkside Dabbing. I appreciate that. 84 more of those, or something. No, 88 more of those will hit the goal. There we go.
There you go, yeah.
1532 is the top super chat of the night. Okay? That gets us to $100. Now, here's what I'm going to do, because I'm a man of my word. So, if you remember, this is night 2 that all my streaming got screwed up. Yesterday, we were going to do Ninja Gaiden 2. Last minute, I changed my mind. I said, let's just do a chill with Phil. And I chilled with you guys for 2.5 hours. We had a great time. And you guys supported me in droves. I made over $200 last night on a chill.
Bro streams in a closet. I mean, to be fair, I don't have a huge room that I stream in either, but yeah.
With Phil stream.
His setup is really fucking weird. He's shown his streaming room before, and it's a lot larger than you would think. He just has the space really poorly optimized.
Tonight, in only the hour and 20 minutes that we just spent with each other, you guys just supported me with another 100. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, these nights were all screwed up. It's nobody's fault. And I'm going to say, thank you guys for so much support that you have given me. I'm going to take the 50 from last night that was extra, and I'm going to unlodge it from that stream, and I'm going to move it over here, and I'm going to shove it up here into tonight's goal, and I'm going to say that we have hit the goal. Thank you guys for supporting me tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me here tonight. Thank you for everything. You guys are an amazing audience. It doesn't matter if it's so well or horribly.
Like, hold on. He did a house tour back in the day. This is his house.
It is about 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What? What?
The Arizona leaked in the bag.
Well, I guess that means that we're going to have to clean it up.
You mean me. You mean.
It's Panda Lee.
Well, I don't know what we have. Just paper towels right now.
Yeah.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. PKDC needs to stop drinking. Dude is wild. Yeah, you know, it brings out his gay side, which, you know, that's already a thing all the time, but it gets to be really obnoxious. I agree. He's got a problem.
I wonder if it got punctured. What the hell happened to it? Great. Well, it's 11 p.m. Pacific time, and here we go with the first disaster. So our plane was delayed almost 2 full hours.
Yeah, that's Phil's old girlfriend.
Hours for no reason whatsoever. They could not give us a valid reason why. By the time we got out of the airport, we said, let's go to Target and grab a bunch of supplies before.
Oh, geez, yeah, crap right here. Look at that.
I don't know what we're gonna do. We have nothing to put that in.
Improvise is what we'll do eventually.
We'll have to figure something out. All right, so anyway, yeah, here we are at our new home. This is our rental car, Camry. And I'm gonna do a quick walkthrough. We have not even gone inside fully yet. And pretty crazy that we're here at 11 p.m. Eastern time, or I'm sorry, Pacific time, which is what? 2 a.m. basically? And we've been up since early this morning. Pretty nuts, right? So here's what the place.
If Phil can get a girl, so can Raymond. Well, Phil settled for 2 autistic fans of his, so do with that as you will.
This looks like on the initial walk-in. We're obviously trying to, you know, get stuff in here and set up. Nothing set up yet. Don't worry, we're going to be doing many, many more videos of this as we do get it set up. Here's the living room with the fake wood fireplace. It's not real wood, but it is a gas fire.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is just kind of depressing.
Fireplace. Set this up nicely. I actually want to head upstairs and see what's up.
This feels like an apartment, not an actual house.
There, but first let's check everything we got here. Oh, they left us hangers, huh? Hangers in the front hall closet. What the hell? I guess that's the crawl space.
This just screams apartment to me.
Go upstairs.
Stuck, whatever. What is that shit called? Like the stucco or whatever.
There's no ghosts up here.
You still like it?
Here.
I don't know. It's not my type of
House
place.
was built in 1999. How could there be ghosts? Okay. Well, they bought us carbon monoxide alarms, so nice of them to install them. A linen closet. A door that doesn't seem to want to close.
This feels very similar to, you know, an apartment to me.
Huh. That's quite interesting. We'll have to get that fixed. Our neighbor was nice of us to set up this nice inflatable bed, queen size. So at least we've got something here for tonight. That was very, very nice of her. What we'll have to try to do is get something set up in here so we can watch some movies or something, you know, just to unwind. We are freaking beat. A day of crazy travel. Here's the room that we don't know what we're going to do with yet. Where the hell's the light switch for it? All right, there's no light in here. Okay then, no light in that room. Nothing we can do about that. Left the cable modem behind. That's disturbing because they probably don't own it. The master bathroom with a nice dead bug right there in the freaking tub, of course. Well, I was good to expect that that's gonna be. You're gonna have a few bugs in the house.
No, that's not the office.
Nice big shower, separate from the toilet, separate from the tub. The dual sink.
Yeah, this does not feel like a house. It feels like an apartment.
That we have so desired. Here I am looking very tired, because I am. I'm ridiculously tired right now. Whew. What the hell is this? Kind of a heart. Looks like a nipple. Weird. Guess I can turn off the fan. Here's our second bathroom. Nothing to see there, really. Here's the room that is going to become my office. Where is the light switch? Aha. This room is going to become my office. And what I'm planning to do is right over here, which is perfect because there's your cable line. That's what I needed to know.
This is his office.
And the cable internet coming in here. This will be my desk, right? My office desk right here. And then on the other side right here, I'll basically have like a love seat. And on this wall, we'll have the TV. And I'll probably have a table in between or whatever. And it should be perfect. It's going to be a little cramped, but I think it's going to be perfect for what I want to do.
He paid $350,000 for this, too.
I really do.
I think.
All right, and then we got the other room, which is going to be our spare bedroom to start. Spare bedroom, which right now, gee, I wonder if they had something blocking the wall here. Yeah, the wall color's hideous. Hideous orange. We are going to change that eventually, but for now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Here, we can see. Unfortunately, you can find everything about Darkside Phil on the internet. The in-unit washer and dryer was downstairs right as you came in through the garage. Hold on, let's see. DSP. Trying to find his bankruptcy info. $265,000 is what he paid. Okay, it's not as bad. 265, and it's 1,600 square feet. Yeah, it looks like an apartment, but the problem is it's a townhouse, I guess.
It is what it is. It
I don't
stays
know
as
what
it
you
is.
would classify. He bought it in 2014, so houses were significantly cheaper back then.
You better not talk about my hideous office.
So it's as we very much remember it from what I can see. It looks good. The only thing I want to look at is because they were talking about this supposed water damage. I don't see any water damage coming in from that now. It is, but I wanted to see if it was wet around the fire extinguisher, which it is not.
No, don't see anything here. Although I do see the dark edge like I was talking about.
All the rugs are like that.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Maybe.
There it is.
Ah.
There is your very apparent water damage.
Yes, that is the leak that they spoke of.
So what we'll do is not put, I wouldn't put anything on this side right now.
I'll just put all your things there.
We'll load up everything else, but we'll leave that empty. We'll monitor that for a couple weeks, and we'll see how bad it gets if during rainy times, if it actually does get real wet, or what the deal is here.
We'll put your stuff there. It's no big deal.
There's the attic. There's an attic apparently too, but I don't know if I'm ever going to go up there. All right. No light in there. How does this thing work? What the flip? How does this work?
Just imagine that after this, he and Panda Lee banged on that very bed.
What are you doing?
Lock the window.
Oh, they were opening it.
Yeah, it was open. Sweetie.
How does this work?
Can't see where it goes.
Once you see my conundrum, this is just to open it and close it, so that has to let it down. I know it comes down because in the videos that we made on one of them it was down. So we just gotta figure it out.
In the meantime, we just get naked, have dance party.
Well, that's the problem. We have to actually get that down first.
Naked dance party.
Alright, so that's the initial walkthrough of the new home. We're gonna, try to figure it out, try to see what the heck's going on with it, and go from there, and then clean up the disgusting spill that we already made with the Arizona.
I cleaned it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And what do we do with the Arizona? Just put it in the sink?
No, I put it on the counter surrounded by that paper bag, and
Oh.
it has no other hole except for that obvious one.
Put it in the sink for now, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna put it in.
Yeah,
Alright.
you can get your stuff out of the car.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll show you the washer. It exists. It exists.
Alright, so anyway, yeah, here we are at our new home. This is our rental car.
Right here, Ricardo.
And, pretty crazy that we're here at
There
11
it
p.m.
is.
Eastern time, or I'm sorry, Pacific time, which is what? 2 a.m. basically?
Right off the garage.
7 p.m. Eastern time. And, pretty crazy.
There you go. Wait? What are we waiting for? But yeah, what is this? Moving vlog, the final condo walkthrough. Oh, is this the I think.
All right, well,
yeah, this is his condo that he had before.
we await the arrival of my parents to go to the final dinner here in Connecticut. I'll do one final walkthrough, ladies and gentlemen.
He still owns this place, by the way.
And from the day that I walked in, if you remember, right here from the doorway, there was a hole in the wall that I made with the doorknob. That was repaired.
David with the 2. Jesus, that video makes me feel bad. Yeah, honestly, man.
And it's not there anymore. Take a walk through the kitchen. As you can see, the kitchen almost has remained unchanged except for the few things like the coffee maker, the blender that we've taken. But to show you, there's almost nothing in any of these cabinets anymore. We pretty much cleared them out during the move. As you can see, a little leftover liquor that we didn't feel like taking. But for the most part, the place is cleared out. Looks like someone's going to enjoy some delicious rolled gold at some point.
Yeah, the crazy thing is he owned this place outright. So what happened is he bought his place in Washington State after he lived in Connecticut. And he moved to Washington State because he thought, because Washington State doesn't have state income tax, he thought it meant that it didn't have federal income tax. So he moved to Washington State from Connecticut, kept this place, never sold it, took out another mortgage on the house that we just looked at, and for like 4 years, he didn't pay any taxes to the IRS whatsoever. So that's how he ended up in bankruptcy court, is because he owed so much in back taxes, on top of a shit ton of credit card debt. So, yeah, that's what we're dealing with.
And of course, we got all trash here we need to throw out from cleaning the place out. This rack we don't want to take with us. As we move into the living room, look at this. Pretty different, huh? In fact, this is what it looked like the day I moved in. Except for the
Imagine how different his life would have been if he would have just stayed here.
There's a lamp there and a few wires. That's the modem, or the cable modem I have to return tomorrow to Cablevision. The coffee table and the sofa are staying for whoever moves in next. Bar stools are also staying. Those lamps I'm giving to my parents. 2 cable boxes to return tomorrow. A broken PS3 that I think someone's going to try to trade in. I don't know. In the corner here, the only thing that's staying behind, there's a box of DVDs that my dad's going to give away. There's a range top here, which is a new range top for the kitchen way over there that we never installed. So my dad's going to get that installed, make the place look a little bit nicer. There's nothing else here. The back porch, we actually kept the furniture there. We figured we're not moving that across the country. It's valuable glass stuff, and maybe whoever decides to rent would appreciate that being out there. Getting into the bedroom. Unfortunately, some stuff got lost in the shuffle, all these posters and things. A lot of these I probably would have wanted to take with me, like there's Street Fighter, Ghostbusters, but during the shuffle of the move, I just didn't get them packed in time. And that stuff's staying, unfortunately, but as you can see...
Dude, I have the same lamp.
No.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's a different Target lamp, but it's the same base and stand. It's definitely from Target.
Nothing against this wall here anymore besides the lighting. I did leave this computer desk because it's IKEA and it's a piece of crap. It's incredibly flimsy. It wobbles, and I knew it would not survive the move. A couple odds and ends that I left behind, as you can see, a lamp, an ottoman, an old poker set.
Dude, he should have just stayed in this place.
Full of poker chips that I forgot to pack, and it weighs too much to carry on a plane, so that's staying. The portable air conditioner, internal movable air conditioner is staying. But yeah, look, empty walls. The final condo walkthrough here. Much like the day I moved.
He still owns this place, by the way. Never rented it out.
Moved in, right? Much like the day I moved in. It's the same deal. All right, the closet, a piece of luggage is my old luggage. That's staying behind. Because I already got new luggage I'm taking with me to Seattle. It's not new. I've had it already for years, but it's the newer. Again, more posters I didn't get to pack. Hawaiian shirts, a few ties, and old belts, and a comforter that my parents are keeping. In the bathroom, really didn't have that much to do. Like the towels that are in here are my parents' towels. They lent me towels that they're going to take. You know, there's really not much left behind here that I could move. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to move your bottle
This is where he did the infamous shower video.
of freaking shampoo, because you're going to buy more shampoo in the meantime, waiting for the stuff to show up from the move, so there's no reason to do that. So a lot of this stuff pretty much just stayed behind. You know, toiletries and stuff. Look, what am I going to do with that stuff, right? So that's just staying, and my parents will either keep it here or throw it out. So that is it. Stick a fork in it. That is it for the CT condo. Served me well from 2009 until now, almost 5 full years. Did a lot of work in here, had a lot of memories, a lot of fun, but now it's time to move on to the next adventure in Seattle, Washington. So, for the CT condo, this is DSP, Phil Burnell signing off. Thank you for serving me well, but that is it. Moving on to bigger and better things. Definitely need an upgrade from this place. It is time to get the hell out of here. And let's say fingers crossed that we can find either a reliable renter or we can find someone like my aunt who wants to stay here for the next year or two so that it's not too much trouble while we get set up over in Washington. I would much rather have, you know, an easy time over here and have to deal with a bunch of stuff back home going on. So that is it. Very reminiscing. I'm sure many people are reminiscing about memories of different things that have happened in this condo, different viewpoints, different shots, different series. Me too, but it's time. Moving on. The next adventure. Onward ho, as they say.
To bankruptcy. What's this? What everyone won't tell you about living in Northern Virginia.
Real estate agents love to talk about
it's this guy again.
Summer here right now. It is absolutely beautiful and sunny, but guess what? It's about 85 and it's only 10 a.m. Come about...
Yeah, he owns that condo, Ricardo. That's his Connecticut condo that he owns. And he also has the house in Washington State.
I'd say noon it'll be about 90 degrees. So the heat here can get extremely hot, which that means your HVAC unit is going to be constantly needing maintaining all the time. It's funny, in the summer you will see HVAC trucks going up and down, in and out of all of the neighborhoods. So we get extreme heat during the summer. Fall is really big around here, so people go to all the games. You got the next thing we got to talk about that a lot of realtors won't tell you is traffic. So Washington, D.C. officially just passed the Los Angeles area for having the...
All right. Trash video. Don't move to Northern Virginia. Yeah, that's the thing that's crazy is he had a paid off condo and he moved all the way across the country to Washington State thinking he was getting 0 income tax. Bought a house out there, owed 4 years worth of back taxes. And he is where he is now because of that. What do I pay for my apartment? $2,600. $2,600 for a 2-bedroom place. And that's cheap where I live. That's cheap. Most other places the size that I have are like $3,000 to $4,000. Why am I paying for 2 bedrooms? So I have a room to have my desk and computer and all that type of shit. So I have an office and then I have like an actual bedroom, which my bedroom is literally only big enough for one, like my queen size bed and a small table / IKEA shelf with a TV on top. I barely have enough room for my bed and like a small like little IKEA shelf with a TV on it. Like when I say 2 bedroom, it's tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. So my office is the bigger of the 2 bedrooms because I figure like, you know, I'm in here more often. You know, I only sleep for a few hours a day, so it's not like I need a lot of space to be in my bedroom, but you know, I have like my desk set up in here. I have my dog's like food and water bowl in here. I have a big like industrial warehouse shelf in here that I keep all my extra shit on. And then I have like a dog bed on the floor for my dog as well. So this is the room I spend the most time in. So it's like, you know, I figured this would be the better use of space, since I'm actually in this room pretty frequently. You know, at least 16 hours a day minimum. If you were to go to a bedroom or a 2-bedroom, dude, if I were to go to a 1-bedroom, I would pay about the same as I pay here. Because the thing is, it's all by square footage. So I only have 800 square feet. Like, I do not have a large place at all. So it's only 800 square feet. So even if I got a 1-bedroom, it would probably be the same square footage. Therefore, it would be the same price. I just wanted to have separation between my desk and my bedroom. Because the last time I had my desk in the same room, you know, I just slept on my couch. So, dude, it's brutal in this area. Like, here, let me just give you an example. We'll do where I used to live, Pentagon City apartments. Let's just see if we can find an example. All right, let's see. Actually, let me check. Just pull it up over here. Why did that not work? All right. So, here we go. So, look at that. 2 bedrooms. What is that? That's what they start at. So, let's see if we can find like an individual one that's actually listed. Like, look at that. 1 bedroom, 2,200 plus. Here, I'll just try that. Yeah, look at that. 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 2,300 to 4,400 for 490 square feet. So let's see if we go up to my size of an apartment. About 800 something. Look at that. For 800 square feet, the starting price is $3,200 and goes all the way up to 7,300. If you go a little smaller, let's say the starting price is 2,500. So that's what I mean. Like, my area is retardedly expensive. Here, let's see if we can find another one. Oh, yeah, this one was near where I lived. The Bartlett. This is over by Amazon HQ. This is a Whole Foods I used to go to. And Pentagon City Mall is right over there, and the Pentagon's right over here. In relation, just so you have a good idea where it is. Let's see. So yeah, 1 bedroom or 1 bath studio, 50 or 534 square feet, 2,200 starting. Studio, 1 bath, 2,400. Jesus, man. Yeah, 2,400 starting for 500 square feet. Let's go up to my size. Again, I got a really good deal for where I live. Yeah, 2,800. So, yeah, it's brutal, dude. Let's see if there's anything else. Huh. I think this one's closer to Crystal City. More so than Pentagon City, but they're both in like the same kind of area. Yeah, 500 square feet, 2,100 starting. 720. All right, so this one's not as bad. It's not as bad. 2,400. See if we can find one that's closer. 2 bed, 1 bed. Yeah, 2,700. But it's on the first floor, which is like the worst part. You never want to be on the first floor because you get all the ground noise. Doesn't tell you the info. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, here you go. Fees, so $50 pet fee per month. So it's not the worst. Damn. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm dealing with, man. That's what I'm dealing with, so. Look at houses, dude. I've done houses before here. All right, I'll pull up some. I've done houses before. It's even worse. We'll do just Arlington since that's where, you know, we were just looking as well. Pentagon City, but there's no houses in Pentagon City. Real estate. Let's see. Here we go. So, where should we look? See if we can find something slightly affordable. That's a condo. There you go. You're 1,000 square foot condo for $700K. All right, that one's not. That's actually not too bad. 1,800 square feet townhouse for sale, $575. How bad is it? It's not terrible. It's definitely a little outdated, but so far at least it's not. Okay, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That would need to be gutted. And that's why it's $575,000. Oh my god, yeah, look at all that. That shit's torn up, bro. They don't want to show you the shower. Oh my. The attic? Oh, so you're gonna have to pay a huge HOA if it has amenities. Yeah. I guarantee you that's what it's gonna be. Let's see what the HOAs are. Dude, yeah, $600 a month HOA. So you have to pay, what, $7,000 a year just to live in your house? Not to mention property tax. Fuck that. Yeah, so let's see if there's anything else reasonable. Oh, only 2.8 million. All right, here's a $640,000 one. 1,500 square feet. Let's see this one. Let's see. All right, the outside looks pretty nice. But yeah, it's definitely a townhouse. Okay, that's not terrible. It's definitely older construction. You can tell by the vent in the floor. Not the worst kitchen, but they should have put the fridge like right over there. But whatever. I guess maybe not. Oh, there's a staircase. Not very big. Floors look nice, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. Those have to be redone. Tiny ass bedroom. I mean, it's got a basement at least. Yeah, that's pretty rough, dude. Again, you're going to be spending like over $700,000 when all's said and done. Let's see what the HOA is. This is not listed. $536, bro. That's crazy. So yeah, your average monthly payment will be what? 3,500, 4,200 bucks, right? Or am I doing that wrong? Yeah, no, just about 4,200 bucks. Not worth it. Yeah, it's rough out here, man. It's rough. And that's a townhouse. That's not even a freestanding house. Here's a freestanding house that's like the same size. I guess. It looks like it's a townhouse, though. Oh, no, it is freestanding. This one's not too bad. Very small kitchen, though. It's a decent bedroom, I guess. That's fine. What the fuck? Yo, is that Auschwitz? Because why do they have a wooden door? Oh, that's where your laundry and shit is. So you got some greenery, and you got your driveway slabs. Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess, okay. I don't know. I still wouldn't want it. It's what? Dude, it's crazy. I'd have to pay $1,600 more a month than what I'm paying right now, which is wild. But yeah, that's just some of the examples, man. It's just not worth it. Show us a house you'd like to live in? Oh, fuck, I don't know. What area? Like, am I choosing from my area? Here, I can see if I can find a house I like, but it's probably not going to be easy. Alright, let's see if we can find something I'd want to live in. Dream house, realistically? We'll start with this. Dude, look how tiny the lot is. That's $3 million, bro. This is $3 million. It's crazy. It's not even that nice. You're paying for the pool, probably. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to live in this. I don't like it. Your entire yard is a pool. Back to the search. New construction. Let's see. I like this one better already. Yeah, you have an actual yard, which is nice. Yeah, I would say that one's about, I guess, in this area, what I would want. And it's 2.2 million. Jesus Christ. It's like, it's not even worth it, man. So I would want at least 3,000 square feet. $2 million. Let's see. Dude, it's just a fucking box. It's just a box. Wowie zowie. It's so heckin' modern, dude. That is disgusting. I'd rip those out. And this one's okay, I guess. I could deal with that. I just don't want the voyeur windows. Like, why do I want everybody to see what's going on in my house? Yeah, there ain't no brothers in this area, man. I mean, they may walk off the street, but they aren't going to be living around you. Whoa, dude, $155,000 for a condo. Let's go, baby. Now we're talking 400 square feet. Oh, man, I can't wait to move in. That looks so inviting. Oh, I got my microwave underneath the counter so I can bend over to pick up my soup. Oh my god. Look, they have it blocked off because there was a shooting. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm going to be making the purchase on this one. You know, as tempting as that is, dude, you know, I think I'm going to have to pass. It's just, it's grim, man. It's very fucking grim. It is very fucking grim. That's where PK lives? Yeah, probably, man. In his fucking little rat den. Here, we can see if there's anything. Bans his wife from... We can watch this.
So, there's been a burning question that a lot of us have wanted answered. Do Hannah Claire and the quartering talk behind the scenes? Are they friends? Are they best pals? Let's find out.
Woo! There we go. Let's share the screen, folks. Here we go.
By the way, just look at Luke. Luke's already like
Wait,
about to put a B in his H. I know, right?
Did he delete his whole background? What happened to his background with the lights?
Well, there's had to be some cutbacks since quartering demanded that he sell off all of that stuff and give him the proceeds of it.
Oh, poor Luke, dude.
No.
Well, I think they thought. By the way, what a dangerous staircase. Look at this.
look at Luke's face again, bro.
That's the
Look at Luke.
staircase.
I know, bro.
No railing. That's an accident.
It's his trap for Jeremy if Jeremy ever comes over. Fat people won't be able to make it down those stairs due to knee deficiencies. And he's taken out a life insurance policy on his boss, so that's his game plan. Luke looks like he sniffed the world's nastiest quarter pounder.
Well, he did. He did. He was on the
but
show.
he can smell it through the screen. That's it. Quarter pounder demanded all his staff install smell-o-vision into their monitor setup so he can torment them live. It's a sick guy, folks. Sick guy.
What a fucking. That's all right. Let me close this. Sorry, it's very hard to move in this fucking dress.
I say.
Yep.
It's only
I don't care for Cash Patel and his 22-year-old model Jewish girlfriend, as Hannah Claire pointed out to me. But like,
whoa, what? Quartering naming the Jew, buddy? What's going on there?
Who's Jewish girlfriend?
Hannah Claire is a noticer, I guess.
Cash Patel, do not redeem, sir.
that guy, yeah.
Sir. Why would it really matter if an Indian is with a Jew? Good. Who gives a fuck?
You know what I mean?
Like, he's just like, Jew.
Birds of a feather flock together.
God, let Indians have as many Jewish women as they want.
Okay.
She's really pretty. I'm glad she's modeling, you know?
Yeah.
So sorry.
That's the thing, right? People...
She's a Jew! Right.
She's Jewish! She wears a funny hat! She's Mossad!
Mossad.
Honeypot something, right?
Yeah, honeypot, yeah.
Hello, Jew.
I actually did not point this out to Jeremy. I just want that to be clear to everyone. But I have read it on
like,
Luke, you were there.
She's like, listen, you guys, this take was a little too big.
She sticks her... Never mind.
Taste for Jer. You might be thinking I spoon-fed it to him. Actually, it was Luke that spoon-fed it to him. Obviously, Quartering couldn't come up with this on his own, guys. You know.
Hello, Jew.
I saw the chats. Yeah.
No, I don't talk to either one of you except for one of you.
Yeah.
Oh! Yes! Why is that playing? Bring it up, Hannah Claire Dub. Bring it up, Hannah Claire Dub. That's all you had for your selling music.
Got it.
Quartering, he's smiling, but his eyes... Quartering's smiling, but his eyes are lit with rage. He wants to fucking kill Hannah for saying that, you know? Look at Luke. Luke's fucking dying, but Quartering's rattled. Quartering's rattled.
That's actually true. I don't know about Luke, but I know you don't ever talk to me.
Hold on. Wait for
Just in
it.
case if the paycheck's a minute late, then I hear from her.
Oh!
Okay, that.
It's so catty.
Sorry, that fit there. That actually fit there.
It's so catty and so catty. These two girlfriend, like, oh,
that's
man.
crazy. Where's the fucking check, Jeremy? You know why she has to message him about the check? Because she sees it spiraling.
Yeah.
So when she goes,
she's like,
am
does
I
he have
still working?
money to pay me? Or, because you know, the moment the money runs out, he's gone. She hates working on this show, dude.
Oh, buddy.
Holy.
No, that's not true.
It is.
Wow. Well, it is.
All right, so the tension continues here. Quartering just starts getting, once again, really gross for no reason. I think his fetish is grossing and creeping out women. That's what I think, and forcing them to go along with it. So watch this. Watch Hannah's reaction to this.
Okay.
Usher was a child when he was under Diddy's custody. Right.
Imagine talking about Diddy. Still, it's like, buddy.
What are you taking pictures
Stuff
of?
with Diddy.
This guy. Hold on, let me see. Wait, can I do this? Can I flex on the haters? Literally? Yes, I can.
With his fold.
Look at that guy.
Wait, the haters with the fold phone?
So he believes that no one else can have a fold phone.
Buddy, are you retarded?
Now, I don't know what to tell Jeremy, but there's literally anyone out there can finance that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and
Like,
also the fold phone is mid.
Well, the problem with the fold phone is that they're fucking very prone to failure. Like, they always end up getting fucked up. They always end up having cracks down the middle, or one of the screens.
I never had a single problem with my fold phones. The biggest problem was the battery fucking sucked.
Malfunctions. I just don't think the tech is there yet, even at the highest end, for it to actually work properly.
Oh, you know what I do? I love when I'm watching a video, seeing a crease in the middle.
Yeah, I just don't like it. Like, I just don't like it. But
you don't notice the crease. The fold phones are pretty good, honestly. The technology is I would say pretty sound.
You know, it is what it is, Jer. Flex on the haters, buddy. It's not like the brokest person out there with no credit can't just walk into fucking Best Buy and get one. You know, get signed up on a fucking plan.
How embarrassing. Who would embarrass himself like that?
Aww.
He's laying on the hardwood. That can't be comfortable. Look at his big balls, too, Luke, huh?
That's not
okay. Why is he bringing up his dog's genitalia? Why would anyone, like, who looks at a dog and thinks that? You know?
Look at my dog's massive fucking sack.
Whoa, buddy, is this a YMS situation? We furry pedo alert! I don't
fucking
know.
gross,
Whoa, buddy, I'm just giving him a regular read.
Fucking balls, bro. Look at his balls.
Look at his balls. Why are you taking a picture of your dog's genitalia there, Jared?
Yeah.
What's going on? But now he's going to go on and on about it, and Hannah Claire is going to get uncomfortable.
Okay.
What's Alex got to say? What's Alex got to say about that? My wife has puppy brain, but every time she gets every time she gets that idea, I remind her what's involved in breeding a dog, and
Look at Hannah.
how
Hannah's
you have to
shaking her head. See that? Hannah Claire
what's
just
involved
shook her
in
head.
breeding a dog, and
She's like, here we go, nonsense
Oh my
fucking
God.
conversation
Can
that the
we-
chat doesn't
can
care
we-
about.
Can we please just talk about Bill Gates and Howard Lutnick like the clip is supposed to be about? Or no, we have to talk about dogs' genitals and the process of breeding animals on the show. Because
Do
Jared,
you know how hard it is to breed a dog? Oh, I don't know. Buy one, you fuck. It has to be this breeding. Like, you know what I mean? Just buy one off a breeder.
how you have to manually help a lot, and you have to.
Quartering's manually jerking off his dog, buddy?
Or is he shoving his hand in the dog's vagina?
He jacks off dog! What the f?
Spreading the vagina of the dog?
Yeah, it's like impregnating the cows, where they have to shove their whole fucking hand up the cow's ass. Jesus.
Is this Cenk Uyghur moment? I guess what he's saying, just to be fair, is that you have to grab the dog by the ball sack and insert the dog into the dog's vagina.
No, he's not.
That's actually, like, in all honest good faith, yeah, that's what he's saying.
Shit, wait.
He's got to go spread beagle, which I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that was the case. I figure most dogs can kind of figure it out without that. But
I'm gonna be good faith. Proceeds to say the most bad faith.
No, it's not.
Hang on.
No, I've listened to the full clip, so I know what he's going to say.
Wait.
Make sure certain things go in certain things.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. No, I thought I was going to bring it back. Listen to it again. No, in full and honest transparency. Hey,
If the male dog is fucking the female dog in the he has to pull the dog out of the dog and put it in the dog vagina.
Can you imagine doing that?
I didn't know that was a
like,
thing.
you know what? I guess we're not having puppies then. If Buddy can't figure it out,
he's a dog fluffer.
Well, he doesn't. He's a dog fluffer. That's the correct title. The dog fluffer. He's not a dog diddler. He didn't diddle the dog. He just merely fluffed it and assisted its penis into the dog, the JJ.
Red Rocket, come on, Red Rocket.
Oh,
I'm like, if you're willing to do that, because right now Huck's 3 and he still has it backwards.
Oh my God!
He's 69.
What do you mean? Is he getting a doggy blower?
The dogs are sucking each other's.
What? Or is it in the anal cavity?
Okay.
Put it in. I think so, buddy. I don't know. What is wrong with this guy, man?
His dog's gay.
So he's still humping her head.
Oh, here's my dog. I was right.
Look at Hannah Claire and Luke. They're like, is this really what right-wing political podcast? Your right-wing political podcast, sir. Here it is.
Hannah's just thinking, what's the thumbnail going to be of this one? You know what I mean?
She's like,
what's the
we're on Kino Casino again.
I'm not willing to get in there and redirect anything. So, you know.
But like the implication was he had done that in the past.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that he's not willing to do it now, but look at Hannah. She's not willing to hear this unless she gets more money. Like, holy.
Yeah.
By the way, her father is saying, like, don't do anything embarrassing on live stream. Like, he's making these statements, you know? And it's like, it's got to be getting to her because she's like from the Brimelow lineage, the legend, Peter Brimelow. And now this is what's happened, reduced to being a plaything.
Yeah, dude, I think Jeremy does kind of get off talking about these weird topics with women. It's very strange, man.
For some guy who can't even fucking read, who's talking about groping dogs' genitalia on air. Whoa, buddy.
Oh.
So if it happens when they're outside playing, that's fine, but I'm not counting on it because he's still trying to figure out the right hole.
Where's Melanie? She had a 3-hour appointment with her electric toothbrush.
But yeah.
Oh my God.
But I'm not counting on it because he's still trying to figure out the right hole. But you know.
Bring it back one more time. It is
Okay,
slow motion. I gotta see it in slow mo.
But I'm not counting on it because he's still trying to figure out the right hole.
Okay, it's slow mo. Watch this. Watch this.
But you know.
Look at Luke.
He's handsome at least.
Oh my God. Welcome to the casino.
Oh,
at the Kino
no,
Casino.
that's
Under flickering lights.
So quartering here has a real Freudian slip, but it actually makes more sense.
Okay.
So let's have a look here.
It's hard working. I have this. I have a video that I was saving for Melanie Mac tomorrow because I know it's going to trigger her, and Hannah Claire's going to have to turd wrangle us both. But
Did you hear what he said? He meant to say that Hannah's gonna have to turd wrangle him and Melanie, but he said turd wrangle. No way! It's real, buddy. Bring it back one more time. He's gonna have to grab his turds. Hannah,
turd wrangle us both.
We're trying to get today. We'll wrangle Jeremy turds into the bowl. Oh,
I'm gonna give you a little. I want to go.
Clean up on aisle 9, Hannah Claire. Clean up.
Let me watch. You know what?
Hannah,
you know what
the turd went sideways, Hannah, you're gonna have to get in there. It's going sideways, Hannah Claire. You know, she's like, it's a living.
It's a living.
Well. He's fucking got a rubber glove on, going up Corey's ass to pull out the turd. Like,
they can still hear us. They can still hear us. But in case any of you ever miss our intros, look at this shit. Watch, wait for it.
This is so good.
This is actually amazing. Wait, where's that? Okay.
This one's strange, and we're gonna need your guys' help to like Sherlock Holmes ski this one together.
Okay.
Because previously on the last episode, we learned that Quartering banned his wife from Walmart. Now, speculation abounded as to why she was banned from Walmart. Is it that she was spending too much money at Walmart because he's broke? Was it that she was getting shotted up by black men at Walmart? Other than
how do you spend too much money at Walmart? Like, unless you're buying TVs all the time, there's not really much to spend money on.
The Sky Bowl, and new bowls were being added to the rotation. Jeremy is now going to give further elaboration on the Walmart banning and why his wife is not allowed in Walmart.
Okay, the crown has fallen. I repeat, the crown has fallen.
I actually have to go to Walmart today. But
I thought you were too good for Walmart. I thought you banned people from Walmart.
Hannah Claire just hit him once again with the fierce ass. I thought you were too good for Walmart, Jerry. I thought you were too rich for Walmart. You banned your wife from Walmart. Well, here comes Jeremy's weird, whatever this is.
Well, you know.
My wife is banned from going alone.
Why, though?
Whoa.
What does the implication of that to me is that other men are slamming his wife at Walmart.
Yeah.
But like people usually don't go to Walmart to approach and pick up, like the bar, the club. Like I could see getting insecure about your wife going there. But to Walmart?
She is a very smart, intelligent, capable woman.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But she doesn't always pay attention to what's going on around her. That's all I'm.
What does that? Is she getting robbed?
She's getting
miles of. She's getting mugged at Walmart. Hannah Claire is like, what the hell is going on? Like, what is actually? Like, what is this? And why are we told this information? I can only speculate that he's literally getting cuckolded in the aisles of Walmart. Maybe she goes through the aisles and rings a bell. Hear ye, my wife shit, or my husband shit himself here. Hear ye, my husband shot himself in the aisles of Walmart. Have you seen this guy? Yeah, he did himself here. Like, maybe that's what's going on.
Exposing him? She's exposing him?
And then when he goes in, then everybody's like, hey, look, it's the guy who pooed in the aisles of Walmart. Like, biologist with a
2,000 kicks.
Poor Jer has the Sky Bowl in the air and the Mart Bowl on the ground. That's a tough place to be. He's cocked on land, air, and sea. There's like somewhere out there, there's the Yacht Bowl. Just, no matter what form of travel they take, a black man materializes out of nowhere
on the Greyhound?
to ravage his wife. Yeah.
The Greyhound?
The bus bowl? The bus bowl, buddy? Don't worry. There's a lot of bus bowls out there. Aquarium bowl.
And so I just
all his his cleaners, the fish guy, the pool guy, all black. He hires exclusively black employees.
The fish bowl, the Orange Grove bowl. But you still have no update on Quartering's Wisconsin Orange Grove. Can we get an update on that, Jer? We know you're watching. You know he's boiling at this point. He's so mad.
He fucking melts down, bro.
Just by plane, and so now I worry about those skills.
Is Hannah referencing the Sky Bowl? Is this reality? Hannah's bringing up the Sky Bowl. Hannah's bringing up the Sky Bowl. Sky Bowl confirmed.
We won, bro. We won, dude.
Whoa,
this is a full victory.
Casino victory, buddy. We didn't put Quartering in the title so we could launch this sneak felt against his forces. He had no idea it was even coming, buddy. The total expose where Hannah Claire confirmed the existence of the Sky Bowl. Suffragette.
So I just, then we
just by plane, and so now I worry about those skills.
Yeah, you should.
Wait, what happened here? Hang on.
Going on around her. That's all I'm. That's and so I just, then we
just by plane, and so now I worry about those skills.
Yeah.
So Hannah's felt is if this lady can't even be trusted alone in a Walmart, how can she be trusted to fly a plane?
Yes, exactly.
Which it makes a lot of sense. If you can't even handle shopping for groceries at Walmart, sure, you can't fly a plane, but it makes sense because she's not flying. The Sky Bowl is.
Ooh.
It all fits together. All the puzzle pieces are coming together, man. Hannah's laughing so hard she felt it him clean.
There's a lot of traffic.
This Quartering can do whatever she wants as far as I'm concerned. Sounds great.
Well, let's be honest. I think you both know.
The truth. Here it comes.
Like, I don't care if, I can tell her no all I want. That doesn't mean anything. Like.
No! Cuckold alert! His wife wears the pants alert! Oh, that's tough.
I like how there's 5 years worth of material. That one guy with Big Mac and Cheese from Kiwi Farms.
It's Return of the Mac and Cheese has been determined to get his revenge. But honestly, this was
Melanie did her hair like my once was girlfriend. Well, dude, you can make a once was a once again. Melanie's just waiting for a trad Christian Chad to come and sweep her off her feet and make an honest woman out of her. So go ahead, bro. She's waiting.
Like yesterday.
Oh, really?
This is all from yesterday, bro. He's like a machine fucking making this shit happen right now.
I love that guy. He's awesome.
Oh, man, buddy.
I thought it was pretty good. How's how's the real world bubonic plague ensemble costume going?
Oh, it's underway. I actually,
really?
Yeah, and I'm recording, making it. So if the stars align, I'll have a video. I'll have a little vlog out on it for Halloween, a seasonal gift.
Here's a pro tip for you, HCB.
Okay.
You just turned that Halloween costume into a write-off.
Here it is. He's a Chris never sleeps with him.
I mean, look, I'm trying to get in the game here, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Being self-employed, I need a lot of write-offs.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Like, that's a totally legitimate write-off. You shouldn't even feel weird about it.
That's why when you and I get hair plugs together, we're both writing it.
Luke's question. Oh, she hit him with the hair plug. Down goes Jeremy. Down goes Jeremy.
He also
look
searched
at his
hair.
eyes. Bro, look how shocked he was at that epic felt. Look at how wide his eyes went. Oh, fuck off, King. He nearly broke him in half. Sticker, that's a sticker. Let's get 10 subs.
That's amazing.
He's shook. He's shook, bro. She got him with the hair plug. Fuck on, it's a hair plug KO out of nowhere.
That was so unnecessary for her to say too, by the way.
He's wobbled. He's hurt, Joe.
Genuinely, she.
Am I upset that RTU calls me a far right-wing Nazi? No, I don't fucking care.
She like had no right.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Somebody, I posted a picture. Like, you know, everyone thinks
IRS would say something else. How many subs for me to put electrical tape X's on the nipples and then show the tits?
Let's do 100 subs for that,
folks.
If we get 100 sub bomb right now, Warski will do it. We'll do it.
About this, I think there was a famous IRS case of someone declosed for his YouTube videos, and the IRS was like, "No, you can't do that."
So Luke with the fact check. Luke just hits him with the fact check. Jerry, you can't do that. There's this guy who like spent thousands on designer clothes, tried to claim it for his YouTube, and the IRS said no. Jerry's like, listen, you haven't met the shyster. Don't worry.
Who's wearing his clothes not in his YouTube videos. I believe that the cosmetic surgery can be. I happen to know several people over at.
We actually searched that you cannot do hair plugs. It's very, very rare. It has to be part of your brand. Your hair has to be proven to be part of your actual brand. Like, oh, the logo is the swoop of the hair.
Nah, you can write off all sorts of shit. They wouldn't even look twice at that.
I'd say like Donald Trump could probably write off hair plugs, right?
Yeah.
Because his hairstyle is iconic.
Yeah.
Who else has a hairstyle like that? Does anybody know of anybody else?
Billy Mitchell.
All you'd have to do is make a vlog out of it, film yourself getting the procedure, upload it to your channel. You're fine. You can easily write that off.
Billy Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell, 100%.
Elvis.
Fabio.
Yes.
Yep. A viral email, so. Hulk Hogan, no.
Look at this quartering selfie he took saying he's
let's
outside.
go, let's
Buddy,
go.
you're in your drive. Like, technically it's outside, but come on, man.
I regret my fucking,
look at Buddy's fucking hairlines cooked. We got Daroon for 5 subs. And CJC for a sub. We are 68 away.
I don't know if I can do it, bro.
See it, guys. Come on. You guys got to come in the subs quick before Andy starts to feel shame. Hurry up.
Because I don't like Luke. Look, see, I posted this picture, right? I have multiple people accusing me of getting hair plugs. I'm like, I'm not bald.
We saw your hair, liar.
We saw your hair, Jer. And you've been discussing getting hair plugs for like months now, dude.
Hair plugs. Like, well, I'm probably not now.
Says Jeremy.
So I got to say, Jeremy, if you are going to get hair plugs, why would you be ashamed that people are accusing you of getting hair plugs? You're wearing that hat for a reason. We've all seen there's barely any hair left on your fucking bald ass head, bro. So if you did get hair plugs and people were like, oh, see, you got hair plugs, why would you be ashamed of that then? Wouldn't you be like, oh, great, they did a good job. People see that I have hair now. I have hair plugs.
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
But dude, we've seen the hair. Do you have a picture? Do you have the clip of the hair?
I actually don't, but
yeah, I'm not bald.
Guys, someone send me that video for the love of God, please. Someone send me that fucking video.
Oh,
look at the sticker.
Look at the sticker in chat.
No, but
look at that,
beyond
look at
that,
that, Jer. It's gotten even worse than that, and that's what makes me think he got plugs put in already. To be honest.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It was way more deteriorated than what we're witnessing in that photograph.
Like, would never. And
but if that's, by the way, if that's the hair plugged version of you, you may as well have stayed bald.
Wait, no, he's got hair plugs already.
No, it is,
bro. No,
it's the 10K hair plugs, buddy.
Nah, if he got hair plugs, his whole hair would be shaved off and he couldn't wear hats. Because that's the thing, when you get the hair plugs, you're not allowed to wear hats for like, I think a month or 2. Because it damages the follicles.
Someone send me this fucking video. Let me see. Please, someone send me the video. Please.
Oh, man. Listen, it honestly doesn't even matter if you do go bald or not, but when you fucking cry
about it. You lie about it, though? Come on, no one has it.
Then it shows you're insecure.
Okay, I know what we could do.
It's on the clip channel. We'll source it. We're fact-checking his baldness. People are saying check the picture for AI.
First of all, look at this thumbnail that... look at that.
Okay. Oh, man, is he ever bald, dude? And that was the day Hulk Hogan died.
Yes, it was.
So he definitely got hair plugs.
3 months ago, and now it's like this.
Right.
Nah, he's just using a very effective comb over. That's just a very effective comb over.
Oh yeah, same picture. But he's bald. Look at this. Come on, it's not even the same pic.
And but I will. I'm 100%.
We should all make a
on board.
group trip. All of us should get hair plugs.
You don't need them, Luke. You're doing good. You have good coverage still.
Luke's not getting in on the company-sponsored hair plug plan. He's like, Daddy Jer, my coverage is cooked.
No.
Look at it, bro. He's like AVGN tier. Luke is. That hairline's gone. It's over the crown of his fucking head. And Quartering gaslights him and tells him he has good coverage still. Look at Hannah's face observing all of this. She's just like so disappointed, dude. Like,
yeah, but like big heads of hair, like the Theo Von mullet.
We'll come back with Afro Puffs.
She's mocking the state of Quartering's hair plugs. They didn't even get good thick hair plugs. His hairline's still thin and shitty. That's tough.
No, it's your real hair. They take it off like the back and they move it. So I think it grows. I don't know. I don't.
Follicles?
Yeah, that's what I understand.
Like you got allegedly, your opinion.
How I understand it. So I don't know if it. By
the way, imagine being on stream and showing a picture to prove that you're not bald. Take off the hat.
Just take your hat.
You're there.
Take it off. Show us.
Remember when Feezer posted a picture of his toupee? And then everyone's like, well, take off the hat. He's like, no.
The Fees in the toupee was so funny in front of the courthouse. He lost in court and then posted a picture of his toupee in the fucking courtroom. It was insane.
It still grows or not? Or I think it does because like.
Otherwise, it would just fall out again, right?
Yeah, I had this.
All right.
Okay, so Quartering is now seething about a black live streamer that's been given the 1 p.m. time slot on Rumble. Now, just to understand, Quartering has been begging Rumble for the 1 p.m. time slot for years. It used to be the time slot that Russell Brand had, and once Russell Brand moved on, Quartering thought it was his for sure. But they've given it to, so they've given it to a black live streamer who, no word of a lie, his name is actually Darkins.
Oh, sorry. Are you cutting out there? Darkins? Darkins?
Because I've been doing this so long. You know? Because I've been doing this as long as I have. I know
he's
when
been doing it for so long, and he's so sad that he fucking get the time slot he wanted. But he's now trying to claim.
Sorry, I have to ask. Okay, all right. So, Rumble, what do you mean time slots? Like, what do you mean time?
Okay.
The live fucking stream?
So, no, they actually have time slots on the front page. So, Jeremy's time slot is at 1, or no, it says 1 p.m. Eastern there. But I think it's a different, I don't know. His time slot runs for an hour, I believe, where the entire main page of the site is directed to Quartering. And then before that, it was Russell Brand. And then what happens is, then Quartering after him, I think it's Dr. Disrespect, and then he raids Dr. Disrespect, or something like that. It's some sort of a convoluted scheme like this.
Okay.
I know a plant when I see one.
So now he's so upset at this guy.
The black guy's a plant?
He's a plant, and he's astro in order to screw over Quartering, who's speaking the truth to the people.
Yeah.
There's a conservative podcaster. I don't want to call him out by name until I do more research. But they also seemingly came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. 1 million+ subs, front page on Rumble. I never even heard of this person. Everyone's telling me how great
Jeremy, you haven't heard of a lot of things, bro. Like, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, you haven't read a book in 30 years. You're totally out of touch with everything. I mean, it's not a Lego set or a Funko Pop. So chances are you don't know about it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I never even heard of this fucking guy. Never even heard of him.
Well, maybe this, Jeremy. You on Rumble, you aren't pulling in real viewers. You have 45K non-existent viewers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have the reach and you're not converting enough people, so they're not going to give you the prime slot.
And you have actually like 10 people watching you or 100 people watching you. And they're like, hey, we might need some fresh blood for the website. Someone with energy. Someone with fucking, you know what I mean? Like, maybe they want the based black guy. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look, it's the base. They're trying something different because you're not working out, Jeremy. Look at your hat.
It's not it.
Make America Charlie Kirk. Sir.
What does that even mean?
Sir. What?
Grift alert! Grift alert! You know? Like, could you rob this guy's grave or stand on it any more than you already are? Oh, yeah, for a long time, by the way, this guy...
He wants America dead?
You know?
You know what? Sir, kill him.
Let's just say this guy would put Charlie Kirk's name every one of his videos. He would even shoehorn it into videos that weren't even about Charlie Kirk. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's like, oh, McDonald's is raising their prices. Charlie Kirk wouldn't want this. And you're like, what?
Charlie Kirk loved the quarter pounder, though, but he wouldn't love it at $13.
Yeah, you know.
Apparently he's an entrepreneur who has a bunch of money. Okay, who the f*** are you?
Oh my
God. Who are you? He's so rattled,
Can we see
bro.
Darkham? I want to find Darkham. Hang on.
Darkins?
Okay, Darkins. Dark?
Darkins. I think it's like Dante Darkins.
Okay.
To be fair, he really is like the AI-based conservative black man, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's basically created by
Dude, he even has the same overlay as fucking Ben Shapiro. What the fuck, man?
GPT to be based conservative black. Number 783.
Destruction. So Gavin Newsom says that's not our fault. That's not our fault. Like what the state of California has nothing to do with that. That's his stance. But as we get into the story,
6,800 structures on October 7th.
Oh,
that's fair. Let's go and play that.
When we heard
he's speaking quicker than Quartering. That's a positive.
He has nice visuals.
And the funny thing is too, yeah, he has way better production value than Quartering. So maybe that's why He got the better slot.
This guy has better production value than Quartering. He's basically a black reskin of Quartering, but he's able to read. You got to give it to him.
No comment. 37 comments. Okay.
Federal officials announced because land where the fire took place, they should have came out. I guess the destruction could have been prevented if they had verified that.
All right, so that's the guy he's seething about.
Yeah, he took Quartering's job.
Now, if there's an actual online footprint that I can put together, it'd be one thing. But it reeks like a plant to me. It reeks like a plant to me.
He's very familiar with reeking, let me tell you. We all know the seat. Under the seat.
It reeks like a PBD kind of thing. PBD is not a real commentator. He's got his bot.
What? Bro, I'm not the biggest PBD fan, but bro, that guy has been grinding fucking YouTube for over a decade. The fuck? He is not a plant. Like, bro, say what you will about PBD's like content, but he's definitely not a fucking plant. The dude has been grinding social media for like over a decade. Hold on, what's this fucking channel name? Isn't it like Value Entertainment or some shit like, or Valuetainment, that's it. Let's see how long he's been doing it.
So at 13
videos, oldest. Yeah, like, bro, this guy's been grinding forever. 12 years ago, and he's probably deleted content from back that, like, before this. Like, this is genuine. Like, look, 15,000 views, 4,000 views, 5,000 views. Like, this guy's been grinding for a very fucking long time, bro. This is, you know, somebody who's actually tried social media and stuck with it. So say what you will about the content itself. He's definitely, you know, toughed it out.
He's talking about his debt company he shows, PBD debt, PDF debt or whatever. What are you saying, a PBD? Who the fuck?
Yeah, I would say Rumble's pretty based for the most part. It's pretty hard to get banned.
Who the fuck is PBD?
I thought he was talking about PB&J sandwich. I thought he was hungry.
No.
I thought he was hungry for...
Hold on, he's talking about Patrick Bet Davidson? Isn't that guy way bigger than Quartering? The motherfucker has like a basketball facility that Nick Fuentes throws airballs in.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Right.
His position.
Quartering's delusional
PB
as usual.
Bought his audience entirely.
Like you buy your audience, bro.
Are we for real?
Bought his audience? I don't fucking think so. Again, shit. What's his like actual like? He has a podcast channel. I guess it's PBD. Yeah, there we go. Podcast. Bro, like, oh, I'm subscribed to it. Well, I guess that's something new I learned. Oh, I know why, because I watched his Trump interview. That's why. Yup, I remember now. Let's see. Most recent. Bro, yeah. He bought his audience. Literally gets fucking 362,000 views, 11,000 likes, and 1,600 comments on a fucking live stream. Let's see what his chat looks like. We'll see if it's organic or not.
Riverdale Horseman, Ramaz, and Event Avenue.
Looks pretty organic to me.
Grade through high school. Many he reports are Jewish and are concerned about his right.
I don't know, man. The chat's moving.
On stage is
it moves faster than Quartering's chat.
Megan, Nick, Candace. I think Megan can pull this off. I think Megan could pull this off to bring this.
So I don't know, man. I would say that he's pretty legit.
Here, Jer, like this guy is just having to give away PS5s not but a few weeks ago to try and keep people watching. That desperate,
you know.
No one even cared and insulted him for it.
Come on.
Nobody gives a shit about what a multimillionaire who runs a pyramid scheme has to say about.
That's you, allegedly, in my opinion. Come on. You're a millionaire. Well, there's only 100,000 there left. Let's be real. All his money's fucking gone in the trash. And then
why is Quartering fucking, you know, wealth shaming? That's pretty incredible.
Go ahead. Are they winning?
Blue Jays pack watch. They lost.
Off.
Blue Jays fucking lost. They blew it.
He just bought his clout. because he got so filthy rich ripping off poor people.
That's what you did. You stole.
I'm gonna lose my
Quartering
mind!
came in.
Buddy, this guy shows PDF debt.
Yes.
Just literally a scam to entrap poor people. And this motherfucker is gonna give us a lecture about that?
But I don't even want to hear it.
The same thing. I don't know about this other guy. Again, I don't want to name his name because I need to do some more research.
Name him.
You know, and then he's gonna search the guy and see the dude does have like a background in like hosting and like that. You know what I mean? He's actually like a talented. No,
I mean, to be fair, if you stumbled upon Quartering, you would have the exact same thought. You'd be like, there's no way this guy has real fans or a real audience, and you'd be right, he doesn't.
Exactly.
So.
And by the way, so he used to do Magic the Gathering shit, and he basically stole my shtick back in the day, right?
That's right. He stole your shtick.
I made you Quartering. I did. I actually made this guy, and that's why I feel
Yeah, I
guilty.
mean, but too, in Quartering's mind, if an online talking head wasn't around Gamergate, they're not real.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
If they weren't around to talk about Anita Sarkeesian, then they're not a real talking head.
Yeah, but Quartering wasn't even around to talk about that shit. Quartering was not around for Gamergate. He came around after Gamergate.
Internet, like him. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems to me that he's also a plant.
Walk a plant. Really a sunflower or something? Go ahead.
What about your oranges? Did you plant those yet?
Yes.
I want to hear about the Wisconsin orange grove with weekly updates, Jer, or you're a fraud.
Humble says, "Oh well, let's put him in here. Let's give him a primetime spot." And I've never heard of this fucking guy.
Well,
Never even heard of him.
Well, you're too busy making 19
He's so
videos
mad.
a day. Yeah, he is mad. What's his name?
He's
What's his
rattled.
What is the guy's name? Hold on, we're at 43 exactly. What was the guy's name even? Devory Darkins. Here, let's see if he has a YouTube channel. He's got 1 million subs. What the fuck is Quartering talking about that he's a plant? He gets a shit ton of views. Bro, he's getting like 400 to 500,000 views per video. And he's the plant? Like, what? He's doing incredibly well. How long has he been around? A little over... Well, again, people purged their old content, so... But yeah, it looks like he's been grinding it out. So he probably popped off during the election cycle, like most people who are new to the political commentary sphere. So, yeah. Seems pretty natural to me. It just seems like Quartering's pissed off that, you know, he's not the one popping off.
This guy has better production value.
No, it's just the typical case of boomer conservatives wanting to listen to a black man or woman tell them that they're not racist. I get that's what it is, most likely. It's the Candace Owens effect. You know, there's still, like, people love to say that conservatives hate DEI, but no one loves DEI more than fucking right-wing boomers.
Value than Quartering. He's basically a black reskin of Quartering, but he's able to read. You got to give it to him.
No comment. Oh, 37 comments. Okay.
Federal officials announced because land where the fire took place, they should have came out. I guess the construction could have been prevented if they had verified that.
All right, so that's the guy he's seething about.
Yeah, he took Quartering's job.
Now, if there's an actual online footprint that I can put together, it'd be one thing. But it reeks like a plant to me. It reeks like a plant to me.
He's very familiar with reeking. Let me tell you. We all know the seat. Under the seat.
It reeks like a PBD kind of thing. PBD is not a real commentator. He's got a bot.
I thought he was talking about his debt company he shows, PDD.
Oh, wait, let me go back. Shit, I forgot.
Well,
I'm kidding.
But, you know, because he's making Jeremy upset, it makes me, like, love this guy and want to defend him to the very end. Like, I'll carry this guy.
Oh, sorry, it's dark. I already lost him. Devoy Darkins.
Darkin brand coffee.
All right, I'm gonna Google him now.
Bro, Kane nails it. Jeremy's worst fear has come true. He was woke washed by a black guy, just like Jake from State Farm. Go ahead.
He's a plant. He's a plant. He's got 1 million subs on YouTube, sir, and 900
what are the
videos.
views like?
500,000 each.
Oh, so he's doing way better than Jeremy, and Jeremy's just an irrelevant, seething, jealous loser.
His lowest view count is 300K.
Oh.
Huh. Oh.
All right.
Look, he's been doing it for what seems
hold
to
on.
be. Uh-huh.
What do the comments look like? Go to oldest.
Ooh, let's do the newest video.
There's no oldest because YouTube's trash.
2,400 comments.
So it's over.
Yeah.
4 hours ago.
Stop with you.
Nobody bots comments. They bot views and likes, but comments everybody forgets about. So
Nobody ham planet.
Just weird.
The salt,
when
the
there's
salt
suddenly
of it
a
all.
conservative commentator,
That
2
is definitely natural traffic.
million subs and 20,000 live viewers that nobody's ever heard of.
Just you. Anyway, final clip here. We just watch this. So we're watching this specifically for Melanie Mac's reaction.
Okay.
Watch as Melanie's eyes light up, and then all the life is just sucked away from her by Chair. Okay, watch this.
Tiki Winky says, I burned my 30-year-old collection thanks to Melanie. Hey, shout out. That's a good collection, too, to have. I mean, just as a collector, I respect that.
Quartering instead of being like, good job, my Christian brother, breaking the shackles of sin that the devil put you into bondage with.
As
goes
a
the pro
collector.
30-year collection. Like,
He's like, as a collector myself, I'm impressed. Like, what?
I appreciate your dirty collection, pal.
Yeah, I still have my collection of porn.
Oh, like, whoa, buddy.
Oh, no.
On Rumble,
Look, you have to see that. Look at that. Look at that.
just as a collector, I respect that. A 30-year collection of just about anything is it's pretty good.
The mini shake, the micro shake.
The micro analysis of every expression in Hannah Claire's face is so good. Oh, man.
Anything is pretty,
micro
pretty
shake.
good. On Rumble, says...
Mel's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Are you kidding me right now?
What are you doing?
All right, guys. I do need to hop off, so I'm going to try to get some sleep. I am going to try and go to bed, so my throat is like fucked. So I want to get like a decent amount of sleep to see if it'll go away, but I guess we'll find out. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Saturday. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.